asking for money.
Oh yeah.
They want money.
Would you
Is it
like
money
to
that they
donate?
owe, that you owe them?
No, they
No.
want you to donate because
They need money?
they educated you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I
get
don't
that.
have, yeah,
I
give
get
me a
that from
degree.
my high school, but I know that each student that goes there pays like 8 or 9K, so there's no reason for me to have to give them any money.
I don't think I was
That's
invited to
their-
they do like 20-year anniversaries, right, in high school?
20-year reunions. They do them every 5.
Like a 10, a 20, then a 25?
No, my school did like 5, 10, 15, 20.
Really?
That seems excessive.
I didn't technically graduate from high school.
That might be why you haven't gotten that invite. The first one was like a week after I was in Minnesota for my grandpa's funeral, so I couldn't get back in time. And that one they did like on a rooftop bar that had bocce ball in downtown Minneapolis, which seemed really cool. And I'd been to the bar like once. I was like, oh man, that sounds awesome. And then there was a 10-year that I completely missed, never heard about. Like I got a Facebook invite for it, and I was like, that's weird. And then 15, am I at 15? Yeah, that would have been 2 years ago. I know I got an invite, but I don't remember what I did or anything. I haven't made it to any of them because I've never lived anywhere near Minnesota and haven't had time off by the time I get the invite. Like I've already got my vacations planned or done with for the year.
We had our 10-year in 2016, and your sister organized it? The high school reunion? You didn't go.
I don't think so. I mean, honestly, had Lorna organized, I probably would have gone, but
Oh, really?
no. I
I
don't
thought
think
she was in the mix on it. Okay. I
she knew
misunderstood
about
that.
it, but I think it was just Facebook. She just
Okay.
had, Facebook friends that were student council members or whatnot.
Well, I might go to the 20. That'll be what, 2026?
For high school?
Sure.
Everybody I know I still hang out with. I don't need to go back.
I live in the same apartment complex.
Dwayne and I did not go to high school together.
Yeah,
My
it's
20 would be
weird.
2020.
He went to rich people's high school.
Oh.
And didn't graduate because he was too busy selling drugs.
Oh, that's right. They paid you to go to college, right?
They didn't pay me.
I mean, like they
They gave me a nice recommendation.
they said, get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here. Stop
You can't
selling
prove
drugs.
anything.
You can't prove that you're selling drugs.
How would you like to go to college?
That's an interesting way of solving your problem. See, that's why they're rich and we're poor, because they understand problem solving.
My
Hey, we've
parents
got
are
a-
like, okay.
We've got a kid dealing drugs. Do you want to suspend him? No. Put him on an advanced track and see if we can get him into a college. Get him out of here.
This
Because
guy's
that
gonna be an
solves
entrepreneur.
two problems.
Yeah, that
Put it
was
that
really
way.
great. Yes.
Put him in the business school.
He's a small business owner. Send him to SMU. They have drugs and MBAs there.
У меня есть кот. Тириката.
What do we have here? Wonder what's in these.
I want to know where the fuck Junction Point is.
Give me mine.
No. You have to earn it.
I cannot read this.
Those could be up there. It's entirely possible you could just miss it entirely.
Yeah, all right. We have a map.
Yes. Okay.
Map.
So we have a map. I got to retcon one thing, which is I had told you guys that Fire Shear and Hundlestone were in opposite directions. They're not. It's just Fire Shear is further down the trail. So you could get to Fire Shear. It would take you about a
Top
day and a
left.
half to 2 days travel under clear conditions off of your course. Since you guys were planning on going down to Hundlestone.
And there's also
And
Iron
then
Master that we
Boston.
talked about going to.
This is huge.
Yeah, it's enormous.
Yeah, but you can see like a lot of different places on there. You can see Waterdeep and Nightstone. You can see where we went in one of our first campaigns, Silver and Moon's on there. You can see where all of Act Inc. shit happens, which
How-
is Waterdeep and Red Larch.
Let's drop everything and go to the Star Mounts.
I want to go to the Helms place.
Helmshold?
Yes.
You guys actually missed the quest for that.
Doesn't mean we can't go there and cause problems.
Sure. Absolutely.
Where did you want to go?
In the middle of the lake, you see the island?
Oh, Star Mounts.
Yeah.
So, as you guys descend
not-
with the caravan,
Did you turn it on?
Yeah, it's on.
as you guys descend with the caravan out of Bryn Shander, the first 2 hours pass uneventfully. Coming down off of Kelvin's Cairn, this high raised hill, down into the valley that forms the 10 trails, which leads towards Hundlestone, onto the northern means, so that you can get back towards the Scan. and south of the spine of the world. Snow begins to pile up about a foot deep around you. You can see that the caravan master, Emmett, is taking time and guiding his hands in how to stay on this narrow trail. You can see the wagon marks that have cut a path.
That's Emmett? I thought Emmett died.
Emmett's your caravan master.
Who's the other guy that died?
Which one? A lot of people have died.
Well, the one that we first met.
The apothecary?
No, well,
That was the
maybe.
whippoorwill.
Yeah. Okay.
The whippoorwill's the one who just began bleeding from the eyes and fell over while you guys were talking in the London Square.
Okay.
And you found the gambling token on it.
Gotcha.
That was
Okay.
similar to the one that you found on Quark,
Cool.
or on the Goblin.
Does everyone still have their pixie dust?
Yes.
So, as you are descending down, Emmett, being well acquainted with the trail, hands off guidance for a period of time to his, what would be the equivalent of a first mate, a big burly man named Horace, and takes a moment and pulls out a map and gathers you all around and begins educating you on some of the finer points of travel between Bryn Shander and the Northern Kingdoms.
He's heading to Anfield? Holy shit, he's going way south.
So, let me go ahead and give you guys your proper intro.
He's going to here.
I wish you'd printed like 5 of these.
After repelling the assault by the Frost Giants upon Bryn Shander, the party find themselves striking out for the port metropolis of Lascaux in search of answers. After completing a harrowing ritual to transmogrify a blood rune onto a dagger, the party now pursues an unknown figure in hopes of getting answers about the mysterious artist Cimber. What could the Frost Giants want with this man? Why were they willing to lay siege to a frontier town to capture him? But first, the party must reach the trade outpost of Hundlestone, and from there decide how to proceed southward. So, as you see this path, knee-deep snow, you're working through it on these caravans. Scathing winds whip flurries across the road before you. You're proceeding at a slow and deliberate clip. The crew knows that the changing of seasons brings misery and frostbite if they linger too long outside. As you survey the promontories and breaks of rock, the landscape here looks like a field of wool with juts of angry stone up from the ground. Emmett unrolls a map in front of you and begins explaining what the next 2 to 3 days of travel will look like before reaching Hundlestone, and asks if you have any questions. So real quick, before we get into that, since it's been about a month since we played, who needs a refresher? Since he's got keen mind, we'll just RP this as he's debriefing all of you guys. He's kind of like the party computer, party database over here.
So I took notes on Luskin being like drinking, partying, sinking city with like 5 pirate captains that are, they run it.
Yes. There's
It's like New Orleans back in the day.
it's like New Orleans meets Seattle meets Venice.
Okay.
That the civil government is overseen by 5 pirate captains, each of who has a fleet that oversees a different component of the city, whether it's the military and law enforcement, whether it's trade, whether it's
Are they broken up into like
Agriculture.
boroughs, or is it just?
yeah, each of the pirate captains has what would nominally be a territory, like a borough, but it's not quite that delineated. It's a little more chaotic than that. And that is also where the host tower of the Arcane, which is one of the most prominent mage colleges in all of the north of Faerun, is located. It's an enormous,
It's a bunch of
twisting, spiral ivory tower with a gigantic square mirror on the top. Sometimes it's called the Reflecting Tower. You are very familiar with this, you know. You've been here a couple of times before. You've been in the place. You've talked to some of the head wizards in there.
Okay.
You've been out of wizarding school and on your own for about 30 years, but you didn't exactly have a good experience with higher education.
You've only started to actually like gain experience recently.
Shit just got heavy.
Let's see what other notes I had recently. Because I don't write them in order. I write them fucking everywhere.
Anybody else?
Where,
Oh, do have one more, and I actually don't know if Keen Mind would know this, so it's okay if there isn't an answer. But Emmett pulled up his sleeve to show a Harper symbol, right?
Yes. He flashed one very briefly, and that's not a huge secret to you because Beldora recommended him.
Yeah.
You're getting the feeling that there's,
Pretty strong network in between.
yeah,
the
there's a
towns.
pretty strong network between this town. You also remember that she had mentioned a gentleman named Thwip Ironbottom
Yeah,
down in
that's
Huddlestone.
in Huddlestone,
Yeah.
and that one I have written down.
The, Karnheim? Am I saying it?
Yes, that was something that the old man had said.
Which old man? Cause their note that I have is they, okay.
There was
Yeah, yeah,
a
they
family
don't-
that was attacked by stone giants.
Yes, the,
That
okay,
you
that.
saw it in the town center, and
Um,
he was talking gibberish.
the blank, the, something, I can't, my handwriting is awful, I'm sorry. The something con will undo our limbs.
He wasn't there for that, so he wouldn't know.
Who? It's like the Dothcom or Doncom, I have no idea.
It's the .com. It's a reference to the .com crash of 2001. It's trying to tell you to divest your Enron
I thought it was
stock.
like a Sopranos convention or something, I
Yeah.
don't know. Okay, cool, sweet.
DagoCom.
Okay, hey,
FredoCom.
hey,
Fredo's. I don't know.
Hey.
Slur now.
DonCon.
Where does Zephyros go?
Towards the Moonshare Isles.
Okay.
After he had told you guys that
Which
he was
seemed
going
to
to
be
go
like-
and continue it. He writes these enormous, like, books that are like the nature series. You remember you used to get like those Encyclopedia Britannicas that were like nature?
Yeah.
He writes those essentially, and he's writing one on the animals and the population of the Moonshea Island.
Moonshay seems to be like Portal to Fate.
Okay.
Yeah, it's as close as civilization will come to the Feywild. It is the very border of what you would consider polite society before shit just gets weird. In fact, most people would say it is weird. Let's not go there. 'Tis a silly place. That's where Zephyros went.
What?
I like it in the other one. I like it in the other hole.
I used the other hole and it wasn't working properly, so I went to the smaller one.
You can't get pregnant like that. I kind of want to ask, on the off chance that I get to look for some herbs, what kind of environment we're in.
You would actively be in tundra right now.
He said it was snow up to our chests or
Yeah.
something.
Snow.
Well, I
if you
mean,
need.
well, that's what I'm saying is like, would it be
Arctic,
Arctic or
yeah.
mountain?
Arctic.
But how do you look under this? Let me find something.
You would have a very hard
Glass,
time
frozen herbs.
scavenging right now because you're having to keep up with a moving caravan and you're in.
Yeah, I mean, if we stopped for camp or something
Sure.
like that.
I have notes about a large burly man with no left arm. What was
Mhm.
that about? Was that the like,
I'm not gonna give you a complete rewind on this because he wasn't there for that, but there was a large burly man with no left arm and a woman.
Uh-huh.
They were in the inn.
yeah, skinny
Uh,
woman, large burly man
Yes,
with no left arm?
they were in the inn when you guys walked in at night after he'd already gone to sleep.
Uh-huh.
They were standing outside of a room. They watched you and Cabbage come in and then they turned around and went back.
That was when you guys were in the Pleasant Inn,
Yes. The one that the little old lady was
the B&B. Yeah, the little old sweet hag.
Somebody believes me.
I have no reason not
We'll
to.
turn mine. Oh, it is on top. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys one more round. Any questions? Get them out right now. Once
I
we
don't
go,
have any because Crot has no idea what's going on anyway. He just found some new friends and is tagging along.
I want to know what happened to our druid friend that we just picked up and why
He
he's
is
incapacitated in the back of the wagon.
he is asleep, complaining about some bad chili dogs that he ate from a restaurant. Something called like Faerun's Drive-In or something like that.
Why would he trust Faye?
He doesn't. Yeah.
You never eat with the Faye.
I'm a soul compact now, brother.
He has a case of what we would call the bubble guts. Yes, the bubble guts. As he's visibly writhing.
Guts.
Bubble guts. Bubble guts. Bubble guts.
So I gave away, I sold my mirror,
Yes.
but I have,
You sold that in order to get some of the herbs.
yes,
And I got Rosebriar.
but I
Yes.
still have some
Dagger refers to
scrimshaw,
me.
Do I have?
which I'm thinking about who made the likely earrings. Never mind which one. So still scrimshaw. And I have some ivory too.
All right, you're done. Anything? One more question.
Do his 2 cloaks carry over, and are they still all magical and perfect?
No. Last
I'm
question.
good.
You're good?
I'm good.
All right.
How, I guess, are we going
I
in
got my
again?
Yeti jacket
Oh,
on.
get it out fast.
Nope, I was gonna ask, I'm ready to get down.
Okay, so as we come in on the scene, we see one gnome, abnormally tall, braided beard and multicolored, wearing a large double-breasted cloak, Yeti skin jacket, purple. We see sitting next to him a more delicate gnome with a bit of a tan, wearing some natural colors with a bronze copper-colored cloak, which stretches over a Yeti skin jacket. We see a freezing human man of seemingly frail, narrow features, wearing a black, grayish, kind of charcoal-colored Yeti skin coat with these black jet or obsidian buttons. And we see a tabaxi. As he looks back at his friend, who appears to be the lowborn high elf, the gutter elf, Cabbage, writhing. The tabaxi turns, looks towards this caravan captain who's going over a map and says,
Say, Emmett, you said you'd be able to help us get down to Hundlestone. You gonna be passing through Luskin after that, or are you? Because you've got quite a travel in front of you.
I've got to make a stop at Amphail on the way down, but we'll eventually be all the way down in Am, south of the Sword Coast, past Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
It'll take us a couple of months to make the entire trip.
Well, it looks like you'll still have to pass through Luskin.
Yeah, we'll be going through Luskin, should be there, and take us, at this clip with this weather, about 3 days to get to Hundlestone. From Hundlestone, we'll turn southbound, we'll take the northern beams and be there in about 5-6 days, depending on what the weather does. If we run into any trouble.
You mind if I kind of make a rough sketch of this map? I've got someone I'm trying to find, and I think I have a way to sort of track them, but I want to keep track of where it's pointing.
Sure, if you want to take a little time and copy my notes, you're more than welcome to.
Sounds good, and as long as I'm riding up front, I'll try to keep my eyes open for any trouble heading our way.
Sure, certainly. What are you doing, Bob?
Nothing, just following along silently.
Just following along silently?
We're on the move.
You're on the move. Who's riding in the cart? Who's anybody scouting ahead? Who's in the cart? Who's walking beside?
I'm saddled up right next to whoever's riding the carriage. I can drive anytime you want. Anytime you want, I'm ready to drive.
Go ahead and give me just a straight up charisma check.
Natural
That's one
one.
way to start the day.
This big burly guy, Horace, who looks kind of like a very heavily bearded Eddie Izzard. He has a sweet face, kind of frilly white shirt with this enormous fur jacket over it. He's looking at you, and he gives you a very sweet look and just shakes his head. He kind of leans back against the cart, kind of looks at you again, shakes his head again. Corrupt, what are you doing? She's riding, you're riding?
I'm with Cabbage.
You're with Cabbage in the back?
Yeah.
You're like brushing the sweat off of his forehead?
Coughing
Pulling
swells into his
hair back,
face.
is he?
I'm overseeing him
Uh-huh.
molesting Cabbage. No, he's not like this. Alright, like this.
Okay. We'll put some on his chest.
We started in Nightstone, yes?
I'm looking through some of my
The
herbs.
whole campaign
Yes.
started in Nice. That is where you are from originally. It's just outside of Nice.
I guess just trying to keep an eye out up front. And when we stop for the night is when I'll sketch out the map.
Okay, so you're gonna hold off on that and you're gonna scout ahead of the party?
Well, yeah, that sounds good.
You jump out and immediately you're up to like knee-deep snow, and moving through is very, very difficult because you didn't bring any snowshoes with you.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And so as you're trying to move around, you realize this is difficult.
I'll climb back in, but I'll keep my head on a swivel, just trying to.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
19.
Go ahead and roll an encounter die for me. Roll a d20.
4.
First day of travel proceeds without incident. You guys make your way halfway down and you find this large escarpment, this outcropping of rock that provides shelter from the wind and from these snow flurries. Captain Emmett directs the entire caravan of about 4 large carts to pull over. They form a circle and they pull out these large canvas tarps. And they set up pikes and begin setting up a break, essentially, in order to give them some privacy and a defensible position. They begin laying down furs on the snow-covered ground. You can see that they're pulling out these long mats of oil-soaked leather and putting them down to prevent their sleeping areas from getting wet. You see a few of the less experienced tradesmen are making pallets in some of the wagons. Emmett turns to you guys and says, "Okay, time to decide what you want to do for the evening. Since you're new to this, if you want to just go ahead and sleep in the wagons, I'd suggest using your clothes and some furs in order to make something. We'll have a big bonfire going here in about an hour. Dinner will be shortly. Hope you brought some food with you. We don't have much to spare. Things have been pretty lean this season. If you need anything, I'm going to be over here getting drunk." And he goes over and pulls this quarter keg off of the back of a wagon, sets it down, and turns the spigot on it, and you see this thick red liquid begin to flow out of it. He turns it off and goes and sits down and watches a couple of his employees begin building a fire.
So I go over and I can I have a little bit?
He gestures back and he says, "You can get it yourself.
Sure, thank
There's
you.
no bar service around here."
Awesome. So I go ahead and just pour a little glass and I ask, so do you not have a foraging party or anyone who is going out to search for some food?
Not right now. I mean, kind of snowy out there. We won't do any foraging until we get down south of the spine of the world. We bring salted meats with us, a couple of hard cheeses. Don't have a whole lot of bread, but a few crusts.
How many people are in the party?
From looking around, you would guess that there's probably between 9 to 10. A couple of whom look like they don't fit. There's one that is a half-elven person that seems to be wearing this hooded cloak. You notice that they're carrying like a large package that looks like it's wrapped in brown paper, and they seem to be not interacting with the others. They're just sitting by themselves and staring out over this tundra, over this white landscape. And then there's one other that looks to be like a...
What do the half elf, what do they look like? What does it look, does it look like do they have any trade that seems recognizable from their dress?
Make a insight check.
Hey. Natural 19 plus something, I hope.
Should.
21.
You can tell it's a half-elven female, and she's dressed in clothes that would indicate that she's probably from further south originally, but she's bundled up pretty good. Half-elves are not really known to prefer cold climates, and so you can tell that she's probably doubled up on the furs. She doesn't have any jewelry or distinguishing markings that you can make out, especially with as heavily dressed and bundled up as she is, but you can see that she's got her hair pulled tightly back and then wrapped in a braid around her neck. So it looks like her hair is probably pretty long. And once again, she just has the hood of this cloak up. She's got this package that's probably about like that. We'll call that 3 foot by about 18 inches. That's seated beside her on what appears to be a large rocky outcropping. She's just kind of balancing on the top of it, looking up. Then you see one other person, and it looks to be a human bard who is already pulling out a violin and working on tightening up the strings and stuff on it. He's blowing on his fingers. Looks like he's getting ready to sing for his supper.
So no rangers in your party?
You're more than welcome to go ranging if you want to, but everything's either under snow or it's, we're not really much of hunters until we get further south. Then we'll send out a party to try to bring down a deer or a roe roebuck or something like that.
So there's 10 plus us 5.
Yeah.
So 15 total. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'll keep an eye out because I've got a pretty good nose for that. And then also, if things get a little dire, I do have the capacity to build, the capacity to form good berries. So if we need some food in a pinch, I can do that for us.
I've had to do that before. It's a pretty miserable way to go. You miss the sensation of eating. I'll make a deal with you, little one.
Sure.
If you go out there, you kill something we can have for dinner. Something more. Bring it back here, and I'll help you gut it and clean it, and you can have as much of my wine as you want.
Not like lush or anything. I mean, that's fine. What else do you have besides wine?
What else do you need?
Just curious. I mean, I've never really been this far north.
You guys got sunshine up here?
Oh yeah, you can. The sunshine up to this point's been pretty direct. It's been pretty clear. Kind of like how after a snowstorm, there's
He's being an idiot.
Not being an idiot. It's a genuine question.
we don't.
Has it made
So
it
what
this
do they-
far?
If you're into drugs, that's not really my thing.
That's
So.
not what I was
Sure.
asking. So what is that they deal in? What is their form of trade?
We deal in furs, and we deal in meats, and we deal in basically whatever anyone will care to pay us to move. I'm going down to Amphale in order to get a couple of plants that are supposed to be transplanted down south. So.
This might be bizarre to ask, but why do you think? I don't know. Were you at the funeral for our compatriot?
Can't say I was. Didn't know him, and frankly, I wasn't getting paid to care.
Sure. What are your thoughts about the government within Icewind Dale?
Within Icewind Dale, pretty well run. Haven't had any problems up until that frost giant attack. Sheriff does a good job. The speaker, she can be a little bit grating. Kind of a witch, in my opinion, you know, but she does a good job running her city. I've never had any problems there.
What about the temple? Do you know much about them, or what are your thoughts about them?
Not much of a religious man. The temple, from what I can recall, it's actually staffed by a rotating group of clerics. The guy who's up there right now, he's originally from Neverwinter. Guy who was there a couple of years ago was from Sembia or Everland, one of those. Down there, maybe it was Yarder, but they change out every few years.
There's certain
Yeah.
clerities that are like that.
You know where you're going from here, right? You ever been to Hundlestone before?
No, again, never been quite this far north.
It's an interesting town. It's Dwarven originally. It's left over from Delzoon, their old empire.
I appreciate dwarves.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so everything is like these small stone domes that they originated, and there's tunnels that connect them all over the city. And so going into one place, you can find yourself in a store, and a stable, and a blacksmith, all without ever having to go outside, because they just tunneled all over the place.
So,
Then you go from there, and you got a decision to make. You can go down to Luskin, which is what we're doing. You can go to the northwest and go to Ironmaster, which is famous for two things: xenophobia and the Iron Docks. Or you can go down to Fireshear, which is famous for two things: loose women and a big hole in the ground. And I'm not repeating myself, that's not a redundancy. The whole town's built around a quarry. Legend is that a meteor crashed into the side of a cliff, carved the bottom half of it open, hence why they call it Fireshear. And it created a natural quarry that people have been digging down into.
well, as much as I appreciate a nice sturdy dwarf, our party's not necessarily going to Hundlestone for that purpose. It's just outside of Hundlestone where Ironmaster is.
Mm-hmm.
So if I were able to fetch us something robust for dinner,
Sure.
how about, what do you say, you go days outside of your travel and you go ahead and stop us into Ironmaster?
Oh, Well, see, here's the problem with Ironmaster. Ironmaster as a city is really only a set of docks with a main drag and the famous stone docks that the dwarves have there. And outside the dock area, if you're not a dwarf, you can't go there. So there's what they call the Nameless Citadel that's just north of the city where the majority of the dwarven population lives. But, like I said, xenophobia. They don't allow non-dwarves in there. I've been to Ironmaster a couple of times. Once you've been to a couple of the bars on the main drag, not a lot to do there. You're asking me to go 2 days out of my way.
Well, okay. We just have to give some information to Ulrich's brother.
Sure, I understand that that's what you're doing, but look, those dwarves, they'll tell you that they've been that way since the Silver Marches and the Citadel and the East fell and all of that, and they felt the Lord's Alliance betrayed them and all of that. I get that. I'm telling you, they were assholes before all that happened. They were jerks before then, and they didn't like anybody who wasn't a dwarf before the Lord's Alliance hung them out to dry. It's nothing new. They're bitter dwarves. You're better off not going there. The only reason you would have to go to Ironmaster is to try to catch a boat out of the docks.
Okay. And so Fireshare,
Yep.
so, okay, you're headed down to.
We're going to Hundlestone, and then we're probably going to stop for a night
Mhm.
in Hundlestone, and then we're turning immediately south to Luskin.
Okay. Alright. Could
You're
I?
welcome to come along with us, or you can go your own way and catch up with us later.
Let me talk to my party right quick.
Sure.
And see, because I do, if we're not going to be taking a boat, it would be very beneficial if we could just ride out with you down to Luskin. But,
Hey, we feel great having the Defenders of Bryn Shander with us. I mean, that's a huge boon. That's why I'm not charging you guys anything to come along.
so I would just ask you to maybe camp another night at Hundlestone to wait for us to come back from Ironmaster, if that's agreeable.
I'd have to think on that and talk to my crew, but
Sure.
I'm not saying yes, but I'm saying I'll try to make it happen.
Let me see what I can
Talk
do.
to me tomorrow when we get to Hundlestone.
Okay. Do you
Okay.
still want me to try to hunt something tonight?
Sure.
Will it put a
He
point-
gets up and goes and gets more wine. As long as you can get back before I finish this.
Sure, couple points in my favor. Alright, I'll talk to them and see if they're okay with that. Okay, so I go back to the party and I say, hey, who wants to go on a hunting trip?
I'm already out, kind of around the perimeter,
Mhm.
looking for any kind of Arctic herbs.
Okay.
I'll look up from my map making
we're-
and just.
You're gonna have this disadvantage
Busy?
because
You're busy, that's okay.
it was Torque that had
I'm
advantage from
busy
being
and
in
I'm
Zephyros.
gonna try to start
No, this is just regular.
figuring out specifically where this compass is leading us.
Okay. I meant to ask that earlier. Okay.
Are you, real quick, let me resolve this. Are you going herb scavenging while they talk?
As soon as we stop, first question, this is basically, we're camping overnight,
Yes.
right?
This is your downtime activity.
Okay, yeah, as soon as we stopped, hopped down and just started kind of scouting the area. I'm not going deep, I'm not going off the
Mhm.
reservation, I'm just looking around the main area to see if maybe there's something to help.
The wagon's
Make
right outside.
make a nature check.
A
Nature check. Or medicine.
survival?
Nope.
Why are you basing this off?
Because you're just doing an intelligence check right now to see what's going on out there.
Okay.
Who uses Antiza druids?
Did you say medicine?
Nature or medicine? You said you wanted something to help cabbage.
I was looking for herbs, but I
Okay,
mean, it's
just straight nature then.
21.
Okay. Everything's covered in a lot of snow right now. It would take you a while, but you think if you could find some areas, you might be able to get some mosses or something like that would
Mhm.
be useful. It's going to be tough sledding, but there could be one or two things out here that would be valuable. It's going to take you a chunk of time, basically all the time that you have before nightfall.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is your survival checks are gonna be a disadvantage if you're hunting out here.
Okay.
Just not because of anything specific to the terrain, but just because everything is covered in snow.
I would assume that any Arctic herbs were. I don't know. I mean,
Come
you're
on,
the
convince
DM.
the DM.
Okay.
Convince the
I mean,
DM.
if you're gonna let me, I'm trying not to anger the DM, but I'm trying to like the Arctic herbs. They are basically like. They are snow terrain herbs, so they would be either an herb that comes up out of the snow, or something
Sure.
that's on the side of a tree, or, I mean,
Sure.
it's an Arctic
Yeah.
area, so these herbs are well known, and I know where the signs are.
They
to find them.
absolutely exist there. That doesn't mean that they're easy to see or extract.
Krut is also proficient with herbalism and alchemy, and he has the kits. And
Okay, so
everything.
you'll get your proficiency bonus to your herbalism kit
Okay.
whenever you try to craft them.
That's
but-
alchemist.
That's alchemist?
Yeah, herbalism is the search for them.
Okay, then you'll get your
Alchemy.
proficiency check in order to find them, but
Okay.
your rolls are gonna be a disadvantage. Just because this biome is harder to find things in. Just like if you told me, I'm a human and I can't see very well, but I wanna gather herbs in the Underdark, you'd still be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm assuming that it's at regular because I'm used to looking, well, maybe not used to looking at them in the Arctic, but they are Arctic based, so.
Where's it harder to find things? In the Amazon jungle or on Mount Everest?
Mount Everest.
Yeah. The
Okay.
things exist in both places, and you know things exist in both places. It's
Yeah.
just physically harder to do it.
Okay, so what was this? Just to realize whether or not they're out here.
Yeah, that's just straight up. I'm giving you
Like you
more.
saw
information.
signs that it exists, but
Mhm.
Okay.
finding it specifically.
Okay.
You found trees that you recognize, you know something's growing.
You know
in
it's
those
not going to be a
trees.
total waste of time. It's just going to be difficult to pull off.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess let me phrase it that way. Not a total waste of time, but it's going to be difficult to pull off.
Okay, so you have the sword, and how does it, is it the dagger, is it glowing? How does what's the compass telling you?
Well, that was part of what I was gonna do for my downtime.
Oh, sure,
Mhm.
okay, well, I'm gonna go hunting. You just give me a ring if you need
Let
anything.
me just go ahead and resolve that without taking up table time.
Sure. I trust you.
Long rest is 2 searches.
Yes, 2 searches, both at disadvantage. And I trust you to roll on your own tables.
Are people okay with me possibly drawing on this map?
Okay.
Absolutely
I'll
not.
give you 2
I'm not there.
fuzzballs from my tan bag. Help you hunt.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You want to roll D8, see what comes out?
Okay.
Can you just kill those and delete those?
Yeah.
No, because when it drops to 0, they disappear. You got an axe beak.
Oh dear, I don't know what that is.
That's like a big dodo bird that has like an axe for a bill. Completely useless in the
That's
snow.
fun.
And a black
Tiny
bear.
little legs.
Oh, fun,
Black bear, super helpful.
awesome, okay. And they're friendly to
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
Okay,
You threw the balls in there.
okay, cool,
Okay.
alright. Okay, thanks.
So you're going hunting with
My axe beak.
with your axe beak. The axe beak is useless. The black bear, however,
Is it noisy?
yes, it is squawky
Just
and
leave it
noisy
behind.
and
How long does it live?
obnoxious.
Till, let's see.
An hour?
No, it's longer
8
than
hours.
that. Yeah, it's like 8 hours until the next
You could
dawn
drop
or
it to
something.
0.
Yeah.
You could just walk up behind it.
Mercy killing.
That's unusual.
So, Bobble,
Vanishes at the next dawn or once reduced to 0 hit points.
Bobble, this guy, not gonna help me hunt.
What? Axe beak?
Nah,
It starts smacking its head against the ground.
he's fine,
Grief.
but he needs to stay here,
Okay.
and you can hang out with him, or,
I'll have him clear some snow.
sure, fantastic, awesome, alright.
This large red bird comes over to you and kind of like pushes up against your hip.
I pet him. I could probably ride him, huh? I'm a gnome.
Look at the size on
You're
it.
a,
If it's medium or larger, you can, because you're technically a small creature.
That's awesome.
you're a large, small creature.
Yeah, you're a large, small creature. You're a small, medium, and large.
He's psychic too?
The wizard.
I'm a psycho. Oh,
Oh, but you threw the ball. You threw the ball down, so he's listening to you.
Oh, go hang out with him. Go, whatever he says.
Comes over and it kind of like hops up on one foot, then hops up on the other foot. It's got like these kind of yellow and green patches. It basically looks like a giant parrot with an axe for a bill.
I think they were like, I mean, not
Tall, very strong legs, and heavy wedge-shaped beak.
fantastic.
Has a nasty disposition and tends to attack any unfamiliar creature that wanders too close.
Bobble is familiar to you. Calm down. Bobble, yes.
That's foolish.
It goes over to one of the wagons and just smashes its head up against it and just fractures the side of it. Smash! You see one of the guys turns around and goes, hey, get your bird away from my wagon, man. And my ride is right there. Get your bird away from it. Take responsibility for your zoo animals around here.
I send him off into the wilderness to fend for himself.
Make an animal handling check. Let's see if you can convince this Axbeak to run
It's
off
different
to a
wilderness than we
frigid
went into.
doom.
Gonna have to kill
5.
5. Looks at you and just kind of cocks its head and goes, and goes back and smacks its head into one of the other carts.
Is it taking damage while it's doing this to
No,
itself?
that's how it attacks. It's attacking the carts. It seems to be irritated by them.
You're
Are any of these carts the ones that I'm in trying to do this map?
No, this 2 carts ahead of you.
Okay.
You can see Emmett now is standing up as you're walking out with your black bear. Go ahead and make your survival checks with advantage.
Okay, sweet.
You can see Emmett is standing up and he's drinking and he's looking at you and he's
That was
looking
nice.
at the bird and he's looking at you.
Hilarious.
I feel free to use him as target practice.
Emmett gestures at the half-elven female who is sitting up on a rock, and she takes this package and gently unwraps the ends of it and undoes twine.
I probably
pulls out
catch
a
that out of the corner of my
long
eye
box,
and I'm like, knew it. Freaking knew it.
Pulls out a long box, flips open the long box, and pulls out what appears to be a long metal tube with a cross across the front of it. And she lifts it up and pulls something, and you see a flash of flame and smoke, and the Axbeak drops to the ground. And she sets
Exactly
it
know it.
back in the box and seems to take out what appears to be a long rod and a piece of cloth, and begins working within the box.
Oh, that
As
would
that's
be
going
great.
on, you're copying the map. You're working on
Yeah,
that.
I wanted
Okay.
to talk to you about what's going on there.
Okay.
Right after
How did you do on your survival check?
24.
Okay, we'll come back around to that. He's gathering herbs. You are
going to
looking at
cast-
the dead Axbeak.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast a ritual for a tiny hut in between the wagons.
Nice. Yes. That takes you what, about an hour and 10 minutes?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. Takes you 11 minutes, and you create a private little sanctum for yourself that is, I believe it's of a temperature of your choosing, correct?
Oh, it's dry. Look, let's see. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside.
For how many people?
I can command up to 9 medium-sized people, or medium-sized creatures.
So I guess if you're smaller, you can have like 40 in there? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
20, 18.
Yeah.
Roundabouts.
It's kind of like packing a phone booth. You know, like that.
I'll also cast a ritual for alarm in a 20-foot cube centered on my hut.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go inside.
What does your hut look like?
Oh, it's well, no, it's gonna be camouflage, snow colored.
Mm-hmm. Camouflage snow-colored hut.
Yeah.
Is it like just an A-frame? Is it like a tiki hut that's been painted white?
Just a dome.
Just a dome.
Just a dome.
Boom. You see this dome appears, and he walks up to the front of it and just like opens this door, and you can see inside it's much larger. You can see it clearly leads to some sort of extra dimensional space.
You got room in there?
Yes, for 8.5 more creatures.
I'm gonna go ahead and head in there, I guess.
Did we determine if Axbeaks were large or small?
There are 5. Oh, let me see. What did it say?
Large or medium?
It was. Let me see. Let me see.
It's gone now.
Yeah. Wait.
I'm just curious for posterity's sake if you could have ridden the thing like an ostrich.
That's what I was thinking of was awesome.
Large beast.
Oh yeah, you totally could have ridden that thing.
Yeah. Oh well.
Chocobo?
Next time.
Yeah, you could have chocobo raced that Axbeak.
Go taking down trees. Okay. I know.
been like Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
You know what the ostrich?
Next time.
Oh, was it Espresso?
Yeah.
Espresso the ostrich? Okay.
Two.
So you go into the demi plane with him, and what do you need to know about the map?
So I'm working on copying over the map, but I also want to haul out the compass dagger that we made, and just kind of see right now how rapidly it's blinking, if it's blinking, and like point it in different directions, and then if I can get a sense of what direction it is when looking at the map, with his keen mind knowing specifically what direction is what.
Go ahead and make an intelligence roll for me with advantage.
Prick my finger and like with blood try to kind of mark the direction that it is. Essentially gonna attempt to triangulate as we stop for the nights.
No bleeding in my hut.
21, that's a net 20.
Using him to triangulate true north and balancing that with what you have on the map and what direction the dagger is doing, you can see that the dagger is pointing almost directly down the trail towards Hundelstone, but it is getting dimmer faster.
It looks like our quarry is on the move pretty quickly, but we are heading in the right direction currently.
Okay.
And when I'm done with the map, I'll just bring it back out to Emmett. Thank you for this, sir. I've gotten about everything I need for now. Is there any way you can have someone like knock on this dome when our friends get back from foraging?
Sure, no problem for me.
Sounds good.
I've got to stay out here and make sure that someone doesn't steal or continue to vandalize the carts. But
And
that
if you
shouldn't
need
be an
someone to
issue.
watch at some point, I can probably do the early morning.
Sure, I might take you up on that.
Awesome.
Hopefully, you can see some of the snow's already beginning to melt off slightly. Hopefully by tomorrow the weather will have cleared up a little bit. We'll have a little bit faster traveling.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. He goes back over, pours himself another glass of wine. And about that time, you can see he looks out in the distance, and you see riding a black bear coming over the hills is Gabrielle, and she has like a long stringer of about 6 rabbits that she has like put on a piece of rope, and she's got it like tied to her back, and it's draping down the side of the black bear as she comes back. Have you named this particular black bear?
Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan. As you and Shaka Khan, the black bear, come back in, Emmett just stands up. That, honestly, that's the most impressive thing I've seen in years.
Thank you.
Why don't you bring those rabbits over here? We've had a good frost, so they'll be good eating. I'll help you skin them real quick. We'll have rabbit stew.
Sounds like fun.
Horace, why don't you grab a couple of the fresh vegetables that I hid in the back?
For 1 hour.
We'll get the carrots and potatoes. We'll actually have a good dinner tonight.
Okay.
And you see this big burly guy in the frilled shirt gets up and he's got this big grin on his face. I like rabbit stew. I like rabbit stew a lot. He's excited. He goes over and pulls open this large lock box and begins pulling out a small sack of potatoes and a sack of carrots and a couple of snap green peas. Brings them over and eagerly begins chopping them up, and takes a big pot of water and some beef stock and a little bit of seasoning. And as you and Emmett go about the grisly business of skinning the rabbits and getting the meat together, with 3 people working on it, doesn't take y'all long at all. Within an hour, you have hearty rabbit stew ready for dinner. And give me a cooking. Would be what kind of skill? Fellow DM opinion.
Survival, I think.
You think survival?
I do.
I mean, I have cooking utensils, so they have their own thing.
They have to be their own thing, but I've never seen anyone use it. You're a chef. Which of the big attributes would you say is most used in cooking?
Like actual knife work and the skill is probably dexterity, but as far as flavors and shit are concerned, that would be wisdom, probably.
Wisdom. Okay, I like that. Just give me a straight up wisdom check to see how.
Because like you can know what flavors are, but knowing how to mix them correctly takes a little more.
Mixed by a region.
Sometimes.
How
Sometimes you
did
get
just
fusions.
so I know? How did you do on your herb gathering?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. You
Yeah.
satisfied? Okay. Are you coming back to camp? You're like, kind of not smiling, but as close as Crot gets to smiling, or
Oh, he gets pretty giddy.
he does.
But, I mean, he's happy. He's not carrying it like this because he's got a little bit much. But I mean, the feel is like, yeah, have a poison.
Yeah.
Like it says in the spell.
If I leave, it disappears, but it's a ritual spell. It takes me 11 minutes to cast another one.
I did want to ask. It takes 10 minutes
Mm-hmm.
to make one attempt for a something.
Sure.
And I was just wondering if I had any time to try to make some things.
You think you have a couple more before the sun goes down? Because you're a human, you're very dependent on light and light sources, and you don't feel comfortable making poisons, especially in dim light. But you
Next
can
to a
try.
roaring
Do it.
bonfire.
Next to a bonfire, I mean, you still got.
I'll walk back in. Are you outside? You're inside the hut.
Well, they got a hold of me when she came back in, so if you're coming in after her.
I'll walk in. I'm just kind of.
You see dinner's ready and going. You see there's this new hut that's appeared.
I don't
between a
see
couple
any of these
lines.
guys.
moved
You're out
cabbage
cooking.
into the hut.
Yeah. How'd you do on your wisdom check?
19.
19. You can see everyone has gathered around and is eating this stew. Like, people are ranting and raving about how good it is, how savory the flavor is, how this is like the best meal that they've had in weeks.
Will
It's
you
better
get
than
the
anything they
vets
had
to
in
get
British
some
Canada.
food? We have some rabbit stew.
Where?
Get the boys. They're in a white dome. I'll show you. I'll show you. Wait, don't eat it all. Don't eat it all.
You see Horace, like, it's dripping down his face.
Alright, so we
Got a
better
big
go,
chunk of
go
potato
get
in
them
his
for
beard.
some dinner.
I bet it's good greasy rabbit because it's winter time. Chubby rabbits.
Chubby rabbits.
Chubby bunny.
I'll step out of the dome to join them for dinner.
Is it?
Gone.
Cabbage is just laying in the snow now.
No, I'll bring it. No, I'll bring you some. I'll bring you a
Okay,
bowl.
okay.
Stay.
I mean, I can just cast another one.
No, I'll bring you a bowl.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Does that have any consumable elements to it?
Let's see here. Components. VSM. A
Verbal
small
smart.
crystal bead.
No, doesn't cost you any money to cast it. Right on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Does it use up the bead? I guess it doesn't if it doesn't cost money. I'm curious.
It doesn't say crystal bead worth this much and it's consumed.
A small crystal bead.
Okay.
I'm curious as to how you cast that from a small
It
crystal.
cost me 11 minutes.
I know, but I want to know what you do, but it's okay.
There's a lot of things you want to know about,
I do.
but I'm a
I'm
wizard.
interested in the magic.
I
I
am-
study wizards.
Talk to each other as much as possible.
Well, I am not comfortable making poison next to a campfire. That's not enough light for me, so
You want to come in?
we have light in there.
Yes.
I
The interior.
don't see much but darkness and war, so
I got a
maybe-
lantern.
Okay, I
We
like a
can use
lantern.
a lantern in there. I've got a
I
hood
find
or
something to make for you,
a bullseye.
because you make a pokey, right?
Yeah, I like a pokey.
I make something pokey very dangerous
Okay.
for you. Maybe we try to see if a cabbage I put in his mouth and maybe he.
What are you guys doing with Cabbage? You still just laying in the cart?
I was trying to drag him down into the hut. I said that at one point, but it was kind of.
I must have missed it.
It's alright.
If I
we were
leave
on
him in the
the
hut and then leave the hut, what happens to Cabbage?
He stays there and the hut just disappears. I'm
Gone
guessing.
forever.
He just appears on the ground.
Oh, okay.
He shunts it
No,
out.
he's
the
gone
extra
forever.
dimensions.
I know this happened one time. My best friend, he's gone.
Just disappeared, lost
No
him in
more.
a tiny hut. Yeah.
What's your best friend's name? He's.
He's gone. Yeah,
He's gone.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone forever. Poor he's. Yeah, hungry. I bring a rabbit for me and you, and
Yes.
then I put the poison and the rabbit.
Skip the poison.
Poison.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It will make us very good.
Make us very good.
Yes.
This guy's weirding me out, y'all.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Okay.
Wouldn't worry about it. Cabbage got along with him well, but now Cabbage is sick, so who knows how that happened.
Poison.
This guy's always got poisons and potions,
No, I
and they
did
sound
not.
the same.
Pookie never ate anything from me.
Sure.
You hear him groaning and he goes, "Oh God, I think I need a suppository." Oh.
I can make.
I can apply.
You want me to get a stick?
Yeah.
Yes. I know this word suppositories.
It's like that pill from The Princess Bride where he's
Just found out there's a book for that. But
I
don't
have
find it
many
right.
potion for rectal insertion.
Okay. Make a medicine check, both.
Rectile insert.
Yeah, we'll have to test it out on cabbage.
Medicine check. 13.
Yeah, this will probably work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we grab some rabbit and go in there. How many attempts are you gonna do you say I have?
Give me 3.
Okay.
That's fair. I feel like 30 minutes before curfew is fair.
Okay.
Especially since you guys have like your own private HUD.
I'm gonna up the DC. Don't let me take table time. I'll
Sure.
be honest on this.
Awesome.
Find
Sorry.
Emmett while
That's
I'm
fine.
eating.
He's a little bit deep in his cups now. You can see he and Horace are going back and forth, and they seem to be talking about like, "Man, that half-elf chick. What do you think she does, man? She just seems like a stone cold killer. You think she does that?"
I would like to thank Labra for the follow. We have a new follower.
Thanks, Labra.
Labra!
I'll walk over with my flagon that's got the grinning devil face on it.
Mm-hmm.
And
And make a portion of this.
Emmett, can I have a little bit of your wine and chat with you for a few?
Sure, that'll be 1 gold piece.
Sounds good. Hand over
He
a
hands
gold
it,
piece.
slaps it in, and he goes, "Pleasure doing business with you. Fill up your cup and come on back over." And you hear Horace go, "Never had a redhead before. I need to give me a redhead when I get back to Luskin." They're just absolutely talking nonsense. As you come back after filling your glass, the wine is actually surprisingly decent. You have a pretty well-developed palate, also being highborn. You're familiar with good wines. This isn't top tier by any means, but it's better than what you would think a bunch of caravan traders would be drinking.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, that one went poorly.
Emmett, I was just wondering about a couple of things. I know you've already leaned into this pretty hard, but I was
Shoot.
wondering kind of what.
Love talking about my work. You know what they say, love what you do, you never work a day in your life.
That's very true. You seem to travel a lot, and I'm sure you've talked to a number of the different guild posts throughout.
Sure.
The
I consider
coastlands?
myself to be very cosmopolitan in that regard.
What are the coastlands kind of focusing on right now? The last place I was really instilled was in Waterdeep, and we're quite a ways north of that.
Yeah, well, are you asking like what the big news is, or I mean everybody's still talking about, you know, winning the War of the Silver Marches. That was last year, driving the orc horde back into the spine. That was a pretty big deal. People are still hung up on that. The Lord's Alliance essentially coming part of the scenes because the dwarves decided to act like a bunch of whiny little pricks.
Yeah, kind of like headlines, and then maybe tomorrow we can talk more specific about a couple things after you're listening to this.
I would suggest going and talking to the Bard. He keeps his ear to the ground a lot more than I do. I'm mostly interested in, you know, cold drink and a warm bed. That's about all that interests me. As long as my wallet's full, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to politics or any other goings on.
I'm gonna glance towards the Bard. Is he the same emo fucktard that was in town?
Nope.
Okay.
This is a different one.
Good. Well, I guess the one other question I really have is,
This one seems to have like feathers and animal bones, like knuckles from what appears to be either a deer or a wolverine or something, that have been woven into this kind of ratty, dreadlocked hair that he has. He's leaning forward and he's playing a viol, but he's not playing it in the traditional sense. He's holding it down like this, and he's kind of dragging across it almost percussively, and he's chanting out these noises that are almost like Nordic war chants or something like that. He's providing more of an ambiance than a particular story right now.
fair enough. I guess the last kind of question I have for now, if those are really the headlines that you have, is what you know about R2 Simber kind of falling out with Kelvin, if you know anything about it.
That's way above my pay grade. We shouldn't be talking about that out here.
Alright.
Catch me sometime. Yeah. There's entirely too many untrained ears. But I would be careful how you go throwing those names around. But I don't know anything about them. Way above my pay grade.
Alright, well, thank you for your time and your wine.
Absolutely, help yourself.
She was a
Your
long
friend
time.
brought me some delicious rabbit. I mean, she did most of the cooking, really.
Man, she's pretty mean around the fire.
Yeah, pretty useful. Kind of interesting how you guys came together. Pretty motley crew.
Yeah, well, I was sort of, it's like one of those scared straight programs. I got caught doing something I shouldn't have done, and they kind of put me into some mercenary work in a town that a bunch of giants had just attacked.
Well, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad it's working out for you.
Dragged along a couple friends of mine.
I don't know. I heard you guys lost one back there.
We did, but we seemed to pick up 2 others. It's weird. Things seem to align when me and the wizard roll around together.
Well, like I told you earlier, I'm not really a religious guy, but I think things have a way of working out.
Makes sense.
Alright.
Thank you.
I'm going to bed! And he throws his mug down onto the ground and walks over to this large pallet that's been prepared. And he tells Horace, "You got first watch!" And he lays down. Horace kind of stands up and grumbles. He goes over and picks up this large halberd and leans back up against one of the carts. Leans his chin down, and you can't tell if he's maybe taking a standing nap or what he's doing. The whole crowd has settled down. The bard is still scraping across his viol, chanting slowly. As night falls, it grows lower and lower until he too silences himself, goes and lays down.
Is your hut furnished?
No.
Yes, of course it is.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah.
With
IKEA.
okay.
But all like purple and pink and hues of red.
What happened?
If you cast that spell at a higher spell level, then you can get Cantoni, rooms to go, eventually custom furniture.
Okay.
When can you get the Amish stuff? That's what I want.
Oh yeah, that's like a level 5 spell, dude. If you want Amish furniture,
It's a ritual, man.
Yeah.
You should be casting at level 5 every time.
yeah.
What happened? I make a mess here, and if you make the hut go away, it comes back as clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Alright, so, okay, good. And he takes one of the potion bottles, yes, and throws it against, 2 of them, after 2 different attempts, just throws them against the wall and they crash. I absolutely failed and wasted a bunch of herbs, but I did end up making one other thing. So, but I have thrown 2 potion bottles against your wall, against
Why
some
not?
furniture.
Crap, why not just... I mean, I
Right
don't
here?
know your ways,
The
Yeah.
walls are transparent from the inside.
but my question is, why didn't you... Well, when I was done talking, I went back inside, so I guess I don't know the time frame. Why not just dump out the potion and save the vial?
Ah.
Was it so bad that you had to break the vial?
Yes, if I leave in vial, it becomes gas, kill everyone. Not really. You have a good idea. Next time I don't do it. Maybe, but also maybe, if I pour out and then put a different one in, it will make you sick or something. But I did make you this one. This one called Devil's Kiss.
What did you make this with?
I made this with a worm tongue petal and an Arctic creeper.
Okay, so that's one of the ones that you got from the guy in town, not one of the ones you gathered?
Yes.
Okay.
No, the Arctic. I just picked up the Arctic creeper.
Okay.
Outside, but I had some worm tongue petal left over.
Okay.
What is this one?
It's a 1d4 plus 4, and it's necrotic damage as opposed to nature. What's poison damage?
Poison.
Poison damage.
Poison.
Okay. So it's necrotic damage instead of poison damage.
And what's the name of it?
Devil's Kiss.
Devil's Keys.
And the other one is just poison?
What was it made out of? You don't know.
I didn't write down what you made it out
The
of. You said
other
you
one
handed
is-
me potion.
Poison. I give
Yeah.
you poison. This one is the other one is called fuck you.
Okay. Got it. F-A-K
Yeah, fuck you.
U-E.
You know
Fuck
how
you.
to read and write about it.
Phonetics.
Oh, you know our alphabets.
A little bit.
Okay, can you teach? I don't know.
We'll see.
Okay, I say a word and then you write it and I learn to read.
Do you know what worked for me was these really nice cards from our wizard. He wasn't mean at all when he wrote them.
Got.
Wants to know how
Okay.
to spell his name, bro.
Tiricot. Okay.
Titicut, heard.
Tricat. Tricata.
Oh, yeah, I heard that wrong.
You one cut. Yeah.
Anything before you go to sleep?
I want to see if the half elf is still awake, and I want to talk to her about her firearm. That seems mighty cool.
It appears she has already gone to bed.
Wake her up.
Do half elves trance? You can just sit
That's,
next to her.
she is sitting on that rocky promontory and she
If you
appears to be in a
would have
deep
to.
trance.
Does she trance?
Yeah, she trances.
Can I pick you up?
Probably.
I don't know if
What's
that's
your
accurate.
You
This
give
one
me
does.
this glove.
Okay.
Make
She's
a,
more half elf.
make an insight
She's
More elf
like
now.
3/4, you know? Like
She
it
Make
was
an
only.
insight check.
She's faking it.
We use the term quadroon around here, okay?
She's 1/16 elvish.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
Minyaye.
Great great grandfather was Percy.
Yeah. No.
We're not in the right realm.
12?
For that.
Looks like she's trancing.
Okay, fine, whatever.
It's kind of hard to tell. She's wearing like an enormous coat.
I
and
do
she's
want
got
to
her
kind of.
hood up.
You know what? Is her package right by her?
Yes.
I just want to investigate. I don't want to like seem too sketch, but
Make a stealth check.
borderline sketch.
Borderline sketch.
I have really good stealth, but that's a really bad roll.
We've got at least one more day.
I already
Prepare
brought
for battle.
eight.
What is 8?
Prepare for battle.
Okay. This is a disadvantage because she's sleeping.
Oh,
so.
cool.
Ooh, unfortunately, as you walk up and you begin to reach for the package, you reach for the edge of it, you feel a hand gently come over and grasp your wrist. Not hard, but just carefully say, that's much more dangerous than what you think.
Hi, I'm Gabrielle.
Strange way of introducing yourself, Gabrielle.
You
I'm
shot.
Altacia,
You shot the weird bird.
and
there.
what are you doing touching my stuff?
I'm just curious, and you were sleeping, and you didn't want to disturb me.
It's rude.
So
I
you
thought
were
it was
going
the-
to go through my stuff while I was asleep.
Not just the one thing, just
Those
to
are
see it.
Very, very dangerous.
Okay, I thought it was a bow, because I have a bow, see, a bow, and I thought yours was a bow, but it wasn't a bow, it was like a, what is it?
It's a bit of a project
Okay,
that my uncle is working on. He uses blast powder and a long tube with a groove cut in it in order to drive a metal ball, a couple dozen feet.
wow.
Yeah. It's very powerful, but they're kind of unreliable. My brother, he was working with one and it exploded on him. And
Oh.
blew his right hand off. So
Oh.
I think we've got some of the design kinks worked out, but that's one of the reasons I'm going to Hundlestone, is there's a, I guess you'd call him a mechanic there, named Mr. Ironbottom, and he's known for his ability to build very fine little mechanisms and things like that, and I wanted to see if he could help me with it. And then I can take it back to my uncle and show him that I've improved it.
Awesome. You're very brave to use it.
Oh, well, I'm kind of useless without it, so I don't have a whole lot of options. I just do the best that I can.
And what was your name again?
Altathea.
Altathea. And what is your uncle's name?
My uncle?
Mm-hmm.
Rupert.
And where are you from originally?
Originally? Oh, we're from the east of here, in Dead Snows.
Dead Snows?
Yes.
Okay. I'm from far, far north, far south. I'm from, whatever I said earlier.
So,
Nice.
Oh, I've never been there. Is it nice?
It's okay. I was in the woods mostly. And once we got to the town, it kind of turned to shit. So, not really. Now's not a good time to go. It's also been attacked by giants.
see it in the summer.
So, yeah, there's really nothing to see. Lots of wreckage and refuse and death.
Well, thank you for the travel advisory. I'll notify the tourism committee immediately. I'll let you in on a secret. For an elf, or for a half elf, I hate being outside of cities, and I'm awfully uncomfortable in here, and I don't trust this place. So, if you don't mind, do you want to stay up and keep watch with me?
I'm okay with that.
Okay. We can talk if you want to, or you can just sit here.
1 second. I might have a good choice for you. 1 second. I'll be right
Okay.
back. Right back. Okay. Hey guys.
I've got Bobble. I'm like throwing him up in the air.
Um,
Hey, I like this glove. Very good.
Yes, you're welcome.
The half elf that shot the goofy bird thing, she is a little apprehensive about staying outside, and she's also seems like she's very cold. Can she come in here? And
Sure.
I'll stay up and watch if, and that way she doesn't do anything funny. But can she stay with us?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll go get her. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We'll look at her belongings when
Oh.
she goes to sleep.
Sure. Just
That'd be
stealthy,
wonderful.
very stealthy.
That'd be wonderful. Thank you so much. If I could, it's safe in there. It's really not going to be a problem. It's not going to be an inconvenience for
They're
anybody
fine.
else.
They're kind of goofy.
I tucked the compass and Rosebriar deep into my jacket.
Okay. And you're laying down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're-
And Craw, are you and Bobble done playing
You just-
catch the baby? No, not done playing catch the
Put
baby.
me down.
Put him down.
She follows you back over to the entrance to the hut, and as soon as she walks in, she begins taking off her heavy jackets, and it's almost comical. She's got like this large exterior parka that she takes off to reveal another exterior parka that she takes off to reveal like a heavy undercoat. And by the time she's done taking off like 6 or 7 layers of clothing,
Hey.
you can see there's this very thin elven woman with a dark kind of chestnut colored braid that comes and wraps around her neck or dropping down the front of her chest. She's wearing decently manufactured clothes that look like they're from somewhere to the southeast. It's got silver filigree in it, touches of green, but it's very otherwise like, it's basically like an engineer's one-piece jumpsuit that you would see, but it's green and it's got some silver embellishments on it. It's a practical working piece of clothing that, like something you'd see a mechanic wearing that's been girlied up a little bit.
While she's
Like if Lisa Frank worked on cars.
while she's taking off each of her layers, we are paying for the show.
There's a bottom layer that you can keep on, I'm sure. I don't know. I mean, she might.
She
really
begins
like-
taking off the jumpsuit,
Once she's really warm, she might like to take off all her clothes. I don't know. We'll see.
and underneath she's
Enjoy the
wearing
show.
another jumpsuit, same color. And she just lays down and goes to sleep. She takes this box and
Just
puts it
throw
on
money at her.
Why does she stop?
until she looks to be
No
pretty
one made
tired.
hail.
Hey, I got a lot of money. Apparently.
She looks to be pretty tired, and you hear she lets out this heavy sigh, and she leans back. She's kind of in that state between being partially asleep, partially awake. She's laying down. She has her arm wrapped around that package, and then she has like a heavy travel bag with her, and that goes down at her feet. She puts her feet up on it to elevate her legs. She leans back and sighs heavily and closes her eyes. Clearly not asleep, but resting.
Can I tell you a secret?
My secret?
No, I tell just. I guess is everybody
I'm asleep.
once? So you're asleep. Once everybody goes to sleep or lays down, I'm gonna get up.
You're like snuggling up to his ear.
I'm gonna lay down next to Bubble.
Oh, is the bear still
Oh,
alive?
you're the little spoon.
Yes, the bear is curled up
I
outside.
have large ones.
I bring him into the
You
house.
bring
I
him in?
snuggle with him.
And you snuggle with him, but you're.
Honestly, wait, one second. Is it okay if I bring the bear in?
The bear too?
He'll be good. If
He'll
not,
be-
I'll sleep with him outside. I don't care.
He'll be gone by morning.
Okay, come.
He comes in and he just punk. He he clumsily like is trying to straddle and avoid stepping on radiant dust, and the bear walks in and just pushes himself up against the back wall, and all at once just kind of heavily just flops down.
I climb up on top of him, like.
It's a black bear, so it's probably only about 300 pounds, but to you, yeah, that's enough.
When dawn breaks, you're gonna fall.
Yeah. The thing's gonna disappear.
It's a nice alarm clock.
In like 4 or 5 5 hours.
Hopefully he's not sleeping on the broken glass from this guy.
No, that's in the other corner of the circular room.
Okay.
So you're snuggled under the bear. You go over to him, and you're.
I lay down next to him and I just eye him until he looks at me.
Can I help you?
Can I tell you a secret?
Yeah. At this point, we really don't have to ask. Just go ahead and tell me the secret.
I don't like my powers.
You don't like your powers?
Only for killing.
Your powers are only for killing, and you don't like that about your powers?
No. I kill everything.
And this is bad.
I don't like it.
Okay.
Okay, good night.
I'm glad you told me this.
Just immediately.
I
flip
can't fall
over.
back asleep for several minutes. Very upsetting. Very upsetting. Self-sleep, can't sleep on myself to help.
You can see night passes uneventfully. You watch as Horace trades shifts with Captain Emmett, who trades shifts with the Bard, and they all take turns watching as you fall into deep, peaceful rest. Everybody make perception checks.
Also have alarm going around the.
Yes, I remember. You have a alarm around
Bad roll.
8.
11.
14.
What is perception?
Wisdom.
Just wisdom?
skills. You should have a perception bonus.
I think I just missed it. I did.
Okay. 13? Okay. You sleep fitfully. You have a dream in which you find yourself seated in a parlor in a very nice high wingback chair that is colored different paisley colors, with pinks and purples and deep indigos. And sitting across from you in this parlor space is what appears to be an octopus on a chair. You hear this voice kind of crackling in your brain as you begin to feel this weird seesaw motion to the entire room. And it looks at you and says, "How do you enjoy my poetry so far?"
I stare at him just blankly, saying nothing.
I thought as much. My little love letters to you haven't been very well received. I figured it was time for a more direct approach. So, did you enjoy my handiwork with the merchant in the marketplace? Would you like to end up like him, or would you like a better outcome?
I'm going to recite the, was it a haiku I saw in the window? Whatever that was. I'm going to recite it to him, see how he responds.
Yes, you're able to recite it to him flawlessly. Because of your keen mind, you recall every detail of the sonnet and the turn of phrase. And this literal octopus that seems to be kind of a deep blue color seems pleased and begins to levitate slightly over this heavy wingback chair. Looking to your left, you see a fireplace that just falls away into complete inky blackness, and the room narrows. And there is now just the two of you and the slightest fragments of a wooden wall between you, behind both of you, as what had been a room is now just a void space. Perhaps I underestimated how much attention you were paying. Tell me, are you interested in the power to study more?
Yes, very much.
Let's continue this conversation.
All right.
And that's where we're going to take a break. So, this is a secret.
Mhm.
It is communicated telepathically to you, and it is an offer for you.
Mhm.
You do not have to explain it to anyone. You do not have to share it with anyone unless you so choose to. But once you wake up, you do have that choice. The decision on this has to be made now.
Okay.
Damn it.
You want to think about it for a second?
Yes.
All right, think about it while we take a break.
Okay.
Give me my dream.
Nope. Take a minute and look it up. Beloved, would you give me a power raise, please?
If I did something like Guiding Bolt, if I prepared something like Guiding Bolt, the idea of it is that you hit something with light so hard that everybody can see it and it's easy to, because it gives people advantage, right?
I'm following.
Could we, because I'm, like I said to him, I've got healing word, but I don't have any other like healing type stuff. I'm trying to stay away from it. Could we RP that the Guiding Bolts basically like make them a giant necrotic smokestack so that like people are like, oh, this is
Like crackling green energy begins to emanate from the body of the owlbear as you see these streaks of black.
okay,
and
clearly
green
you can do it,
flicker.
so yes. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that green Undercity death energy.
Shut the door. Yeah.
Ooh. How long does hold person last?
It's like a minute, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's like 10 rounds. But they get to
Make
make
a
a
check
break
every
every
time.
round, right?
Is it every round or when they take damage?
I
thought
believe
it
it's
was
on
every
their turn.
round.
They're paralyzed until their next turn, and then they make another save
Whole
against it.
person is so awesome in this second.
I could hold person and then curse them, and then you could.
A free.
Why? If they're paralyzed, it's an auto crit anyway. Oh well, yeah, but if you vulnerable them and then it auto crits, yeah, you're doing quadruple damage essentially.
You can do that once or twice, or is it however much your
Once
wisdom is?
per long rest.
It's at least 2.
Is it like your wisdom modifier? Oh, that's what I put that up. I don't like the new game launcher.
It's 2 times per short rest.
That's pretty good. That's definitely a support
But
feature.
that's the same thing that helps you to cancel crits, right?
No, the cancel crits is.
That's a reaction, right?
I know that, but I thought they were.
I mean, the vulnerability thing is a bonus action, right? Is it an action or a bonus action?
That's an action.
That's an action.
So
Yeah. So it would take me 2 turns to set you up, but you'd get an auto crit for quadruple.
but what's it?
No, so that
What
Sentinel.
is-
I know what you're saying. Sentinel at Death's Door.
How do you gain that feature?
It's for being a cleric of the grave. So Sentinel at Death's Door. I can negate a crit 4 times per long rest, and that's a different. That's not Channel Divinity.
Yeah, that's the term I was trying to think.
So Channel Divinity is undoing the crit and
Is on
turning undead. What?
Is undoing the crit. You can do that. That's one based on your wisdom. its turns, target can make another wisdom saving throw. I can just see you like getting up in the middle of the night, deciding to go to the bathroom. You leave the hut, it falls, we're all in the snow,
Everybody's
and then
just
you come back and you just reset it up. But we're all waking up pissed off. Because that's something I would do as your character.
I'll start casting the hut ritual. I'm still inside the hut. About 10 minutes into it, I run outside and pee and finish it.
That's actually the ritual. Is you like pee in a circle.
Yeah.
Kill the bead in the middle.
Sorry guys, I haven't had anything to drink in hours and there will be no hut tonight.
That's his somatic component.
I'm trying to. Okay, so that's Sentinel. That's Sentinel.
It might just be a feature of Path of the Grave. Like,
No, the vulnerability is Channel Divinity. Eyes of the Grave is knowing the location of undead, and then Sentinel is 4 times per long rest.
and that's just an ability for being.
Yeah. But I can give you I can give anybody, I can curse anybody with vulnerability twice per short rest.
Is it
Taking another
vulnerability?
power aid, Brandon.
Huh?
So I'm taking another power aid.
Okay.
Have a power.
Okay. We grab one for Dwayne.
Is the vulnerability
I'll get myself.
condition specific, or is it? What are the terms of that?
It's just when I curse somebody, they get vulnerability to all damage from the next person that hits them, which basically does. And it's it's vulnerability to all damage. So if they have resistance to something, it just becomes normal. But if they're not resistant to anything, you just do basically double damage.
That's awesome.
So if we can, if I can take.
Points of order.
It'll take 2.
Okay. Shoot.
It's a bonus action to imbibe a potion yourself. Is it a bonus action to put a poison potion on my blade, or is it a full action?
I believe that's an action. 'Cause if I
I would say it's an action because it lasts for an hour. So if you think you're about to get into a fight,
Yeah.
put it on there and you've got it for an hour before it comes off.
I'll say this, look up the venom dagger, or whatever that poison dagger is, and tell me if it's a bonus action to coat it in poison, or if it's a action.
So basically what I'm saying is if I can it'll take me 2 turns to set Austin up, but I can basically hold person, hope they don't break it, and then cast the curse on them, and then if Austin hits them, he gets to roll his sneak attack? Surprise? His sneak attack damage and do quadruple damage for all the d6s that he rolls.
Yeah, but I
So if
want
we
to
have a
add
super tough guy.
more d4s with.
Yeah. So basically, it'll take me a couple turns and some
Use an
luck.
action.
It'll
That's
take
2d10.
yeah, it'll
poison
take me a couple
instead of
turns and some
1d4.
luck, but I can set up Austin to absolutely
When it
murder
takes an
someone.
action.
I'm gonna say it's an action.
That's fine.
And that's just because eventually his poisons are gonna scale up, and once they do, that's gonna get spammy.
Once he uses the potion, it's gone, or the poison.
Once you use the dose that's on the blade, it's gone, it's another action to recoat it.
Okay.
And that's fine.
Do you wanna go shooting on Saturday?
Shooting? Oh, man.
Shona asked about Sunday.
You wanna do this Sunday?
If we could.
Yeah, I'll go to this Sunday. We're gonna go to the one down in Grand Prairie. Just down 161.
Can I say maybe?
Sure.
Okay.
You say whatever you want.
Nope.
We're not waiting till 3 in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you all could reserve anything.
No, we'll just get a private lane down there. I get down there early. I think Kevin still works down there, so.
You wanna buy my AR?
Buy your, how much?
He wants an AR, told you. I'm surprised you didn't enjoy taking mine apart and putting it back together as much as.
It was a good experience.
What do you think, about 2 o'clock?
I don't know. I almost want to say earlier,
You wanna do like noon?
because after getting used to getting up early, Joe and I get up around like 8 or 9 on Saturday, because she's trying to get on a regular sleep cycle to avoid waking up in the middle of the night.
Okay.
But
Has she tried like melatonin or anything like that? Or,
she tried probably everything but weed.
probably actually
She won't do it. She's like, I'm just gonna start thinking even more. I'm trying to not think.
What about CBD?
Booze.
Yeah, she's been drinking plenty of wine.
Yeah. Red wine, that's what that does. If you were gonna go with this, is there a time of day hypothetically that would be better for you?
2 would be fun.
2? Let's just aim for 2.
Okay. I need $30 for bullets.
For what? Bullets? Okay.
You can use my bullets.
Okay.
Can't use mine.
Goddamn.
So they have the reason I like this place is because they have, instead of doing like a stall like you normally get, they give you a private lane with like a rolling work table. So if you've got like a couple of ARs and a couple of guns and stuff like that, and you want to like show somebody how to do something, stuff like that, you can all, and they're not breathing over your neck. You can rapid fire, you can draw from holster, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. The other ranges we go to, you can only shoot 1 bullet every 2 seconds.
What?
They
Really?
go 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, shoot. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, shoot.
They didn't have that at Elk Castle.
No fun for you.
Different places enforce it differently. Like Mockingbird Gun Range off of Mockingbird, as long as you're not being a flagrant jackass, they have a like don't start problems, there won't be no problem sort of policy, or at least they did last time I was there. And then I've been to places where they have like some crotchety old bastard running the range and he's just waiting for somebody to come crazy.
Elk Castle in Fort Worth, I never saw rules like that, and they had 1 lane that was for rifles and everything else was ambulance. Elk Castle or something.
What's the 2-second rule?
20? No. Yeah, it might be 20 west of Fort Worth, or West Fort Worth, near like Brian Irving.
Okay, I don't know that one. There's one in
It's 20
Canada
or
called
30.
Alpine that I've been to shoot skeet down there.
Oh,
I
that's definitely Fort
love
Worth.
shooting skeet. Skeet and trap. Oh my god, that's a perfect way to
I
spend
know there's a
Saturday
place
afternoon.
up north, maybe Denton, maybe not as far as Denton, that does like bow and arrow and
Oh wow.
that type of stuff, because my buddies and I looked into doing that.
What
Yeah.
is the point of the 2.2-second rule?
Because you want to make sure that the people who are shooting the guns are maintaining control of their firearm and that they're not getting up there. Because I'm sure there's some urban legend about somebody, you know, getting up there and pop, 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 and they, you know, shot up or north or south or east or west or something. But that would be my rationale for it. Is you want to make sure that all your shooters are maintaining full control of their weapons
Just
at all times.
kind of like baseline responsibility.
Yeah. Sometimes the reason you make a rule is just to make sure people are following the rules, and if they're following that rule, they're probably following your other rules.
Only yellow M&Ms in the bowl.
Exactly. If they're paying attention to that, they're probably paying attention to the other stuff, and when I'm running around on a catwalk and I'm David Lee Roth, that's kind of important.
Yeah, but if I was that dude, I would put like 1 red one at the bottom.
Just a dick with them.
Like, I'm paying attention, but I'm also an asshole.
What the fuck?
Knowing David Lee Roth, he would probably think that was hilarious, so. I mean, from what I've seen of the guy, I don't like know him personally.
I
don't
can't
get his
say, I
Christmas
don't know
card.
him.
I don't get his Christmas card or any shit like that.
Do you think he really writes his own Christmas card, though?
Probably. That dude's
Yeah.
a little nuts. A little bit nuts. Interesting guy. Alright,
I rolled higher than him. Why did he get his dream first?
gives you roll lowest.
I thought I rolled, oh no, I got an 11.
Yeah, So,
I didn't get a dream. I woke up because there's zombies outside the tent.
you feel your mind being filled with this information, images of power, images of knowledge, images of insight into the operation of kingdoms and politics, and the ability to bend them all to your will. You see a great river with ships floating down it as though they're on their way to war. And then the warships transform into ships moving grain, and then into a traveling barge with a casino on it. What would you like to do?
I'm going to have to pass.
Okay. He looks at you and says, "You will regret your insolence." And at that moment, you hear "Kufunk," and you look behind you and you see that the large black bear has disappeared, and the gnome, Gabby, comes to consciousness, kind of shaking her head behind you.
Chocolate Congo.
Yeah, the fuzzballs turn back into they go away in the morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's morning time already. Okay, that's fine. Good morning.
Good morning.
As you two are laying there, you now missing your black bear, you look over and you see Althea is still kind of tossing back and forth, her eyes occasionally opening, looking around, wondering how this dome seems to be operating. No one else seems to be up yet other than the two of you. You have not slept very well. Go ahead and take one level of exhaustion.
Never done that.
You look a little restless. Everything okay?
I had a really funky dream.
Okay.
An octopus appeared to me, and he offered to give me one level in Warlock, and I have to take another 2 afterwards, as long as I agree to his unknown agenda. Yeah. I said no.
What do you offer? Oh, I'm not working.
Warlocks can be bad business. It's kind of like a soul tie.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But now I'm very, very tired.
I don't know.
Krot and Radiant Dust, you guys come into consciousness and you see the half-elf is already kind of leaning up, and she begins to put her jumpsuit back on, and then her heavy coats, and then her parkas as she readies herself to go out. You see that coming, stumbling out of the woods is one of the caravan guys who's buckling up his breeches, and just the very beginnings of the day are going on. You see Captain Emmett rouses, looking a little bit hungover. He clears his eyes and goes over and finds a big handful of snow and just smashes the snow into his face and rubs it around. Anything you guys would like to do before heading out?
Do that sort of cat yoga thing that cats do when they wake up.
Okay. Krot, how do you say your prayer? Do you say your prayers in the morning? Prepare your spells?
Yeah.
You prep your spells in the morning?
Yeah.
Do you have a ritual for it?
I sit there and I say, "You stupid son of a bitch. I don't want these powers. Why do you give them to me? Fuck you, Kalamvor. Take away your powers, piece of shit. Fine." Like, I'm black. It's like cursing him out just makes the power stronger and imbues them in. And he doesn't seem to realize that he's just like making it worse.
Okay.
You a piece of shit. I won't kill anybody. Fuck you.
As you're all awake now, you see the camp is moving around. You hear this belligerent man ranting in the corner of the dome as you get ready for your day. You put your leather armor back on?
Leather armor. I also have 2 cloaks. I don't know if you realize that. Cloak of the Elvenkind Yeti jacket, and then the red Yeti jacket, and then the silver cloak that the guy gave me because it looks good with the red jacket.
Yeah. So you're going cloak, jacket, cloak? Is that the stack?
Yeah,
this
so
morning?
armor, cloak, jacket, cloak.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. You guys get arranged. Everybody begins pulling out rations and small handfuls of food. One person goes over to the coals of the fire left over from last night and quickly grills up what appears to be a piece of fat back. And Althea, for her part, pulls out what appears to be a small thing of lembas bread these kind of oblong loaves of elvish bread and rips it up and begins eating it. She reaches out and offers one to you. You take it and bite into it. Tastes like graham crackers.
Right?
Okay, well, thank you so much. Hopefully we can kind of make these sleepovers a regular thing, but I really appreciate you guys letting me rest with y'all while it was so cold. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get out and try to track ahead for a little bit, make sure the road's clear. I'll be back in about a half hour, okay?
Does she pay the rent?
I didn't know there was gonna be any rent. Gabby, I wasn't
She
told
and
there
Gabrielle
was any
some
rent.
Limbus bread.
Yeah,
We're good.
your friend?
Do you
Okay.
do you guys want some bread? I'll share bread.
Oh,
with you.
lovely.
You're fine
He,
here.
she tears you off a big chunk of this bread and hands it to you. What about you, Mr. Kitty Cat?
Sure, I'll take some.
She hands it to you. Okay, guys. Well. Oh.
Okay, you
sorry,
want to kill
sorry,
me, I know.
Sorry. Sorry, I didn't see you there behind the nothing. Would you like some bread?
You know if I take this, you cannot kill me.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on killing you anyway.
Okay. Just to make sure.
I'll take
You
this.
have salt?
No.
Oh, so you want to have a loophole to kill us?
I have salt, man.
She
But
begins
I trust you.
slowly backing out the door and opens it.
The bread and salt thing only works with the host, which is me. So anybody can kill anybody right about now. So let's just move on.
Everything, all my blood veins start turning black. You want to kill me?
No.
I knew it. You dream of war.
No.
I teach you war.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Very easy.
No.
Okay.
I
Very
haul
easy.
out the compass and point it back in the same direction.
It is noticeably dimmer than what it was.
Why do you have this knife always looking at? I see you looking at this knife all the time.
It's sort of trying to lead us towards someone who seems to be moving much faster than we are in this
Oh, okay, but it does not talk to you.
No, it doesn't talk to me.
Okay. I had knife one time talk to me. They say things like,
Did it get annoying?
yeah. They say, I kill him in his sleep. And I was like, no, I don't want to kill him in his sleep. And they say, yeah, you will regret this.
How did you get rid of that?
I put it on the ground, walk away. What?
Dropped the knife on the ground and walked away?
I've
Yeah.
read about things like that. It takes a little more than that to get rid of them normally.
No.
Okay.
No, you put it on the ground and walk away. Now, one time I find it in my pocket, but I also put it on the ground and walk away again. Every time he comes to my pocket, I just put it on the ground, walk away, and
Is it in your pocket
What's
right
in
now?
your pocket?
Pulls out like 50 gold pieces. Nothing important. We want.
50 gold pieces, thank you.
About this time, you see that Horace and Emmett are hooking up. I guess I didn't describe this to you. They're using these large, like Clydesdale type horses with the, like the frilly, tassely hooves, and these large draft horses that they're hooking back up. And you can see they've taken feed bags and strapped them around their face. Horace is looking pretty bright-eyed, pretty bushy-tailed. Emmett is looking a little bit rough. You can see several of the other caravan workers have begun moving around. One of them is taking a hammer and trying to patch up the area on one of the carts where the axe beak was smashing into it. He's not having a whole lot of success, but he's trying to patch it, kind of with some wood. They begin loading up these tarps and spikes and everything that they have. And all in due time, you can see that the sun is already beginning to shine down upon the snow and melt it. You can see that the trees are beginning to be revealed, and the rocky ground is beginning to emerge in patches in some areas. The weather is clear, occasional gusts of wind pierce. You're ready to head forward.
I'd like to find the cart with the bard. Go and join him.
Takes no time at all. You go back to the third cart, and sure enough, you find this bard, this long-haired, kind of dreadlocked bard, is just kind of muttering to himself, and he's talking, and he turns and
Hey, Meridian Dust?
pleasure. Thuna.
Thuna?
Thuna. Nice to meet you.
That beat you were rocking out last night was a nice little background to everything.
It helps me triangulate with the spirits that move through this place, this land. It is the land of the gods. They see more clearly here. They perceive more directly. I can hear their thoughts sometimes. They speak to me through the echoes off of the rocks. I sing out to them with the beat, and they reply back to me with wisdom.
It's fascinating. Last night I was speaking with Emmett, the leader of the caravan.
Yes, he's good man.
He said you may be able to tell me a little bit about what's been happening with the Harpers up and down the coast lately.
I know nothing of these harbors.
Okay.
I travel much up and down the coast, between here and Neverwinter, over to Mirabar, to Dead Snows. I have seen the battlegrounds in the Silver Marches. I have seen Sundabar. I have seen Lurur. I have seen the destruction that the orcs brought. I have seen creases in the ground where dragons dropped 200 feet from the sky and pressed entire armies into the soft soil, raking them across. I have seen the blood of 200 men splashed across a rock. I have seen lives cut out like that. I have seen hordes descend upon villages of women and children, crying out to someone to save them, only to be cut off short. So yes, I know what is going on down the coast.
Do you know anything about the stones that these giants seem to be looking for?
I know the giants seek power. What they consider to be normal has been broken. They are like, how do you say, like children whose father has left them. They fight over the house over scraps.
The oldest daughter says the best way would be to do this. The youngest son says the best way would be to do this. A house divided will not stand.
I may have a friend that might want to talk to you. You've seen as many battles and deaths as you just spoke of. But I appreciate your time.
Yes, anytime. You are welcome to ride with me and to watch. The melting of the snow is like the ending of men in our cities.
What are you doing, Gabby?
Which, I guess, originally I was in kind of the front caravan with,
Horse.
Horse. Yeah. Who's, manning the helm at this point?
Horse has the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Emmett in the second one, but he occasionally gives off driving duties to a shorter guy whose name seems to be Ulin.
Mm-hmm.
And then third cart, I can look it up if you really want to know. And
I'll hop
then
into the second cart. I'm just
the
kind of
second cart.
hanging out in the seat next to Emmett.
Hanging out with
like,
Emmett.
"Hey,
He's looking real rough. He looks anything.
Emmett."
Drank a little too much last night. How'd it go for you?
Fine. I slept on a bear. The bear disappeared. It fell on the ground. That's about it. Good
That's
night's rest overall.
not the weirdest thing we saw yesterday, so that's pretty normal.
Do you know I can drive? Like I can drive like a car. I am proficient in land vehicles.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. You may be proficient in vehicles, but you're not necessarily driving my vehicle.
I just for a minute. I'm not very persuasive.
I want to know what happens when she finally gets to drive.
I don't know if it's gonna
Just
happen.
run straight off the edge of the mountain.
Probably not gonna happen today. That was a 10.
A 10?
Middle of the road.
I'm gonna give you a chance. Not today. Not today.
Yeah, we.
Tell you, I just don't know you that well yet.
Sure. Give me a test run.
Let's maybe get somewhere where there's a little less ice and snow and rock. Maybe somewhere a little smoother and more level.
Sure.
And we can consider it then.
Okay.
So I'm not saying no. I'm just saying maybe.
Alright, sounds
So
good.
I'm gonna talk to the crew when we get into Huddlestone. Should be, as long as the weather stays clear, we ought to be there late tonight. It'll be about midnight. We'll have to push hard, but I'd like to go ahead and get into the city. I don't like being out on the trails this time of year.
Okay. Have you seen Dusty? Do you know where he is?
Dusty? Oh, he was back there talking to that Skald.
Oh, who's that?
A Skald? A Skald's, how do you know, like a war bard.
Oh,
Someone who goes into battle and they sing
Oh.
songs, they beat drums, they play,
Nice.
and then they tell stories. And they're like a combination of like a war reporter and an axeman.
oh.
Yeah.
So I can bound back and actually just like, if I can, depending on the length between the distance, I'll either hop down and then run over, scroll over and jump onto
Make
the.
an acrobatics check.
Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna bust my face. I don't believe I'm super.
Reach out and try to grab her, but
Busting my face. 5.
5? Yeah, you go to do a cool move, jumping out of the back of the cart, but you kind of stumble and like, ooh, and just about that time you have to jump out of the way to miss the next draft horse coming in.
Mhm.
You look up and you just kind of have to put your hands up as the next one goes past you.
reaching down.
You grab her, put her in the cart.
Super.
Dusty, how are you?
It's a bit of a, I'm not super strong, so it's a yank up. We're doing well. This guy's pretty interesting. He's got a lot of death in his history, but he seems to have a way of looking at it that's not too gruesome, and a way of communicating with things he believes in. And I don't know. Just his music last night and talked to him a little bit this morning.
Okay. So I like lean in and whisper, I'm like, I don't really want to talk about it here, but stage whisper. I don't know if you want to talk about it here, but do you feel like we're on the right path with the dagger and all that?
Yeah, I mean, right now, from what I can tell, we're heading the right way. We're just not going fast enough, which would be expected. The more people you travel with, the slower you tend to move.
Does it? I guess that just seems like it. Whatever it is that's there is further south. So do we need to? Because we were gonna stop into Iron Master and talk to Gort, Albert's brother, but we might need to circle back around for that so we can make sure to catch up with.
Well, I thought when we were doing that, we were talking about sailing down the coast.
Well, Iron Master is. I guess it can wait. Sure. Yeah.
It's got the stone docks, right?
Yeah.
So we can
Which
maybe
cart are
catch
you
a
in,
ship
Barbara?
out of there.
Which one is Cabbage in?
Cabbage, he's in the very back
Just
cart.
to refresh
That's
my
where I am.
memory,
That's where you are.
we-
Okay.
Are we? We're
And
looking
Cro-
for a ring, right? That's kind of.
You're with him?
what
Ring
the-
of Winter is with the guy we're trying to catch,
Okay.
who is probably a lot of trouble.
Probably. All right. Okay. Do you need anything?
I don't think so. I'm pretty good.
Okay. All right. I guess. Did you notice Bubble was a little bit troubled this morning? He said he had a dream about an octopus that was going to. Did you hear what he said earlier about the dream? Or
I
no?
was still asleep.
Okay. He had a dream about an octopus that was going to give him warlock powers, and he said no.
I want to kind of make eye contact with Thuna and see if he's even paying attention, or attempt to make eye contact.
He turns and looks at you, his eyes kind of focus on you.
All these battles you've seen, you ever hear about an octopus?
I've eaten octopus.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know
Could have just been some
what the
bad
dream
news.
was. But,
We can talk to him about it.
yeah.
But okay, I'm gonna try to drive one of these caravans.
Okay, have you tried this one?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, no. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back.
I go up to the front.
You go up to Ulan? Okay. Ulan like sees you coming, and like you look up and you see Emmett is already like staring at Ulan, giving him like this, and you walk up and you say,
Good morning.
"Oh, you're gonna get me in trouble.
No.
Oh man, please, like
I think you're real sweet and all, but please don't get me in trouble.
Okay.
Emmett drinks too much sometimes. I mean, you're more than welcome to, like, you want to sit here, but
The implications there are just intense.
I can't give you the reins. Like, he just let me take the reins, like, a couple of weeks ago. It's only because the guy who was here before me was eaten by a crag cat, so...
It's a cracker.
Crag cat? It's a giant cat that lives in, like, these rocky promontories. When we were coming up here, one of them jumped out from behind a rock and it grabbed my friend and it went like into the top of his head. And if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't have been entrusted with the reins, so I can't give them to you.
Okay. Sorry for your loss. That's really sad. I can help you look for.
I mean, he was my friend, but I mean, we weren't like that close. You were talking like he was my lover or something.
You
I'm not like that. I like girls.
Okay. I can help you look for crag cats if you'd like.
Okay. You want to sit here and help me look for crag cats?
I hope not really very much anymore, but I will.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to, you
No,
don't have to stay around.
I just yell up from the back, help him! I'm laughing.
You're watching this whole thing going.
2 cards back.
You're like trying not to laugh.
Yes.
Help the dweeb.
Let me. Okay. I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything dangerous.
I mean, you're kind of the ranger. Isn't that what you should be doing?
Listen here.
Magic. You have illusion magics.
Today, I do.
Can you make a cat?
A crag cat?
Yeah.
That's too big.
Make a nature check to see if you know what a crag cat is.
Okay.
Just some semblance of.
9.
9?
9.
No, you're not familiar with this.
You look like
So who's the one that I'm
angry,
talking to?
angry
You're
god.
talking to Ulin.
What is he? What is
He's
he?
a human, like a young human boy. Not a boy, he's a young man.
Like essentially like a squire to someone else is kind of the way he's acting.
Yeah.
I will. No.
Yeah.
Come on.
Can I localize thaumaturgy on one specific person?
On one specific person, you can certainly try. Tell me what you want to do, and I'll try to help you do it.
Off in the side of the woods, I want to use thaumaturgy to make like a yelling mountain lion crag cat.
Okay?
Just for him though.
Okay.
Spook him.
Everyone's gonna hear it. I don't think you can
That's
do
why
it.
I was asking if I could localize.
Like right next to his ear.
Like right next to his ear hole? Sure. Go ahead and give me a
I'd like to make it a very low guttural.
give me an
let's have-
an
wanna-
intimidation check.
I want to make a low guttural purring right behind his ear.
Sure. Let's try this. Give me an intimidation check.
2.
As you reach out and you pull upon the powers of Kellenvor, you just hear this like voice in your head that says, "Please wait, reconnecting." And as you cast the spell, you just hear this tiny little meow.
Cut.
You just hear this like cat meow.
Ready?
Everyone's like, that was weird. Are you playing a trick on me? I mean, that wouldn't be very nice. One time a girl played a trick on me and said that she wanted to go to a barn dance with me, and then I showed up, and they dropped a bucket of fish guts on me when I walked in.
That's awful. I'm
Yeah.
very sorry.
That's why I drive caravan now. Can't ever go back to that town.
The farm used fish guts?
Tap my face in my robe, I'm choking back laughing.
I will use thaumaturgy to make it sound like the entire caravan heard what he said and is laughing at him.
Jesus, man.
I think that's
What
like a minor
caravan are you
illusion
in?
thing.
Thaumaturgy is a noise.
Right, it's a noise.
I just want the
but
sound of everyone in the caravan laughing at him.
That would be a minor illusion thing that you would have to do.
Minor illusion doesn't have sound.
It can be sound or stuff. Sound or.
Okay. What the fuck is the point of
I'll
thaumaturgy?
cast a minor illusion.
Thaumaturgy is a very small cantrip. Like, these are cantrips. They're super, like, low level.
It's been said that it's like how people practice magic.
Yeah. This is stuff like you would have drilled into your head as kind of like a practice drill.
Okay. I
Yeah.
decide to change my eyes to cat's eyes, and I look at Bubble. Ah.
So you guys are both.
Crackhead, oh my god.
You and Fish Gutzulin keep walking along. Go ahead and make a perception check. With advantage, because Fish Guts is helping you.
Goodness.
He's pointing things out like, do you think there's one of them that could be hiding behind that boulder over there?
That's a,
I mean, it looks like kind of a boulder that if I was a cat, I'd hide behind that one.
I wouldn't let your mind go there. That doesn't look like it's very helpful.
I mean, I feel like I just kind of need to like
17.
17.
Mhm.
Roll the encounter die. Roll a d20.
It was 13. No,
Okay.
actually, I don't know.
Roll a
if
d100.
How many are there?
84.
84 crag cats. Hop out of the woods.
We're effed.
Hey, look, it's Rosebud.
Well, I think I don't, actually, I do think I see something. I don't know what it is, but I think I see something. Give my brain just a second to think.
She says that. I want to look around.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
You're on the first.
I'm in the same wagon she is.
Okay.
Just me and Thuna are in the back, watching snow melt and pondering past battles.
But me and him.
Her and Ullin are up front. I don't know, flirting, whatever you
But
call
me
it.
and him are on the last cart, right?
Yes, I got a natural 1 plus 8 is a 9 perception.
9 perception. Okay. Roll 3d6.
Alright, we'll use these ones.
Me and Bobble are far behind everybody else, right?
Total.
Yeah, you guys are at the back.
Total number's 9.
We should know.
9?
Hitting a pull out a knife.
Roll
just throw
a
it in the
d4.
woods.
Oh.
This
1.
son of a bitch
1.
again. Fuck off.
Okay. You see coming up the trail, just ahead, looking past the carriages drawn by Horace, there is 9 peasants that have like all of their worldly possessions that have been loaded onto their back, and they are solemnly marching up this road. As you can see, these are probably refugees. These are people whose home or whose hamlet has been attacked, and they are fleeing in the direction of something. As they walk past, faces cast down, they make very brief gestures to the caravan as it goes by, and eventually you pass through them. Emmett and Horace seem to have no interest in stopping and conversing. They look very, very rough, dirty, and some of them you can see are nursing frostbite wounds on the front, on the forelimbs.
How many? There's 9 of them?
9.
Is it like women and children, or?
Women, children, one old man, couple of men who are of age.
I do cast Goodberry, and I think I have an option I can make.
Who take a refuge in a more cold place? I don't trust. They have a frostbite to go more north. No,
Oh,
these
so
are
make 10
these
of
are
them?
devils.
10 of them.
They
And then I just hand them out to the lady as she's passing by, and I say, these are food. It'll be good for a day. One for each person.
As you see, all of them, including the old man, takes it. As the old man, his hand touches yours, you feel a surge of energy, and everything kind of seems to freeze and pause around you. You feel just the slightest, it's like audio and visual skip out of sync for a second. And then he pulls his hand away from you, and the Goodberry's not even there. And he just, thank you so much, and continues walking.
That was weird. That was really weird. That was weird.
I tell you.
do to you?
That was, I don't.
Did everyone notice or only she did?
Only you? Everything else looked normal
So
to
the
you guys. It
Goodberry's
looked like
not,
she just
the
passed
Goodberry's
out.
not in his hand, so are they still all in my hand?
You
Where'd they
passed
go?
him out.
Okay.
Yeah, he was the last one that you gave a
It was
Goodberry
just
to.
the one, just the old man that was.
Just the old
was
man.
on-
I think there's a disguise. There's something that man
I
is.
tell
not
you,
what he
it's
is,
devils.
What he looks like.
Nobody go north for safety. You say what you will about the south, but nobody retires north.
No. I don't know if you can look, can you see through him at all, or see?
See through him?
Or see?
Like, do you want an arcana check on
There's
him?
some sort of disguise, maybe.
Disguise.
Yeah.
I would like
When you
to.
do an
I'll try to
arcana
look
check
at
on
that
a
dude.
person, they know you're doing it?
You can't really arcana check a person.
Okay.
You can I attempt to see if there's a disguise or anything?
I would like to detect magic on these motherfuckers.
Okay, go ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Done.
Okay. And you are attempting to just make a perception check to see if something's out of the ordinary?
Essentially, right?
Okay.
That's what you do with minor illusion. Is that right?
It's an intelligence check, so actually give me investigation.
Investigation. 15.
15.
Third.
Everything is normal. You, everybody is mundane except for the old man, who, it's not just a little bit, it's like a beacon of magical energy is right there.
Do I know
This
what
is-
type of magic it is?
All of them.
All the types of magic.
All of them.
Holy
Can
natural
I? Is there
art.
any?
It's literally like, when you look at him, there's not him there, there is just a void of white hot light.
Do I sense any danger from him?
Make an
Like,
insight.
is it a malicious type of?
Make an
being?
insight check.
17.
None.
Not malicious
If,
at all.
if anything, there is a, I don't want to say calming, because that's the wrong word. There is an overwhelming presence of, inevitability has the wrong connotation, but it's just like an immune system deals with what's left over sometimes. There are processes that nature has in place that, even though they're maybe not bound by what we call terms of good and evil, they're bound by necessity. You're getting an overwhelming feeling of necessity off of this being.
Okay.
You want to keep staring at him, watching him? Shut up. What do you
Yeah,
think?
I stare him down the entire time.
It doesn't even seem to care. You see, he leans over and he grabs one small child who's nursing what appears to be a couple of sore fingers, and he takes and wraps a piece of cloth around the child's hand and shows the child how to hold it in close to his heart.
Okay.
After a while, you guys continue forward. They continue heading towards Bryn Shander for whatever reason. And you can see, after another couple hours travel, that there's a waypost on the side of the road. What would appear to be maybe an inn or a way station at some point, and it has just been smashed. Like, not, smashed is the wrong word. It has been disassembled. The roof has literally been removed from the top, set off to the side, and every stacked stone taken apart and set in these about 6 foot high primitive sculptures all over this field. You can see as they're jutting up from the snow all over on both sides of the trail, there's gotta be 2-3 dozen of them, of these very quickly thrown together rock sculptures, some of them very primitive, some of them having almost an expressiveness to them. Giants.
Can I see if there's any meaning in them?
Yeah, I was gonna hop down and investigate one of them.
Sure. Go up to one of them, roll investigation. You're gonna see if there's meaning to them. Make a history check. Yeah, make a history check. What are you guys doing? You're sitting in the back with Cabbage. Cabbage is groaning and rolling over. He's looking a little bit better today. He got more color in his skin, but he's still very, very weak. You yourself being pretty weak.
Yeah, I'm just going to just take a look around the place, trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, remember you have disadvantage on skill checks, so go ahead and make a investigation check. Gabrielle, as you and Ulin quit looking around, you see now what appears to be this disassembled, unmade building. You can see that in the back that there was what remains of a stable. The logs have literally been pulled apart. The timbers that made the roof and the rafters of this stable have been separated, and arranged almost like in an I Ching pattern, in alternating long patterns in the snow.
I'm looking at the ground and I'm seeing if I can make out any tracks.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna make it real survival. There are giant, like 6 foot long footprints in the snow, leading both up to and away from back to the east.
But how recent do they look like they've been laid down?
Within the last 24 hours, you would think?
And do we see any survivors besides the 9 that we already saw headed?
None.
And how many?
And in fact, you see no corpses in
Okay.
the snow or in what remains of this
There's just
lighthouse.
one building, really?
There's one building with a little stable attached, and you can see like there's maybe what was a root cellar or something there, and that's been just smashed.
Did that group have any animals, or are there any
No
animals
animals.
still?
16 on the investigation.
16 on the investigation. You remember hearing a story while you were in town about some stone giant attacks where they showed up and disassembled a farm building. You suspect that this has to do with stone giants have always been, they don't like civilization, they don't like human buildings, they think they're inartistic, crude, a poor form of expression. And so in some way you're able to sit and kind of conjecture that they are maybe in an attempt to signal to their god or replace the ordning, that they are unmaking human buildings and configuring them in what would be more aesthetically pleasing.
Do I see any blood?
There's a little bit of animal blood around the stable, but you don't see any human corpses in.
Close investigation. Like I've gotten out and looked at them and I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're 100% certain these are the stones from the Way House that have been rearranged. And what's interesting is there's no adhesive or cement that's been used. Every single one of these stone sculptures is balanced. They stacked them and made them by using stones in different shapes that would balance, carefully selecting each
I
one.
poke one.
Okay, it collapses. Make a dexterity saving throw.
8.
8. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as a 6 foot high rock sculpture collapses onto you. You, Radiant Dust, as you are thinking and recalling information related to these giants, you look over and you see Krot just point out his finger and it just collapses on top of you.
Explains why I got a 9.
Yeah. You were distracted by his chicanery.
I clap.
You hear Emmett laughing his ass off in the cart. He's just like, you guys just let him go out there and just poke stuff?
We just met this guy.
Am I supposed to put him on a leash?
Yeah, I mean, I would think you'd have like a strategy meeting or something. He just dropped like a half dozen rocks onto his own head.
How big are the rocks?
They're pretty good size. They're
Are
like
they
what you would
about
build
this
a
big
house
around?
on. Yes.
I'll pick one up and waddle back to the. This is mine.
It's basically bait. What if they come back and find you?
Are there any
Messed up
symbols
there.
on it?
Huh?
There are no symbols.
Okay.
Is that your pet?
He's
What's his name?
Cat.
Got.
Like you, he's like a cat. Much more nice to me.
I stab Cabbage on the heel with a dagger and then use his blood to draw a little face on the rock.
You draw little like whiskers or.
Oh yeah, he'll have whiskers too. But he's a smiley face like Wilson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll have whiskers too.
Okay.
How dare you take the name of my rock? It's now Wilson.
It's a crag cat.
I run up to Ulen.
Come on, man, that's not real funny. That's not funny at all,
I'm
dude.
dying laughing.
I use thaumaturgy. I use thaumaturgy to make the mouth open with fangs.
Oh,
hey.
Hey, man, that's kind of freaky,
The
dude.
conflict. Come back to.
He's a minor leaving to cover it in fur.
He's like slapping his own head. He doesn't believe you, but at the same time, he knows what he's seeing, but he doesn't believe what he's seeing. He's going,
Hey, you guys are. You know,
Okay, I waddle back over to the back of the,
This is too
the
much for
caravan,
him.
and I set it down, and I pet it. I say, "You protect the village now, okay?" And I hop back on the cart.
It is now. It is
Good
now
midday
probably about 5 or 6 bells in the evening, and you can tell night will be falling in a couple of hours. Emmett, talking to Horace, says, "Are we all in agreement? We're all gonna push through. Just keep riding. We're gonna keep driving. We're gonna run. The horse is hard. We want to be in Hundlestone tonight. So we're just gonna keep traveling. We're not gonna make camp here. Everybody, get your smelling salts. We're going."
I have very good dark vision. I can stay at the helm.
And drive the car.
I'm not asking to drive the cart, though that would probably be a good idea. I can just help.
He looks over at Ulin, looks over at Horace. She couldn't be any worse than Ulin. He was just scared by a rock. All right, here's what we're gonna do. You can ride with me, and I'm gonna have a lantern. We're gonna make sure we have lanterns on all of these carts and everything is very well lit. And I will let you follow behind Horace while he sets the pace. Okay?
I
So-
can see 90 feet into the dark.
That's great, but we
I
can't.
should probably be in front.
Well, then you are more than welcome to go out in front. But if you're gonna drive my cart, you're gonna follow Horace at a safe and reasonable speed. If you want the keys to the car, young lady, you've got to drive the speed limit.
Okay. I'm not understanding the logistics. It sounds like I'm behind somebody when I should be.
So you have 4 carts.
Okay.
Okay. Horace is driving the first one.
Okay.
Emmett's driving the second one. Ulin's driving the third one, and Bob is driving the fourth one.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Just hoping for a good name.
You are in Ulin's cart. You've worked your way up to the front. Emmett is saying, if you want to drive cart number 2,
Okay.
that's fine, but you can't go any faster than Horace.
Sure.
Okay.
So you can drive, or you can go to the front one.
Or you can just
See
go
where to go.
scout ahead because you're a ranger and you don't incur difficult terrain penalties.
Where are we? What's the terrain that we're in?
Arctic. But you don't incur difficult terrain penalties at all because you're level 6.
Do you have a copper?
Copper?
Yes.
I have 50 gold coins that you gave me.
I'm gonna move back to y'all's cart.
It's
the
too
fourth one.
expensive.
Hold on, I might actually have.
I
No.
would like to drive, but it would be wiser if I just rode with Horace and looked ahead.
That's fine. Alright, you guys put your lanterns up. Horace, if you're okay with it, she'll ride with you. She's like, that's fine with
No,
me.
how long are each of these carts? About how long?
About 10 feet. I mean, you got the length of the horse, then probably about 3 foot for sitting on, then about a 10-foot bed on.
So I will
They're
cast.
pretty good size.
I'll cast Pass Without a Trace.
Which is like 30 feet around
Which is
you.
30 feet. I'm trying to see if it's 30 feet diameter or 30 feet.
Is that gonna?
I'm gonna move back.
How's that gonna work if we're covered in light?
Not particularly well, but she can do what she wants.
But it'll be good for, I
Well,
guess,
A
sound.
veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 to bonus to dexterity checks and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Okay, so you've got the 2 horses, Horace, you, 2 crewmen in the back.
What is Horace?
Horace, he's a human. So you got horses, you, and 2 guys in the back. That's 6 right there, just in your cart. And then if you wanted Emmett and his 2 crewmen, that'd be 9 right there.
And that's not.
And that's not
counting
including the
his
horses.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. If it seems like it'll be worth it, let me know and we can move ahead without easy detection.
I think we ought to save that for if we've got to strike out off the trail.
Plan.
If you've got to get off the trail, then drop that, and you and your party can go chase something, if that situation presents itself.
That'd be the plan.
So, okay. So you sit with Horace and play a lookout. Go ahead and give me a perception check to set the DC. Nat 20.
plus what's your perception? That's gotta be high.
Stuff.
+2?
I think it's higher than that.
I don't know. My
Perception?
survival's real good, but my perception, my perception's only +2.
Roll a D100.
22, me? 24.
I'm just moving back to y'all's cart to talk to you.
Are you coming back to the cool card, huh?
I guess.
Okay.
Back of the bus.
You guys proceed for the next hour without anything eventful happening.
Yay.
Hey man, you I don't know how to put this kindly. You look like shit. You should maybe try to rest before driving through the night.
That's a good idea.
If anything real dire happens, I can wake you up.
Sweet, it's okay.
Don't you wish dire animals on us?
Where's Mr. Quackers? He helps me sleep.
I'll haul
I
him
can
around
make
in the
you sleep.
jacket and here's Mr. Quacker.
It's a really good sleep. I used to that a long time.
I'll be okay, thank you. I'm gonna lie down next to Cabbage with my head on Mr. Quackers, and I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
Hard because, I mean, these are wagons going over uneven roads, they're bumpy, I mean, it's pretty rough. Give me a
Relaxation.
constitution check.
Nice.
Let's see how hard you are.
Let's see. It's a disadvantage.
Yes.
14 and 14, alright. So that's 16.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You begin the process of, are you trying to take a short rest or a long rest?
Short rest will get rid of exhaustion, won't it?
No.
No.
No, then long rest.
Long rest, okay, you begin the process of taking a long rest. You guys, so while you're asleep, you're out of it, you're at the front with Horace, you are still in the back with Cabbage and Crop?
Yeah, I'm watching behind us basically.
Okay, go ahead and make your perception check.
60 feet of dark vision. It's not a lot, but 20.
Cool, roll D100.
You can do that, Joanna, while she's sleeping.
Good sleep.
37.
As you guys come over a hill, you're the first one to notice it, out of the left side. Gabby, you see off to the right, you see off to the right, that there is an area in the tree line that has been laid down, and you can see that there's still some embers and glowing heat that seems to be coming off. Probably, you could really just kind of make out the faint glow, maybe 80, 90 feet of the distance. It's the bare end of your range of vision, and for you, you're really just recognizing the glowing of the firelight out there. It looks like some trees were burned and they're still cindering down, and you, Gabby, you can see kind of at the distance, it looks like that there's an enormous sword, maybe 8 or 9 feet high, that is buried in the ground, just kind of at the edge of it.
I'll haul out wire and paper and write down my message and wrap it up and ping. Gabby, do you see the fire over there?
I see a fire, and I can respond to your message, right?
Yeah.
I see a fire, and I also see a giant sword, like a 9-10 foot tall, very tall sword, like 3 of me.
Write another message. Have you told anyone?
Right now I am.
Okay.
I'm speaking this aloud and to you. Horace, we need to slow down. I think our group needs to scout ahead, or the party needs to stop.
He pulls back on the reins and the horses kind of slow down to a gentle trot. I don't like stopping moving at this time of night. We're already past nightfall down here.
There's a giant sword in the ground, and I don't know if you see those flames ahead, but there have been trees that have caught on fire.
That's going off into the Vale. I don't think, I think we're gonna skirt around it. I don't.
Let's ask the captain.
Emmett! Emmett. Stands up. Why don't a couple of y'all check it out? Keep your distance.
That's what Emmett said.
Yeah, Emmett stands up. Don't get too close. If you see anything moving, come back and tell us. Don't try to engage, but go check it out. Let us know if it's something that's gonna be a problem if we keep going.
I'll climb off the wagon and run up towards Gabby. I'll go with you if you'd like.
Sure. I have a neat trick that I've learned recently, where
Speak up, by the way, for the camera.
Oh, sure. I have a neat trick where I can disguise myself. Okay, I can't change my body type. But I could. I don't even have any ideas as far as me looking a little bit different. Just
What are we trying to appear as?
I was just trying to be stealthy. So I have good stealth, but maybe just something that would, I could say, even if I just did something that was very dark in nature, like on.
Fair. I'll take off my silver cloak and go back and throw it in the wagon over Bobble
And I
and
can-
Cabbage. And I have disguise self, so I will cast that and just try to make myself essentially camo into the trees and what I can see in front of us.
And I just mimic that in a very tiny form.
Okay.
I'm going out without any sort of disguise.
Okay, you're
As
just.
soon as you jumped out and she got off too, I'm just curious. I'm following him to see what's going on. I guess maybe I see.
Do you wear heavy armor?
Yeah.
How quiet can you be, crowd?
Like a whisper from death.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because we don't want to draw attention. We're just trying to see what's going on.
Okay, I stay here.
Yeah, can you just help in case something comes from the other direction?
I stay in betweens.
Okay, so.
You call me shortstop.
Yeah.
I like. This is my name.
Sure, shortstop.
I'm a good shortstop.
Pass without a trace if you think that maybe worth my listening.
You mind helping us?
Okay, I'll do that. Alright. Okay. Sorry,
I'm
I've
gonna
got.
spend the action to put up the cloak of elven kind, so.
Okay. And you're casting Pass Without a Trace? Okay.
So I'm disguised and I have pass without a trace.
Alright, everyone who's going, give me stealth checks. You're at disadvantage in heavy armor?
Plus 10.
Plus 10. Remember, because you got Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, so. Plus 10 is 22, plus 10 is 32.
32?
Oh, 1 second.
She wasn't so pretty, I swear.
Hash 29.
29.
31.
Cool.
31! Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Nice. You guys effortlessly move about 60 feet into the woods. You find a gap in the tree line and you peer through. And you see about 11 bodies of Uthgard barbarians laying mangled and broken and twisted. Several of them burned, a couple of them cleaved in half. And in the middle you see the two bodies of these large, red-bearded, flaming giants, each one of which is about 18 feet high. One kind of barely seems to be trying to draw a couple of last breaths. You can see this enormous sword has been dug into the ground next to this towering figure. None of the humans seem to move, and this last fire giant seems to be in his dying throes. You can see around them that there's broken weapons. What would you guys like to do?
I want to try to talk to him.
You wanna try to talk to the giant?
Speak giant. And I want to know what's happening. And if he tries to pull something, he looks very wounded, and I can shoot him.
Huh?
I want to try to speak to the giant, and
She's whispering, by the way.
I want to try to speak to the giant.
We're gonna get her a sign that says whisper.
I believe, well, I want to know what happened, and I speak giant, and he seems wounded, so if he pulls something, I could shoot him. And
Okay.
also,
I will stand approximately. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna be ready to try and help you out.
okay,
So I will stand within 90 feet
Mm-hmm.
and
So you're slipping out of the pass without a trace as she moves forward?
stays in a 30-foot aura around her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not confused on how that works. Sure. If she's moving all the way up to him, I will just
I just want to make
rely-
sure I'm hearing correctly. You're moving up towards the fire giant?
I'm gonna rely on my own stealth after that.
I'm gonna be probably, like, I'd say 10 feet out.
10 feet away from the giant?
What are you doing, Kruk?
I'm following her right up. to
How
the
far
guy.
away are we? Or were we? When
You're
we first
probably
saw him?
30 feet away from this giant that seems to still be moving. There's another one that's clearly dead. Like, you can see there are enormous wounds that have been opened up on his legs. And they're wearing this heavy black iron armor. And the legs are just covered in blood. The blood is hot and has melted all the snow around him, and there's just gallons again.
So basically, like, two giants got into a fight with an Uthgar tribe, and there's just one giant left alive, and they... Okay.
I'm just gonna hold out.
And from where you guys are looking off the road, these two giants are so large you can't really make it, and it's dark, you can't really make out the details of what all is going on here, but you can see that.
I'm gonna haul out some sand and just be ready.
Some sand?
Yeah, from my component pouch.
Gotcha.
Is
You're
he-
following her?
Is he a new friend?
Gabby, as you walk up, you hear this heavy breathing and gurgling sound as this giant is trying to clear blood from his throat. He spits into the ground away from you. And you can see as you approach and round around him that it looks like there's a hole or something in the ground. There's about a pit that's been dug out. There's a pit that's been dug out. And there's what appears to be like a large clamshell-shaped shovel tool that's hand-operated. Giant-sized, of course. And they've dug maybe about a 6-foot deep hole. It's hard to see. You walk up, blood splattering on the ground, giant breathing heavy. What do you do?
I still want to be in the shadows and still somewhat hidden, and I just want to be speaking out in giant.
Ask him if he is our new friend. I make him to life.
I can hear you there. By certain,
So he speaks in
give
common.
me a death of honor.
Okay, I'll
Send
walk.
me to Muspelheim that I might.
In giant, I ask, what happened?
Was he speaking common?
Yes.
Okay.
What happened?
We found a piece. Went to dig for it. Take it back to the Duke. And then the barbarians came out and they were chanting in that gibberish language of theirs.
Or they're chanting like, and I speak
Yeah.
both of you.
That gibberish language, you fucking primitive.
These guys are fucking assholes. You will be new friend. I bring you to life. Why not?
I don't want this life anymore.
Why not? Are you cowards?
What did you find a piece of for the Duke?
Because my legs will never work the same.
I fix it.
They understand how to fight giants. They started with the legs and they work their way up till they get to the artery in your thigh. They cut you from your dick down to your kneecaps.
This is good information. I'm gonna walk up. Does he have a beard?
He has this enormous red flaming beard.
I can use my strength. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna grab him by the beard and turn his head to me and look him dead in the eyes.
Okay, you take 10 points of fire damage. As you grab this beard, it just radiates heat into your hand. And you pull your hands away, you're burned. And you can immediately see scarred, like blackened flesh appear on the palms of your
You
hands.
said 10?
10 points. of
Oh
fire damage.
shit. No, I don't have 10 points left. I took 10 points. Okay.
You take 10 points of fire damage as you grab its beard and you haul its head over. It kind of laughs at you. And it goes, okay, brave one. Ask your question.
You confuse brave with stupid.
You can see the whole face of this thing all the way down the front of this massive breastplate of black iron armor. It's covered in blood and bile and spittle.
I will look him dead in the eye, serious as fuck.
His eye is like the size of a cantaloupe.
And 7, that's 8, 24. start shriveling away. And he will gain 48 hit points.
Okay.
You are new friends now.
He reaches up and grabs his own jaw and twists it. You hear the snap.
Very well. From here, I can go back to Iron Slag. Or I'm on my own.
And Giant, I asked what happened here.
He points over at this, what looks to be this giant, like clamshell, like Pac-Man, but made out of, once again, black iron. And you can see this deep pit that goes down. And he points, and you see this long rod that seems to be made out of ruby. It's about 4 foot long and made out of red stone. He reaches down and he picks it up and points it at the pit, and it begins to glow and thrum. He says, "Inside is a piece of the death dragons, the war weapon our forefathers made to end the reptilian curse upon this land.
Do you
After the end of the war, it was disassembled as a gesture of peace. Now, we'll put it back together."
is there a ring that's also a part of that?
No.
What would the ice giants be looking for?
Who fucking knows? They're morons.
Okay.
They have no art, no craft. They don't make anything. They understand power, but they have no technique, no steady hand. Fire giants will be the top of the ordering. When we restore the Vonning Dod, giants will fear us, and all other dragons will have to bow before us.
And when you are king, we will sit next to you.
I won't be king. Duke Zalto will be king.
I mean, metaphorically.
Yeah. As a metaphor. Humans will be.
Not just us.
Oh. I like your selfishness.
But we will protect other. But you will protect us from giants. And I trail off as I go start looking through. That fucked me up. I'm gonna start looking through all the tribe members' pockets for like health potions or coin.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
We will be.
At disadvantage because you're in the dark.
Are there any?
What was it?
At disadvantage because you're in the dark.
What-
Investigation.
Investigation. I'm gonna wipe my shield with some power and turn my shield into. I'm gonna cast light on my shield.
Perfect. Now you're not at disadvantage.
Okay. And now we're not stealthy. Or I'm not. Investigation. 5.
You find like 6 health potions, but they've all been smashed.
Can I lick up? I'll start licking the inside of the vials, being
Cut
very
your
careful
tongue a
not to
little.
cut my tongue.
Same time,
And
just a bit.
this giant pushes himself up to like a seated position. You can see his legs, all the tendons and everything holding his knees together are severed. And he looks down at you and he looks at.
Where are you?
And
Speaker of giant.
I'm hidden. I still say in giant. I'm hidden.
He reaches up and this breastplate falls to the ground. Wait a minute.
Do I see any runes on like on his sword or on his breastplate or anything like that?
Yeah, there's decorative runes.
Just decorative, no words or anything that I can make out.
I mean, all runes are words and all words
Now
are
that I
runes.
speak giant.
Now that you speak giant, yes, but there's nothing that has like any heavy or magical significance. It's all like clan names. It's one's a trademark.
Nothing like blood on the sword or anything.
Nothing like that. Nothing similar to the massive and powered runes that you've seen earlier.
What is your name?
Hastar,
Hastad.
son of Orlok.
Are you the only one that came down here? Or two? There were 2 of you.
He just points at the other dead giant on the ground.
where did you hail from, or where do you hail from?
In the east, Iron Slack. We've taken up residence there since the Ordning was shattered. We have no standing in the court of Hecatan anymore. For what's left of the court of Hecatan. So now we roam these lands, digging up the buried remnants of our war machines.
You see, he reaches down and he undoes this massive belt surrounds him. And the buckle falls to the ground. And this heavy, like, cod piece falls loose, and he's now just there in what's essentially a leather wrapping around his stomach. His chest is bare. You can see that there's scars, thick red hair all over him, and his legs are not working.
Does his belt have a pouch on it?
Yes.
Let's start looking through his
Sure.
pouch.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. And hold on, because I've got a special table for that.
Do you want to go on?
He reaches out and grabs the sword from the ground and pulls it up. Not particularly. Ask Giant Seeker and give me your blessing. This war, it will not end well. And he plunges the sword into his own stomach. He leans back. Lays on the ground. You can see rapidly the color drains from his face, and then the sort of elemental energy that you could sense coming off of him fades. He lets out one last. And then there's stillness.
We move forward at this point. The flaming beard, I'm guessing, is not on fire anymore?
It's not on fire, it's hair. It's just their bodies are literally so hot and so animated with elemental flame that physically touching them is going to burn you.
Fair enough.
So no, it's not that they're actually made out of flame, it's a red-haired beard.
So the
But-
ruby rod thing that he had was what was glowing whenever it was pointed towards the hole in the ground?
That's what you remember.
So
And
at least
he-
on.
Is it still? I'm sorry.
No, he set it down.
Okay. He died.
We're still within
Killed himself?
120 feet of the caravan,
Is that
right?
right?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'm gonna write a little message out, ping it on the wire. And it appears there was a fight with giants and barbarians, but it seems as though pretty much everyone's
He looks
dead.
something like that.
I
And I just said pretty much everyone's dead.
damn it,
Hmm.
was in the other room.
You get.
Were you save him?
No, if I saw him about to kill himself, I would have run up to him
You could've
and
got his
sucked
life
all
back.
my life back out of
That's
it.
what I was thinking too.
As you're going through his bag, he
Yeah.
kills himself.
I'm like waist deep inside his bag with my shield.
Roll 1d4.
I'm gonna go through his buddy's
3.
bag while he's doing that.
Okay, roll d4.
3.
And you have relayed to the caravan that there was a fight.
And that everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead. You hear a voice say, okay, whenever it's clear, go ahead and come on back. 2, roll 2d100.
3.
Roll 3d100.
25 and 21.
You find a wooden oar in the bag, like off of a longboat, like a human-sized longboat, and it looks like he's been using it as a stir stick, or maybe for cleaning his ears.
Okay.
And what was the other one, 45 and?
21.
Small bag of salt, which is, for you, a large bag of salt.
50-pound bag, put
Yeah.
it in the back of
It's
the.
a 40-pound bag of salt.
Put it in the
weighs
back
as
of the
much as-
wagon and it won't skid.
This
Yeah.
is my favorite thing.
Mm-hmm. Just
All right.
ways to make the driving a little bit easier. Just throw it on the ground. That's nice.
37.
On the giant, you find 50-foot coil of hempen rope. That comes in handy.
I'll just mark that off and say I give that to him as soon as I get back.
Okay. You can go ahead and start entering it, that way we're ahead
Throw
of
it
the
on
game.
top of 'em.
Alright, next roll.
64.
You have to drag this out of the bag. There is a wooden door with twisted iron hinges in this guy's bag. Like a house door that he just pulled off hinges and everything.
And you go back in.
Yeah.
You go back into the bag.
14.
You get a giant sized drinking horn, which is big enough that you could put Bobble in it and carry him around. It is easily like a 5-6
You
foot
think I'm
long
gonna? You think
drinking horn.
You think I'm gonna put you in there? I'm
I
putting
don't think
fucking beer in that
anything.
shit.
I'm asleep.
No, it is huge. You pull it out of his bag and you see a rune on it that you recognize in the giant language is the giant rune for Goldschlager.
I'm never drinking out of this
Does he,
ever.
do you speak giant?
No.
I tell you, gold. Shit alcohol.
I wonder how
sounds
big
terrible.
the flakes of gold in there.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic on the
Okay.
door and the horn. Do I have to do that? Do I have to spend 2 slots?
No, just one. They're completely mundane.
Okay.
You
Good
got,
thoroughness,
You got
though.
that horn at a Claire's or something.
Yeah.
Goldschlager like logo and stuff.
I will sling the
Promotion
horn
can't
over
go
my
in.
shoulder and carry it back.
Okay, you take the horn back.
Was like a better fit, but I guess.
Huh?
I figured Jaeger
What's
was
wrong
better
with
fit.
Goldschlager?
I'm
It's
saying
real good in
Jaeger's-
cold temperatures. That cinnamon warms you up.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it's for.
Yeah.
For winter.
No.
Yes.
Same as Fireball. Well, Fireball's for anytime, really.
Yeah. Goldschlager.
David and I destroyed one of the the regular small. What's the one we were just talking about?
Jaeger? Goldschlager?
No, Goldschlager. David, for his 28th birthday, bought the second size up, and he and I cleared that thing in one night, and it
Yeah, you never
That's a
touch
lot
it
of
after
sugar.
that again.
never ever.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I cleared a bottle of tequila in one night, and it took me a year before I tried that shit again. That was the
Okay.
last. I love tequila.
No giants.
I got over it.
It was a 3-day hangover. I've learned to not do that again.
No giant size health potions.
No John says so.
God, if I had been here, I would have stolen the life out of that motherfucker. You son of a bitch, give me my life back.
Can't you just make one?
What are you
What?
doing?
Health
What
potion.
are you doing?
I'm gonna head back to the cards and make
Oh,
sure that
okay.
guy's still asleep.
Okay. You wander back effortlessly, having kind of cleared the scene now.
I do.
A lot less.
I do go ahead a little bit forward just to make sure that everything's clear beyond this.
You walk around and you can see it's almost like they cleared this area. They were prepped to dig. They got a little bit in with the digging, and then they
And
were
how much
attacked
each
by
die?
who's got 11. 11 barbarians versus 2.
I mean, I kind of
giant.
want to dig up whatever the shard is, just so we have it. And I mean, I guess whatever tool they're using to find it is that ruby. We might as well keep that, and that way they're one piece less of. Okay, sometimes.
This is a chunk of ruby the size of you. I mean, it's
probably
big.
worth owning. Do you want to have that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you
I'll
want
put the horn down.
Do you want to try to? Can we try to dig out whatever he was looking for?
Yeah, I'll like grab his sword or whatever.
You're gonna grab an 8-foot tall sword.
I have 19 strength. I'm legendary.
It wasn't just there was that shell thing too. That was like a big giant snow scooper.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally too big for you to grab.
Okay.
You could grab it, but digging with this is going to be days and days and days and days. You can, well, let me rephrase.
Charlie Druid.
This is the open part of the game. All right, you just gonna start by yourself?
How far down is it?
You're looking into the pit, you don't see anything. I mean, you've got light, you just see dirt in the pit, and it's at least 6 feet deep right now.
Who's with me?
I went back to the caravan.
Just her, she's standing around looking at the ruby rock.
Ruby Rock.
I'm looking at the hole and I'm
He used it to
actively
like
thinking
show.
about
that it
trying
was-
to get it pulled out.
Is the Ruby Rock? Does the Ruby Rod?
The ruby's the size of her.
It's like a tuning,
Honey.
like one of those,
Like, think of it as a
spines in.
crystal tuning fork.
Yeah.
This is important.
It's a metal detector
Well,
on the
did you-
beach.
Did you hear what he said? It's a tool that they're gonna use to try to fight dragons.
We should take this.
I think so.
Okay. This is not inside the ground.
The ruby is not inside the ground, but the piece that they were trying to dig out, that's part of what will be like the dragon slaying, whatever, is in the ground still.
Is there anything I see that seems like a good shovel-like digging implement, like my shield?
Sure, you can use your shield.
All right, I'm
Man, my
gonna.
brain went there instantly.
Is the caravan still moving?
No, they've held up while you guys investigate.
I'm gonna dig for about 15 minutes with my shield.
Okay, go ahead and make a straight up strength check for me.
16.
Okay, yeah. You were able to unearth just the slightest portion of what you can best understand is one knuckle joint. You dig and you get down about another 3 feet and you are able to see a knuckle joint that is about that large, and you can see it's articulated like a suit of armor. One knuckle joint is what you can see.
What should we do?
And just the top of it, you're able to discern.
What did he say it was? Did he say it was like a gauntlet, or did he say it was like a full suit of armor?
He said
He said it was in
piece of
pieces.
Death of Dragons weapon.
The Von and Dodd.
The Von and Dodd.
I definitely put that down wrong.
Well, we're gonna get to town or we're gonna die. So, Krot, this is what's going on in Krot's head. He's gonna march back to.
By the way, it's like midnight now.
Yeah, he's gonna march back to the wagon. He's gonna snag Bobble out of his slumber, out of the wagon, take him
You
back.
have not completed a long rest yet.
Take him back.
Super pissed about that.
Point him, Krot, come, and drag him back. Have these two.
Just muttering about why the fuck you keep calling me a cod.
Got. He's got. Relay everything to him and
What are you, human?
yeah.
You're exhausted. You guys have all been up now since about 7 this morning. It's now midnight. You're going to start making constitution checks soon. You all arrive at the edge of this pit with Krot, and you say,
I have them tell him everything about what just happened, what that is, and
What do we do?
want me to keep digging and kill the dragon. Maybe I cannot carry you, or we mark with a thing on the map and come back, or
What if we?
I asked him how far we are from our destination.
you're not.
probably another 4 hours.
I
We
will
haven't
mark
been
this
making very
place
good time.
mentally in my mind map using my keen mind. We can return to it.
What if we try to cover it up and take the ruby with us?
Oh yeah,
so
we
they
need this
can't
ruby rod.
Locate it again. That ruby rod's bigger than you.
Yeah.
The ruby itself is like the size
You
of
carry it. I'll hop in this horn. You take me.
You're just crawling into a horn on the ground.
Crawl the horn. I lay there just waited to be taken.
I'm not.
We need the
I
rod.
don't think I can carry the rod.
We need the rod, and I say we bury this knuckle here so nobody else unearths it. Then we come back to it.
I think that's fair.
And then you hear as footfalls come up behind you. You see the captain standing there. He's got his sword pulled out. What on earth is all of this? I'm glad to see dead barbarians, but fire giants in this. We don't normally see those out here this way.
No, he said he came from.
With
That's
nine,
let's travel to the east.
with 19 strength, do I think I can drag these two giants to the road?
Absolutely not.
19
You are
strength.
100% certain. Look up drag carry on it. It's like 700 pounds.
We store some of his beard in a fireproof bag for later.
We don't
Are
have
you
that.
cutting it off?
No.
Drag. God
These things literally wear
Do you still
square
have
cube
your-
law, baby.
Yeah,
An
he's using
18
them
foot
right now.
They're right there.
An 18-foot high, 19-foot high giant is gonna weigh somewhere around like 4,000 to 6,000 pounds.
Shall I reduce him?
You'd have to reduce both. This is what I'm thinking. We bury, but many dead peoples here, also big crater in forest. I'm thinking maybe if these people want to go, we catch up, but we bury, you remember where it is, then I drag all bodies to road so that people don't come and look here. Snow comes.
You're gonna drag all the barbarian bodies
Yeah.
and the giants to the side of the road.
Yes, you make the two giants small. I take me maybe 20, 30 minutes to take our bodies to road. But look, if we leave a body, people go, what happened here? Maybe we start to dig, or maybe they just go, oh, maybe you shouldn't be here or something.
We don't have time for this. We need to get.
I know, I
this
say
thing
you
moving.
go.
Using large reduce on this rod?
I don't see why not.
How big is the rod again?
Target one creature or target one object.
Cause a creature or object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration.
How long?
Reduces at one size class, right?
Yeah.
How big is the rod?
The rod,
Only lasts a minute.
it would be considered small.
Right
So,
now?
Yeah, it's
It's
only
4
like
feet
3,
tall.
4 foot.
Surely you can carry it. You can carry it.
Yeah,
right? Okay.
you could carry the rod easily.
Bury
Carry
the
fire
fire,
giants,
grab
no,
the
you're
rod.
talking about moving thousands.
Do you want to
of thousands.
leave evidence here for maybe somebody to become curious?
You just gotta make sure the knuckle's buried and no signs of any digging around it in it.
Okay. Snow will cover back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, we
I
go.
help with my oar to kind of like shovel
Okay.
I do
whatever
the
I can.
typical cat thing and just kick
Put
it
our
back
put
legs.
our crag cat on top to guard the bodies.
I'm
long
going
rod.
to go ahead and take my people to the city.
We're coming with you, we're done.
Yeah.
We're all done.
We're just gonna cover this up real quick.
It's gonna take you guys hours to cover that up, and you're all almost
No, we're just
exhausted.
really?
we're just
No,
Yes.
15
he's
Yes,
just
I'm just
redoing what
covering
he-
it.
Okay.
It's 6 foot of dirt. Well, 9 foot of dirt. Now that he's dug it
He's
out.
just redoing their 3 feet.
Oh, okay. You're just
Mm.
covering up the top of it. We don't have to cover this whole thing.
Yeah.
Well, then just sprinkle a little bit on the top, or make some.
If I reduce
Here,
a big pile of
I
dirt-
have idea. I know many things about grave.
Okay, okay.
I take all body barbarian. I cover back knuckle. Undo what I do.
Okay.
There is still 6 foot hole, but I take all body of barbarian, drag into hole. Then people will think the giant were making grave for the barbarian,
I like
and
this.
not think, okay, maybe we need to dig more inside.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
And
that's a
then
great
we
idea.
know pit of barbarian.
I'm-
We
bodies.
know pit of barbarian means.
But we're not dragging all the barbarians over there, right?
No,
just
it-
into hole. This 5
we-
feet away from each
there's
barbarian.
11 of them. If we throw them all in that hole, we don't even have to cover up the knuckle. There'll just be a stack of dead bodies on top of it. I'll go get Horace and the other guys. We can be done in like 20 minutes.
Let's do it.
Great.
He goes jogging back towards the caravan. A few moments later, he comes running back with several of his crew.
I know many things about the ground.
They each take, 2 by 2, lift a barbarian up by the legs and the shoulders. Come on, hurry up, let's go. We gotta begin loading them.
And I'm just keeping an eye out.
I'm pretending to help.
Make a perception check.
Mage hand. And push it.
No, let's go back. I'm gonna try to help you get some sleep. I think you need it more than anyone
16.
else. Okay.
16.
We're 4 hours away.
Okay.
There's no point.
Okay.
Right?
Well, because you got interrupted, you now have to restart your long rest. So-
But like I said, we are either going to town or we're going to die. I know many things about this.
Just make sure
Okay.
you grab my horn.
all the bodies are in there. Do we need anything else? We're taking the ruby rod back with us. Horace, Ulan, grab that. Grab that and take it with us.
What is it they're grabbing?
The rod.
He's got the rod.
No.
He's got the rod.
It's like, no.
You said it was only like.
It's thick.
It's small, like she's a small humanoid type of
Yeah.
creature. It's that size.
It's probably 4 foot by 1 foot in diameter.
I think.
Fine, if you want to carry that, is there
Fucking
anything else we need to
very
grab from here?
A
Before
horn.
we go.
I
A
think
horn?
The horn.
I
Ulan,
put the
horn.
horn up here. Get bottle inside that bitch.
Careful.
What is your carrying capacity, by the way?
I have a strength of 19.
Click on your strength, it'll give you your carrying capacity.
Carry 8 to 12 bottles.
That's not listed
I
on
don't think that's it.
Lifting and carrying, your strength score determines the amount of weight you can bear. Following terms define what you can lift or carry.
I thought I had carrying capacity in my
Your strength score multiplied by 15.
Strength score?
That's what it says.
285 pounds.
Okay.
Which is good for dragging around, but him and the rod and the horn is going to be about the absolute limit of what you can carry.
Good job. Good job.
You can drag 30 times your weight.
30 times your
I drag.
weight.
Okay.
I carry
Or
a
30
horn.
times your strength.
You get in the horn like a
Yeah.
sled. I
30
drag it
times
behind me
your
while I
strength.
carry
It's
this giant
570.
rock.
Yeah.
What
That's pretty good deadlift.
Why do I have?
Push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity or 30 times your strength score. Your speed drops to 5 feet.
I love that we have these dynamics. That's
I
fantastic.
have.
You guys all arrive back at the caravan. You get the rod and the drinking horn. I assume, are you putting the drinking horn in the same cart with cabbage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You
It's
guys
on
load
top
all
of
that.
it.
Bob, the driver, is staring at you guys like, all right.
Hey, is Bob short for anything?
Yeah, Bobbert.
Okay, so we got a bobbert and a bobble. Good to know.
I hate to interrupt, but James asked me if I was free to run the material out to Coppell tomorrow.
Yeah,
And then
tomorrow
pick up
you're
pick up a chimney cap.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay.
Unless did Jesus talk to you about working on it? No.
No.
Okay. See, that's the thing. It's like,
It's fine. I'd actually rather do that than go cook.
okay.
So
Yeah, if you want to do a delivery and then go pick up a chimney cap.
yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Chimney cap.
Aren't you trying to cook?
Oh,
Fine. I need to.
I'm not trying to cook. I'm not trying to cook me.
Oh,
What?
I need to order a couple of them.
Oh, because it's hot.
It's-
I get it.
in the sun.
I got there.
Yeah,
All right.
I definitely
Yeah.
felt like a slow pot roast
Damn.
this entire.
Have you
past
been
couple months.
outside?
Oh, no.
Have you done? Have you done 8 hours of manual labor outside?
He looked at the short
He's like,
soft and fragile.
please.
I would die.
I have delicate hands,
Yes.
sir.
Look at it.
My game hands.
Look at that.
That's horrible.
And I've been wearing clothes on top of this. I'm cooking. The radiation is still touching me.
Rough.
I'm still warm. I enjoy it, but you know.
It's hot outside.
By the way, that place you want to go isn't in the middle of a lake. It's in the middle of a bunch of forest.
I see that.
You're a towel.
I'm a cartographer. Assume this blue area is land? Yes.
Less blue area. Okay, so we're back on the road.
You're back on the road. You're moving. Everything's going good.
No goblins.
Yeah, that's right. We got to make one last encounter roll. Go ahead and roll a d20.
I ask. You already got to do encounter rolls.
Yeah. She rolls better.
13.
Yeah.
She rolled a 13.
13. Roll d100.
You would have rolled a 4.
You're a fucking magician. No, it was a 9.
Okay. Well, it looked like a 4 in my mind.
64.
Yeah.
Only thing that you see for the rest of the way is a single knight riding on a horse, and he has with him a squire that appears to be a very large humanoid turtle. They pass, he barely acknowledges you other than to give you the customary greeting, and he proceeds on with his turtle carrying a banner. You guys arrive in Hundlestone. As you reach the gates of the city, the whole city sits down like in a bowl. And as you approach, you can see these small domes that look to be made out of chiseled stone. There's no building in this entire city that's higher than maybe 2 stories at the most. Everything is very squat and low and compact. And we're going to take a brief 5-minute break and come back.
The show says that y'all are free to bring friends and guns.
On Sunday,
This coming?
this coming Sunday, you want to go to East Texas? You want to come have lunch?
Oh, you on Saturday and Sunday?
Sure.
That's
It's a lot of guns.
that's
You're gonna enjoy East Texas, dude.
I kind of would rather do just East Texas.
You gonna do that? Alright, let's talk to James tomorrow and see if maybe he just wants to come to East Texas. Cause my cousin, he's the one who's a master bladesmith. He just won Best in Show at the Fort Worth Knife Show for his Bowie knife.
Yeah.
It's his place out there. And so you can see his shop and like his forge and everything.
Okay. What's the trip?
Hour and a half. It's just outside Canton, if you know what that means.
I don't wanna monopolize both weekend days.
I understand that, and I actually agree with you. I mean, I'm for sure going on Sunday. If James can go on Sunday, I would prefer to just everybody go out there because we can eat lunch and it's free.
Yeah.
How much land
I
do
might
they
need
have?
to buy more bullets.
Huh?
How much land do they have?
It's just 5 acres out there, but it's where it's located.
So we're shooting on private land?
Yeah.
I need more bullets.
I need more bullets.
And they have,
It's over a
they have
pond.
places to put on targets, they have a pond to shoot off.
Coming out to East Texas, buddy?
East Texas.
I'll drive.
Drive.
It's not bad.
I'll drive.
Leave our wives here.
I mean, I'll tell Joe that she's invited, but she's not gonna come. I mean, she might, but I doubt it.
Marissa, Joanna's not coming. I'm
Why don't
going to
y'all go?
East Texas.
Why don't y'all go have margaritas?
That's a fantastic plan. Send the wife to have
Are you coming?
I'll run it by her.
Well, Joe might come.
They can
Okay.
come, and we can hang out and just talk, cause there's.
Joe loves Tegan.
Aww.
I will run it by her.
It's fun, just, cause that's, when they're shooting, I just hang out with Shona and all the.
Y'all just hang out on the
time.
porch or hang out in the living room.
I'm fucking John Wick with a pistol, bitch.
Okay.
Fun, y'all are gonna like it.
John Wick with a pistol.
I don't get it. I don't understand. I've shot my pistol 5 times, maybe, total. In my entire life,
I've seen accuracy for
I've-
my entire life.
No, dude. Seriously, what's the Elm Fork? What's the closest range on the
I
custom?
have no idea. I haven't been to their pistol
15,
rifle.
15 yards sounds. No, it's probably
Why is
15
that the
feet.
closest range?
15 feet. I'm thinking it's probably thinking
15 feet is 5 yards, which is
I'm-
pretty standard for
I'm
like a
probably
beginning
thinking
pistol.
5 yards,
Yeah.
15 feet. 15 feet. A shot right in the fucking middle. Shot again, didn't make another mark, which means the bullet went right back through the middle.
Could also mean
Or
something
you-
else.
Absolutely not, because my grouping was like this.
Okay.
But when I shoot my AR at 27 feet, fucking, dude, I might as well just be fucking pissing in the wind, man. I don't get it at all.
Yeah.
So I'm giving up my AR. You can have all the bullets on my AR.
Okay.
He says that now. He's gonna get out and shoot it. He's gonna get a couple of tips on how to shoot it from my own.
Stop
from my
shooting those
cousin.
bullets.
And
Look,
he's gonna fall back in love.
Fri-
Can I have some of your Reese's minis?
Dude, yes. Friday or Saturday, I'll go buy us some more bullets. You'll come with me, or just send me some money.
Oh, look at this guy. He gets a new job, and all of a sudden he's throwing cash around.
No, yes, but no. Send me some money on Bank of America. I'll spend it all on bullets.
All on bullets. That sounds wonderful.
And you can decide how many AR or pistol bullets it purchases.
Okay.
You can decide to split, and then I'll spend some of my money
They'll
too.
all be AR bullets.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll spend all my money on 9mm bullets. But I do have like 300 9mm. Oh.
Talk to Sam about reloaders for 9mm.
I got a guy.
Cause he's.
Wait. Oh, you mean like the machine where you like make your own bullets?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a guy who does it. He uses all commercial parts. I have less problems with his stuff than I do with Winchester Jargon rounds that I buy from Academy. His work quality is awesome.
use this?
Yeah. I don't use them, but yeah.
Okay.
I honestly find it takes longer to set that up and put it in than just to load bullets. It's a mag assist. That's about it.
What was that?
Killing me right now.
Okay, what's up? Iron something?
Iron
Iron
Slag.
Master. Or Iron Slag is what the
Iron
giant said.
To the east, but to the east of us is mainly just ocean.
Emmett told you that it is,
No, it's
no, to the west would be ocean.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know what things are.
To the west is a giant
I
forest.
have.
Yeah.
I
He
have.
said it's at least a month. He said it's at least a month.
I have
Iron Slag is way over here, like in this area.
I have 175 AR bullets and 259 millimeter bullets at the moment, not counting what's already loaded up in the magazines.
Do you still have those clays, or are they just
Yeah,
completely?
they're up at our shop. We'll take those with us. I'll bring a shotgun
How
too.
many AR bullets do I need to have max enjoyment?
After if
About
you,
1,700.
if you shoot 200-300, you're probably pretty good.
Oh, yeah?
After 200-300, you're feeling fine.
But I also need to make sure that I have enough when I come back for the zombies if they break out as soon as we get back.
You have
But
time to make your own.
we're
right?
gonna, yeah.
No.
We'll use target rounds because the rounds you use, like what you keep in the gun for self-defense and what you use when you're shooting target are different.
Just remember, every time you go to an outdoor store, buy one
Maybe
extra
you,
first aid
Mr.
kit
Rich Man.
and leave it in a random stairwell.
Soon,
Okay.
soon, brother. Soon,
Med kits
you're
all over
going,
this
you're
thing.
going to have all the toys soon.
I'm gonna get a compound bow, and I'm getting a shotgun and a 308, and I'm taking jujitsu.
Rocket propelled grenade.
Dwayne doesn't know.
I don't need to know.
I have decided to take a new job
Oh yeah?
with a gentleman who is going to give me more money than I've ever had in my entire life.
That's my kind
He's a
of
gay
guy.
bodybuilder.
Oh yeah? There we go.
That's a true statement.
What was the price? What price did you give that?
No, he's actually he's a guy that I'd introduced Brandon to earlier because I've learned a ton from the guy. I respect him as a businessman. He took an interest in Brandon and needed someone who was high integrity, high character to come in because he'd been having.
Which is me when I'm not playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
You don't have to justify yourself to anyone out there.
Have you do what?
Sell custom iron doors to rich people.
Custom iron doors.
Yeah.
The end is nigh, brother. You need one of these.
Yeah, actually.
The end is nigh. He's gonna facilitate me buying enough bullets for the end by the time nobody needs iron doors anymore. And the jujitsu so that I can triple lock a zombie.
An iron door is to lock down your house, pretty much.
No, it's the decorative kind, like when you go to Cottonwood Valley or something like
Oh,
that.
okay.
The big, like, black iron doors that have the real intricate, like, wrought
What kind
iron.
of place is this?
You've seen it. It's a gigantic warehouse.
It's just a warehouse.
Oh, okay.
Down in
And they-
Duncanville. It's like probably 10-15 minutes from David's.
Oh, okay.
But in 2 months, he's moving 3 minutes down the fucking road from us. They're switching warehouses.
Who's that, David? Awesome.
So
Here's what's crazy about the whole thing. The guy has been looking for someone to do this for a while because he's getting a little bit older. He wants to spend more time going on cruises and, you know, doing his own thing, preaching. And Brandon and I were over there a couple of weeks ago talking to him. Well, he just kind of brought up the idea of doing some side work to Brandon. One thing led to another. He decided to offer him a job.
Bam.
And so
That's awesome.
At the same time all that's going on, Brandon had been thinking about, hey, you know, things are slowing down over at the roofing company. Maybe this would be a good idea. At the same time, I'm sick of paying this Brandon guy. And then they moved their warehouse from way down there in Duncanville up to 3 minutes from here.
Oh, so this is a shift, like you're done roofing?
Yeah.
You're a door person now.
unfortunately, because I love roofing with all my fucking heart and soul, but
Are you gonna learn how to put random doors on beaches?
that's why I asked if there was anything magical about that door.
I should have had that in there for you. I should have had like a magic mouth or something. Say congratulations.
Is that Dark Tower?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see my
Got it,
picture?
Chuck.
Huh? Yeah, I saw the pictures on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw those.
Got it shown.
Does it approve, Precious?
I'm into it.
What pictures?
The picture, the one night I was like, Cameron, what should I draw? And he goes, the Dark Tower
Oh,
with
yeah.
all the roses and shit. And I was like, I didn't never finish it. But then I was like, wait a second.
That one was cool.
Roofing, the doors. There's no excuse for what the stuff you put together in Minecraft, man. You need to up your game. There's no excuse.
All right.
You mean the stone structures?
Yeah.
That are just like,
Random.
Ruins!
Yeah.
The ruins, I love them because I can never complete an actual castle, but I love those ruins. I like them.
Every single one of my cabin lodge things always looks the exact same.
Table talk, ladies and gentlemen. Table talk.
All of them.
We're happy for our friend. So I just want him to finally be able to meet me at 24-hour fitness on the regular. That's what I want.
You couldn't do that before?
We've been so out of sorts, dude.
Right.
Work has just had us in different places over like the last.
I didn't start going to the gym.
Yeah.
Which one y'all go to?
24-hour.
I go to the one right across the thing.
Right next to my work.
Oh, right next to your work. Right across 635?
I go to the one right across 635.
Next to Walmart and the Best Buy.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's like 2 minutes from my job.
Need to
But
get
you
some
go-
cables.
Y'all go right about when I'm
So-
going to sleep, I'm guessing.
When you take
I don't
Olympus,
care.
like
I just
24
go
hours
down.
on Olympus, if you stay on that, there's one
I'm
stoplight
sorry,
and
man.
then there's the
No,
lake on the
I
right
go
and we're on the lake.
around like
That's
4
awesome.
o'clock, but with the new, I'm gonna be 9 to 5 Tuesday through Friday, and then like 10 to 4 on Saturday.
Next time you go in the afternoon, let me know.
You gotta go like 6, 7?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to make a schedule,
Yeah. Let me know.
but I also hate working out with people, so he can go with
Well,
your damn self.
We'll go do our own thing.
Go with him.
Okay.
I thought you enjoyed working out with people.
He just wants to do
What
his
you
own
lifting,
thing.
bro?
He just wants to do his own
It's
thing.
kind of weak. Is that all you're
It's
gonna
not
do?
fucking strong as hell. You don't even know. I lift as much as he does.
On some things.
Yeah.
I lift more than you on some things, the same on other things.
I keep up on leg press.
Okay, maybe when you're hungover.
Yeah. There was that one time you caught me in Allen where I couldn't friggin' like bench press 70-pound dumbbells because I was so hungover.
I bench 80s.
I also literally was having a hard time finding the right dumbbells. I was so hungover.
I can bench that. Hospital.
Why can't Dwayne play video games? He broke both his arms.
I'll figure that out. You can work that out.
Video
No, he's
games
got
are weird
the-
when you're
like,
like this.
like especially his rows, like his back stuff from all that rock climbing. Is pretty nuts.
Oh, yeah?
It's weird.
Just need to be able to know that I can take you out if I need to.
Well, you got a lot of work to do. And a lot of sneaking
That's why you're
around.
getting that AR.
Yeah. It's gonna let your friends
More of a
know
spray
sometimes.
By the way,
protect
here we go.
scenario.
It's happening.
I'm gonna sign up for jujitsu. Why don't you come to jujitsu with me and see if you can take me?
No way.
Where are you gonna be doing
Aren't you my
jiu-jitsu?
bodyguard?
I don't fucking know, but I'm gonna do it. That's what I've been wanting to do forever.
Jiu-jitsu right next to Ron's.
That's Ironside.
Something closer. I want to try to get Joe into it.
Why are you gonna try to get your wife into all your hobbies?
It's a
man?
weird thing, a fetish.
I want to just have like a hobby.
I want to get her into. I want her to be fucking strong. I
Yeah.
worry about her when I'm not around because
Sure.
she's like, I'm not worried about anything. I'm like, fucking hey, you have the situational awareness of a bag of chips. like sometimes like my spider sense goes off, and she's like, huh?
Okay, so real quick, let's play some D&D. As you descend into the city, walking past the low walls that form the gates around this place, you see a couple of signs and shingles hanging outside buildings. Most of the snow has been cleared from the cobblestone paths around here. Everything around here is exceptionally well made and functional. You just notice that there's perfectly placed mailboxes outside of every one of these hovels. A couple of signs you see. The only things that seem to stand out to you that aren't basically
Did you say
featureless
hovel
stuff.
or just like homestead? Because hovel like implies that it's like a crap hole.
No, okay, homesteads.
Okay.
Okay. The only things that are not really buried under is this common market square. You see a 2-story building that has a sign swinging outside that says workshop. And then next to it is a little apartment that has like very traditional shop windows in the front, and you can see clocks in the front of the shop, and it has a sign over the front that says Iron Bottoms.
It's really dark. Do they have like a good lighting system or something?
Yes.
It's what, like 1 o'clock in the morning?
Everything is
Like,
lantern lit
They said
around.
we were like 4 hours, so it'd be.
It's like 4
And
in
it
the
was
morning.
midnight when we stopped.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay.
Everything is lantern lit
Okay.
around here. And one thing about dwarves, they don't do anything half-assed. Everything they do is over the top, over-engineered.
You said it was Iron Bottom.
Iron Bottoms. You see 3 shrines off to the right. one of which has a snowflake that has sharp pointed, almost like spear tips at the edge of the, what do you would call it, the points of the snowflake. There's one that is of a woman dressed in gold with a large chain around her neck, and one that you don't recognize, but it's to a woman who appears to be about 8 feet tall, wearing very, she's not human. She has unusual facial features, and she's got a long bow and seems to be dressed like a huntress. Very sort of primitive Amazonian look. Yeah. As you guys walk in, the caravans all begin moving towards this one low building with a wide door on the back of it. As it opens up, you see this dark, pale-skinned figure with a sharp gray beard wander out, and he begins taking the horses in and unbridling them and leading them one by one to stalls as the carts are taken and moved over to the side, and they proceed to unload them. What would you guys like to do?
What time is it?
It's about 4 in the morning. Oh, I need constitution checks out of everybody.
It's the best one I've had all day. Dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20. Brandon.
6.
6. You take another level of exhaustion.
8.
Exhaustion. Gabby.
Dirty 20.
Ooh,
Dirty
second
20.
level
Okay.
save.
You are still as perky and bubbly as ever.
I'm a hardy gnome.
Second level saves? Or is it attacks?
I don't have my map open for me.
Exhaustion's at the bottom.
Oh, why? That's weird. Steve is halved.
Yeah, you are dragging butt now. As you guys are feeling it, you look around. What would you guys like to do?
Head for the nearest inn.
You walk through the town, and after asking around, you see that there are 2 inns available. One is called the Red Goat Inn, and the other is the Fatty Candle. And you're told, just kind of by asking around and overhearing from the caravan, the Red Goat, nice little quiet place, family owned and operated, comfortable but meager appointments. The Fatty Candle is a little bit living higher on the hog. Nicer rooms, much more expensive price per night, and certainly nicer accommodations with more interesting things going on.
Say that we head to the Fatty Candle. Try, if we go there though, you gotta somewhat behave yourself. You're kind of impulsive. You wanna make sure that we treat the place nice, so that they'll welcome us back.
I think you've been lovely.
It's very fancy for me.
I understand. Just every time that you're like, hey, I wanna touch that, think about it for an extra 30 seconds before you touch that.
This says 666.
Human, what is wrong with you?
Nothing cut.
Human?
Human.
What is wrong with you?
Okay.
Okay.
If I want to touch something, instead I touch a magic.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, the beard, I like it.
He can't even get away from you right now.
I push the beard. I throw this one on top of here. Put in, touch the beard, go for candle.
You guys walk in the door of the Fatty Candle. You see the inside of this place is immaculately carved with a long wooden desk made out of mahogany in front. There's a gnomish man with blue hair slicked back, tight, like cream-colored blazer and a open shirt underneath it. His skin is darkly tanned, and he looks up. Welcome. I am Lesage Glimmerheart. What can I do? Welcome to my establishment.
Hello, Shine Chest. I have one small, just like you. How many gold for sleep times?
Each room is
150 gold pieces, but I can assure you that it is the premium accommodation.
I
for
put-
the North.
Bobble down on the ground and I walk back out and start heading towards the goat.
I call back for him. Take me with you, please.
I turn around and like put my shoulder down for the mouth back up.
Mush.
Head back for the goat.
Now that the ruffians are gone, for the rest of you, it's 50 gold pieces a night. That includes breakfast, spa service, and everything. But please, keep the roughnecks out. They looked, frankly, run over.
Sounds fantastic.
Still wouldn't pay
but
50
I'm-
gold a night for that shit.
I am exhausted.
Certainly. We can have your bed warmed, and we can have someone brought in to play you to sleep if you would like.
Yeah, sounds phenomenal. Yeah.
You have somebody lay in the bed first. Fuck that place.
It's not how
I
you
was-
warm up
I
bed.
was thinking-
Jesus, man.
How do you
What's
how else
wrong
do you
with
warm?
you?
You set it on fire, how else do you warm a bed?
Like, you know that's an actual thing that's
With
been
a pan
done
of
in the
coals.
past. Yeah.
You have an enclosed pan of coals that you put it, and then you.
This
Stupid
is
as
like a
fuck.
real medieval technology right there.
That's a real thing.
That
I
sounds
don't
nice, but
give
I've spent
a
much-
fuck.
I've spent most of my gold buying the ruffians herbs, so I'm gonna
So
go.
will you be staying with him, or?
I guess so.
Which room do you want to stay?
I'm happy. I'm like a rug.
As long as we have one person in there, we'll have the goings on of all the upper class in this town.
I mean, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
A
I'm gonna
couch?
stay here.
Most
Reminds
of
me of home.
most of our
Ooh, yeah.
Accommodations are anticipating that there are 2 other rooms, so we have planned accordingly. Would you like champagne or wine sent out?
Wine would be nice.
Certainly, sir. Do you have a particular event?
Just surprise me. I'm used to what comes by the Misty Isles, so if you have something different than what travels out that way.
Certainly, sir. We can bring you something that has a dry boot. I will have it set up immediately for you.
Fantastic.
Here. And all of a sudden you see things begin to come off the walls and a bottle comes out.
I'll,
Just floating in the air.
Just put the 50 coin down.
Are you regretting your
Thank you, sir.
decision?
Huh? Bit.
A doorway in the stone just slides open and you can see a hallway beyond it that leads up to a staircase.
Awesome. So you said second room on the right?
Second room on the right.
Sounds phenomenal. Thank you.
Very well. As you guys follow up, the 2 of you find yourselves on the cold streets outside of Humblestone. You, a foreign man with a gnome and a drinking horn, walk over to the Red Goat Inn.
I imagine that y'all have cabbage in tow too, right?
Oh yeah.
Like you're slung
Who's
over.
got cabbage?
You
I left him
in the back
of the
just
car.
dragging him. He's in the stables with the wagon.
Like he's sick. Is he just? I'm guessing he's with you guys.
I've
didn't
been
say his name
slipping him
fast,
hands. He'll
David.
be fine.
I
He
left
swallowed
him on the
himself a
cart.
couple times.
He's been asleep for the last few hours. You think the fever's about to break?
We'll leave him there in the stables.
Jesus.
Just gonna leave him there?
As soon as you lose.
Give him a
Bastard's gonna wake up with no one around.
We leave Pookie in the cart. Have one of the first ball, make a large warm animal, put on him to keep warm. We got the goat.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
Hope it's another bird.
I hope it's a black bear. Alright, take out a fuzzball, throw it on the ground. An 8. Oh man. Oh man.
Can't wait to tell Kimura we left him in a cart.
That's a tiger.
With a
That's a
fucking
tiger.
That's a tiger.
Okay.
It's I mean, he's a druid. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Here's how this goes. As you walk up outside of Grigori's stables, you throw the fuzzball onto the ground and it turns into a tiger. About that time,
Caught.
within about seriously 5-6 seconds, this very angry dwerger that you saw earlier with his spiky gray beard comes running out holding a pickaxe and running at the tiger, swinging at it. I need you to go ahead and roll initiative.
As soon as I see him running in, I hold person.
Okay. Let me go ahead and make a wisdom save for this.
Jesus.
That's a nat 20. No. Dwerger goes running in. Both of you two, roll initiative.
God.
Is initiative
His
ability
bed
an
is
ability
so
check? It's not
warm.
an ability check.
So
Technically it is.
It is. Okay, great.
Have you tried the wine yet?
Thank you. This.
Normally get this.
And he's at that
where
12.
I
You rolled a
will find-
6.
what
No,
do you
I already
like?
rolled.
Okay.
Herbs or what kind of meat, like meat or fish or?
The tiger acts
meat?
after your turn.
Meat,
Okay.
preferably
What was your
birds.
initiative?
12.
And
12?
and, yeah, fish is quite delicious.
I
So
can-
like fish, wherever. I just
Okay.
sometimes I get nostalgic and I like to stay. in
The
the
Dwarger runs up after shrugging off the whole person's. Oh, what was your initiative?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, you first, then the Dwarger, then him, then the tiger. Sorry, I apologize.
Concentrate harder on hold person and cast it again.
Cast it again? Okay.
Yes.
Spell DC I'm trying to do here is, that's going to be a 17.
Shit.
Okay, he is furious. He turns his eyes at you. He looks down and twists his belt, and he begins to grow.
This is our tiger. This is for keep warm, our friend.
Tigers are not allowed in this establishment. I've told you, dumb fucking travelers, a dozen times. No tigers, no panthers, no giant lobsters, no dire weasels, nothing. I take in livestock. It's the stables. I'm not running a goddamn aquarium.
Do you see these chocolates on the pillows? This is delightful.
Are they
Yeah.
great?
Yes.
Are they cherry filled?
Okay,
I
I
think
will
it's-
send my
That's a
tiger.
bonus action.
Whole person action.
Yeah.
Everything I just explained bonus action.
Okay. Anything else?
I will walk. I have set him down and walked in front of the Dorger.
Okay. Are you getting between the Dwarger and the tiger, or the Dwarger and him? Cause he like threw the puffball.
Because that's how you do it.
You kind of throw things.
That's how I do it.
Just getting
I don't know.
right
You
in
throw
front
it on
of
a
him.
snap thing, or
You're just getting right in the Dwarger's
If
face.
a boom
Yes.
pops up and
Gotcha.
I'm flying,
Okay.
yeah, we're getting-
He's gonna go ahead and swing at you twice with his pickaxe.
Okay,
how many charges you get out of
First
that?
one is gonna be an
3 a
18.
day.
that's
Okay.
this might be.
God dang it, dude.
Does an 18
I
hit?
can't help your impulsiveness. That's on you.
First one's going to be 10 points of piercing damage as he smashes into you with the pickaxe. Second one is a 21 to hit,
Uh-huh.
okay? And that is going to be 12 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as he smashes into you with the pickaxe.
I go night-night.
Okay, and you're asleep. And he looks at you and twists his belt buckle as he continues growing. He has now grown to a large size.
Okay.
Well, that might be the end of Grot.
Sir? How about we take our tiger and go, or we leave the tiger and you kill it. You just let us go here. We didn't know about your tiger policy. That's on us.
Your friend's bleeding all over my ground.
That's true. The problem is I have a lot more friends and this won't be good for any of us. Can we please just brush past this unfortunate event here? We'll move on.
Make an intimidation.
Disadvantage, come on.
4.
You can barely keep yourself standing up.
He's gonna go over to you and he, you wanna do anything else? Okay. That's, okay, so that's bonus act, let's call that bonus act.
Okay.
What else do you wanna do on your turn?
All right, let's see here.
He is, let me put it to you this way, he is not intimidated by you.
Okay. Let's see here.
Amazingly, this gigantic order.
Yeah.
Krot is gonna die trying to get Cabbage some warmth.
Yeah. It's not looking good, buddy.
Why you guys didn't wake him up and have him follow you?
Huh?
Save some money.
Yeah, I know it. So I am going to first go invisible,
Okay,
and I am going to step outside. How far am I away from where they decided to?
From
15
the fatty
feet.
candle.
15
how
feet
far
away?
do you normally throw a fuzzball?
Okay. Okay.
Wait, from the fatty candle?
Yeah.
Oh, from the fatty candle?
Yeah.
Oh, from the fatty candle you are...
No, dude. They're enjoying their champagne and their feather pillows and their massages and their warm beds.
Somewhere
Just taking a
between
sunshade so
3,
we can
maybe
sleep all day?
360 feet.
Fantastic. Let's go ahead and pull that. We don't
Okay.
need to.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I am going to.
There's a nice maiden who comes in. She's warmed up your bed. She sits down with a lute, begins strumming gently. Elven woman, you can see.
I'm gonna stop buying minis.
I heard,
Because she's about to die.
I'll take it.
So
I'm
actually,
going to,
you go invisible.
okay, yeah, I am going to, step outside, look towards the fatty candle, and I'm just going to
Also, you only have to deactivate.
Start
so
yelling
people
for these two.
experience you.
Okay, make a performance check.
just
doing what?
screaming, just yelling for them.
You went invisible and you're just yelling.
All you gotta
just
do is
showed
make a
up
performance
here.
check higher than their passive perception.
No.
5.
That is not gonna do it.
It had to be higher than
We
ours.
don't have.
It's impressive. Because my passive is pretty good.
That's just how I'm adjudicating it. I needed a quick rule, so.
It's okay,
Yeah, I
mine's
have
18.
Really, nothing to save you here. Okay, yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. What's your tiger doing?
Okay, the tiger. Let's see what the tiger does.
He licks cross wounds.
Get Cabbage killed here too. Let me see here. Okay.
It just as DM, just putting this out there.
Mm-hmm.
If you adjudicate that Cabbage is conscious enough, he is a healing druid.
Mm-hmm.
But I am well prepared to make another character.
You know what? That's fair. You rolled a 5 on your performance check.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll for Cabbage.
He
See
has
if he
cure
wakes up
wounds
enough.
and healing word, and he is a what was
Plus
it?
you're only
Dreams.
unconscious so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
If he rolls a 5 or lower, Cabbage wakes up.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Now,
Cabbage is still asleep.
the tiger. Is there anything that looks like it might be particularly valuable to the stable keeper there?
It's
Something that
nice.
he wouldn't want a tiger, say,
You are
to stare
safe
into?
in the
There's a bunch of livestock in the
Sam
stables.
and Laura.
Okay.
Mighty Nine.
Yeah.
They just do the
The
crazy
tiger,
shit.
Tony, is going at the livestock. The livestock that we know doesn't belong to the people that we came in with.
So not the draft horse.
Not those
You
guys.
look over and you see a big muskox
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
He's gonna go after the muskox. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll an attack for the tiger.
Oh man.
We just wanted to provide some warmth for
5.
our friend.
5. The tiger lunges forward in order to pounce onto this muskox. It turns and lowers its head down and is able to deflect the blow with its horns.
God, this music is so lovely.
The elven
awesome.
woman is just
It's
plucking
right.
on.
Yeah.
That asshole hadn't tried to charge us 150 a night.
Sage,
Bell or
rosemary, and
something to
thyme.
get-
Okay, back to the top of the order. Make a death saving throw. 19.
Wait, now you wanna die?
It would have been hilarious if I'd rolled a natural
Okay.
one.
It's only 2.
The-
He still would have had chances. He rolled a 9.
Can you pull up the stat block on a tiger, please?
Yeah.
The dwarger is going to come over and
Oh.
take 2 swings with his mattock at the tiger.
Okay.
The first one is going to be a 13. The second one's a 21.
They both hit.
Both hit. 11 points of damage from the first swing. And the second swing is going to be 8 points of piercing damage. Oh, and I get +1 giant size damage. +1 additional.
Point of piercing. 8 points of damage for
Yeah,
the
he
tiger.
hit twice.
Poor sweet Tony.
Mhm.
Okay.
Great.
And so,
That was how many points of damage?
20.
Should we
20
have
points
copyright
of damage
strikes?
on
Yeah.
Tony
Oh,
as he takes 2
Depends on who
swings.
watches this.
Bonus action.
We are, I imagine we're
He's
bigger
just gonna
than
hang
that.
out. Yeah, he's moved over and he's trying to keep the tiger from taking another swing at the muskox.
Okay. I can't.
I was
Your
not aggressive towards this asshole in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
When you cast hold person,
I was just trying to get him to slow down so we
Okay.
could explain the situation.
Cast it twice.
Because I just wanted him to slow down. Just like,
Okay.
hold on. We just wanted to warm up our friend and not pay 3 copper to get
So
him
I'm
to
still
the gun.
invisible. Okay, because I haven't attacked or cast a spell. Okay, so I'm gonna walk back in there, and while I'm still invisible, can I try and stabilize him?
Absolutely, make a medicine check.
Okay.
Natural 1, he dies.
11.
11.
11.
He is stabilized.
Okay. Is that counts as an action?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. And I'm still invisible, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
How'd you stabilize me while remaining invisible?
I didn't attack or cast a spell. So
How did you stabilize my bludgeoning? You just like, this.
I saw somebody
This-
do something
these-
like this, and okay.
These bone pieces go back
Yeah.
here, and
All
this
right.
blood should be
No,
in
You
there.
stopped the bleeding.
What's in your pockets? What am I finding in your pockets as I'm rummaging?
Go ahead and make a bonus action investigation check.
Well, he's trying to find
This
where he's gonna stop the
exhaustion
blood with.
is awful.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Healing. Oh, nat 20 would have been nice.
Looking through your herbs. I don't know if you know what
18.
you've done this a couple
Yeah,
times.
he finds everything that you have in your inventory. Even the things that you have hidden.
If you're looking for healing shit,
Yeah.
you find a bunch of herbs that you don't know what they do. I don't have any healing potions.
You played this game.
All right.
You almost killed him last time. You gonna do it again?
Hey, man. Better by my hand than some random stable keeper, I say.
There is a number of herbs that may or may not bring me back to life or kill me.
Okay. I'm going to start with the greenest one on my next turn.
Oh, I love it.
Let me look through the.
I love the idea of you're going to kill him and I don't have to take the slag for it.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna take the lute player
Uh-huh.
Man, I want to meta this so hard. I just want to say one thing to you.
and I'm also gonna order a massage for us.
Okay.
Pepper massage in the room.
They ask if you would like it after breakfast or now, because 24-hour service is absolutely a thing at this place. Massage now or
I mean,
after
I
breakfast?
just want to massage and sleep.
I feel the same way, absolutely. Right now, please, if that's okay.
Absolutely. They send in two guys, one named Stjorborg and the other named Norborg. These large, kind of fair-skinned guys. You can tell from their tattoos that they're in the Uthgard Barbarian Rehabilitation Program.
Uh-huh.
That this is kind of like their, their way
It's
of
not
integrating
so.
back into society.
I had no idea. They look like upstanding young gentlemen.
Yeah. And they each come in and set up a padded wooden table, set you on it. For you, I mean, this is just super easy. He just basically offers his hands to you and you're able to scramble up onto the table. And they go, please undress to your level of comfort. We're going to stand outside. We'll knock on the door before we come back in. Okay. You
This is a great two
have
things
stabilized
happening
your friend.
simultaneously.
You stabilize your friend. What is your tiger doing?
Okay, so he's going to attack whatever livestock is furthest away from me that doesn't belong to our caravan.
Okay, he looks in the back and he sees a couple of ponies.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Going after a pony?
Delicious ponies.
Okay, make an attack roll against a pony.
What is that? Is that a 1? That's a 1.
Nope.
Tony is awful.
Your tiger's broke, man.
Yeah, man, he really blew it for us in just a number of different ways
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah, it's all his fault.
Pony! Yeah, oh, but he does manage to head all the way to the back. That's about 30 feet away.
Okay.
The Dwarger, for his part, let me double check this, can't even reach him on his first turn. So he goes running down. He's going to have to dash all the way down to the end of the stable in order to catch up with Tony. Can't make an attack on this turn. So, yeah, that's what he's going to have to do. Oh, no, he has javelins.
Oh, no.
He grabs a javelin that was sitting and he's going to that's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Earlier.
And you got lucky, Tony only takes 5 points of damage.
Okay, Tony's gonna make it through another round.
Okay. Tony survives. We are back up to the top. Stabilized.
Great.
You're laying in. You are laying unconscious but stable, kind of on the ground. I would like you to do this. I want you to.
I have all the descriptions for the different herbs that are in my
So you
bag.
got
Okay,
their
you do
colors.
that. Before we do that,
The colors, smells, things like
Before
that.
we do that.
Yeah.
pick a number. Do you want 1 through 5, 6 through 10, 11 through 15, or 16 through 20?
5. The number 5.
1 through 5? Okay. Roll a d20 and get a 1 through 5.
17.
17. Okay, Cabbage remains asleep.
Okay.
All right.
He is just snoring, and every now and then you hear a little getting that gas out of his system, getting the bubble guts worked out. Yeah.
The stables fills with noxious gas.
And the other guy is throwing javelins. We're back to Bobble. So
Okay.
here's the situation. You got your friend about 15 feet away. He's unconscious, but you've stabilized. Or no, you're right on top of him.
Yeah.
Got him. He's stabilized. Cabbage is in a cart, snorting and farting. And about 30 feet away, at the very, very back of the stables, you see this Dwarger, Grigori, is trying to corner Tony the Tiger.
Okay.
New sentences. That's what I like about this game. You end up saying sentences you've never said before. So that's what's going on. What would you like to do?
All right. Before I start shoving random herbs in your mouth.
You said you were looking for the greenest one.
Yeah,
Do you
I'm
want me
going-
to
I'm-
describe
but
all of the herbs that you
Not
the
yet.
colors?
Not yet. Because the first thing I'm going to do is take another fuzzball out of my tan bag, and I am going to throw it into the cart with cabbage.
We double your efforts.
Wake that idiot up.
So it's not that expert thing.
It's axe beak.
No. Then wake him up.
6 foot tall giant parrot with an axe for a beak appears in the cart.
Surely that will wake him. Now, I will take the greenest herb I see and I will sniff it.
It is okay. The
Are you
most-
directing the axe beak to like hit him, wake him up, do anything?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have him wake him up.
Okay, have axe beak roll an attack again.
Oh no.
What is the intelligence of the X?
Oh, it's
Oh, minimal. Bird brain.
yeah. Let me add him real quick here.
It reminds me of those little, almost like the polar birds from Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, some,
Let's see, there he is, axe beak. Okay.
Does it come with a
AC
picture?
11 hit points.
No,
The only
no
one that is
picture.
remotely
Speed
green.
50 feet.
But
They're
it
fast.
needs. I
They
mean,
have a
that's
negative
just.
4 to their
That's,
intelligence rolls, but they're fast.
that's
That's hilarious.
not even close.
So it's-
that's once it's made into a potion though, right?
right, but that's the only one that's remotely green.
6. Axe beak
6.
attacks with a 6.
Okay, let's do this. Pick 2 numbers.
Uh huh.
What are your 2 numbers between 1 and 20?
Between 1 and 20, I am going to go with 3 and 4.
3 and 4. Okay. Axebeak begins slapping its head against Cabbage. Go ahead and roll a d20 to see if Cabbage wakes up. You need a 3 or a 4.
Okay. 9.
9. It is just slapping its head against Cabbage, who is laying there unconscious, like thoroughly annoyed. The Axebeak is not actually like digging into it. It's just like flailing its head like a wacky flailing arms guy
Okay.
against the sleeping elf druid.
Oh. That's actually horrifying.
Yeah,
Let me see it.
that's really actually kind of demonic looking that
Oh,
way.
Jesus.
Yeah, mine are way kinder looking than that. In my world, they look like giant parrots.
Okay.
That's what we're doing. Parrots with ostrich
Like
legs? Yeah, like that.
Okay,
Let me
fine.
Moon.
Mine.
Moon.
Mine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so action, throw the axe beak in, axe beak tries to wake him.
Okay.
Now what are you doing with the herbs?
Bonus action?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, I'm gonna sniff your
Just
green
'cause you want
herb.
to see it.
What does it smell like?
Good. Make a perception, or I'll give you perception or investigation, whichever one you want to use. But you are at disadvantage.
Yeah, I am going to go with investigation for sure. 20 is nice, but they end up with a 10.
A 10. They all smell very grassy.
Okay.
This extremely hardened dark green vine can be found growing in the ground near very old minerals, often seeming to feed off the minerals themselves. At first glance, this vine seems completely useless to mortals, but arcane studies have shown the vine to harden.
I probably shouldn't know all this. I already put it in your mouth.
It's just kind of minerally, dirty smell,
Okay.
earthy, but it's not like noxious like some of the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
He's already put it in your mouth.
Hey, you put it in his mouth, you do this thing where you like chew it, you move his jaw up and down.
He
You
wakes
chew
up and tells me how it tastes.
it. Pick a number between 1 and 20, Brandon.
11.
Roll it.
7.
Nope. He just kind of green juice dribbles out down in front of his face.
Mark that $500 herb off of my inventory.
Seriously, that's 500 gold?
Probably.
Probably. Okay.
It's
all right.
I mean, I don't want that to affect your meta, but that's probably worth a lot of fucking.
How much is your life worth, man?
Eh.
Not 500 gold.
All right. So
Clearly
back
not
to
worth
the top.
150.
New stable. The Dwarger is going to move 5 feet in and take his first swing is a 12 and his second swing is an 18.
Armor class.
At Tony.
Okay.
So both of those are going to hit.
No, he's gotta be.
He's
First
gone, right?
one is 12 points of piercing damage on the first one.
Poof, he disappears.
Poof. The Dwarger reels around, charges 20 feet back to you. He's about 10 feet away from you.
From him.
He
know
doesn't
I'm
see
there.
what's going on.
Okay.
Sees the axe beat.
Okay.
Pulls out his make a new attack roll. 22 on the axe beat.
That hits amazingly.
12 points damage to the axe beat.
Okay.
He noticed, however, and assumed after he saw this thing disappear in a puff of smoke when it dropped to 0 HP from Tony, that there's some sort of arcane chicanery going on here. But you get the feeling this is not this old stableman's old first rodeo.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Whose turn is it?
That's your turn.
Okay. All right.
Dwarger just went. You're up, and then Axebeak.
I think I picked lavender. I don't know what you picked as yours.
Probably peppermint.
That's
Please
a good
let us
combo.
know if the pressure level needs to be adjusted.
Now really get in there.
Do you have any areas where you're carrying tension that you would like us to focus
The shoulders.
on? Shoulders?
Mainly the shoulders.
These two idiots are getting
Nordhorn, you can tell he's doing like very lightly, almost like he's concerned. He's like,
I don't want to presume, but you are very small. Would you like me to go harder, ma'am?
I have a very hearty constitution.
Yes, ma'am. I will adjust accordingly.
and he just begins to like grind on you. Feels good.
I like the ears.
You like the ears?
Makes a difference, my ears.
I can't say I've ever done that before. Do you mean like he starts with the lobes and he's like this, ma'am? Or do you want me to go up higher? Do you want lower or higher?
I think it's all right. You see what I'm doing on the
Ears.
ears?
Lower or higher? Lower on the lobes? Higher.
I just see this happening like in the window. You see the stables catching on fire in the distance.
Now we totally closed the sunshade. We talked about that.
We're taking a light morning. Thank you.
All right,
This is,
you're
like
up.
this is like when Stan Lee is adjusting his record while Spider-Man and Lizard-Man in the background are like knocking over the library shelves.
Can the stable keepers still see him, or is he facing the axe beak, or?
He just threw a javelin
Uh-huh.
at the axe beak
Okay.
as he was running up. And he can still see him, and he knows that there's someone on that cart there. He had just planned on, he assumed it was a drunk, he was going to let him sleep it off.
Okay.
We were just trying to provide some warmth.
It would have been fine.
We're providing some warmth for our friend.
I
We
have
good
I have
intentions.
one more fuzzball for the day.
The warmth.
He's like 10 10 feet charging this way, and he's focused on action.
You get a number each day.
I know, I get 3 a day.
You get 3 a day and it
3 a day.
recharges.
And it recharges.
Wow.
Yeah.
You just need to hold off until dawn then.
The road
Which is
to
what, like an
hell.
hour?
Like 2 hours, yeah.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Here comes another fuzzball. This is in the farthest corner. Actually, in a direction where he would have to face away from his body
Couldn't
Okay.
to
possibly,
see the animal.
Okay.
couldn't possibly try to persuade him to stop fucking around.
7 is a giant hyena
Giant hyena.
who loves the taste of ponies.
So as you reach into your tan bag, you pull it up, you lob this fuzzball off, it hits the ground, and all of a sudden this giant, giggling, cackling hyena that's probably about 9 feet hunched over its head, pressed against the ceiling of this low, squat building. At that moment, you see the Dwerger's anger breaks for a minute, and he goes, "The fuck is going on here?" Just complete bewilderment on his face for a moment. Go ahead and roll for Axebeak, and then you can roll for Giant Hyena.
Mufasa. Axebeak. It's probably gonna give up on Cabbage there. He's gonna hop out of Cabbage's cart and run to the back for some more. See if you can chop off a pony's head.
He's got more than 30 feet.
He's got 50
yeah.
feet.
Oh,
Yeah, he easily hops down and runs towards the back, streaking past the angry Dwerger. As he heads towards the back of the stables, he
I
locates
wish
the
I
most
could talk.
delicious-looking pony, lines up with the top of this tiny horse's skull, leans back, and
Just to see
That's
what
23 to
happens.
hit.
23 to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I feel like it can't be any worse.
You're just making
9 damage.
9 damage on the pony.
The pony or you? I have no better ideas here.
The pony is still alive.
Okay.
Pony is still alive. It is bleeding from a grievous head wound.
Good, good. We don't want to kill it.
As you just gnaw at it, you split screen, the pony begins to wobble back and forth here. That's the worst pony ever.
The tiger's mine. He can't prove the other two.
Okay.
He sees a puffball flying through the air.
And giant hyena looks over. He sees one of the ponies has just been brained by Axebeak. There's a couple other ponies sitting there, big muskox, and what looks to be like some sort of weird, like unusual kind of dog horse hybrid.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. And so he's gonna run off. Are the ponies in a direction where if the stable keeper had to look at the ponies, he would not see him?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go at the second pony, the one that isn't wounded.
Okay.
Let's see. And that is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm the problem.
Go ahead and roll
I'm
damage.
the problem.
You two instigate each other.
I'm just trying to solve problems here. That's an 8.
Well,
You're a catalyst for him, and he's a catalyst for you.
8 points?
We're
Okay.
just-
He takes a snip out
I'm
of
in the name.
the pony's hindquarters. Leaves a pretty bad wound on the
Really
back leg of the
solid.
pony, who's now trying to like move and back out of the stall in order to get away from the giant
we're
hyena.
getting kicked out.
How to heat up a friend is the solution.
The Dwerger is losing his mind. He begins hollering and yelling. And my customers are going to be furious. He runs up to the Axebeak and he's going to take a swing at the Axebeak first. That first one's going to be a 15 to hit.
And it's
This 8-foot-high, swollen and gorged Dwerger is going to hit the Axebeak for 11 points of piercing damage with the first one. And he is going to attempt to make an acrobatics check to vault over the stable stalls to get at the giant hyena. And he does. He just slides through the stable stalls and is going to take his second swing at giant hyena. And that's going to be 25.
yeah.
Oh, got lucky. That's only going to be 7 points of damage on giant hyena.
Okay.
As he has now interposed himself between the second pony and the giant hyena.
Okay.
So, we're back to your turn.
Yeah.
You are still at the entryway. You see the unconscious Cabbage and the unconscious Crot laying on the ground, his bleeding having been stabilized. What would you like to do? You are still invisible for now.
Okay, I'm not going to be invisible anymore because I am going to,
Cast fireball.
no, reduce him.
Okay, you turn around and you cast a spell on him and you reduce him down to like this little 3-foot mini Krut.
Okay. And I attempt to lift him. Am I able to?
Make a strength check,
Okay.
idiot.
Disadvantage. Beat an 8.
Oh man.
Yeah, I still don't have my helps.
Wow. Neither one of them.
Neither one of them. You go to grab and he's your side, and you can kind of fireman's carry him, but you're really struggling, man. You're not carrying him. You're just kind of like
Dragging him?
dragging him. Yeah.
Okay.
You're dragging him while remaining semi-vertical.
Inch by inch.
Okay.
I drag.
What's
That's
your-
my action.
Okay. What's your movement?
Oh.
Your movement's going to be like cut in a third doing this, or we'll say half. Your
Okay.
movement's cut in half.
It's already cut in half from exhaustion, so what? 6 feet?
6 feet.
6 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 feet.
Enough to get me into the stable and leave me.
That's what we did. Okay.
About that time, Althea, the half-elf, comes trundling down, and she looks over, and she's,
Deus Ex Machina.
I left my bag in there. Can I get my bag, or are you guys in the middle of something?
Absolutely. Hey, can you grab my friend here? He's hurt.
Yeah.
We can't really explain it right now. I tell you what, you run back, you take him back, I'll grab your bag. Where are you staying?
I'm staying at the Red Goat.
Okay, get out of here. I'll grab that bag.
Okay, I'll meet you in the town.
All right, bud. Thank you. Althea.
Picks him up, and I remember him being bigger than this.
How long does that last?
A while.
Oh, okay.
Until you stop concentrating on it to turn invisible with her bag.
Oh, okay. 1 minute.
1 minute, but it is concentration.
Yeah.
Okay. She begins walking back towards the Red Goat.
Okay.
Okay.
Pick it up. Okay. Let's see. Whose turn is it? Is it the hyena's turn?
Yes, it's Simon's turn.
Okay.
He's got this dwarger. It's just in his face. Like spines are coming out of his beard. This thing's bald head and gray skin is going nuts.
And he's still next to the pony too, huh?
He is between the hyena and the pony. Yeah, he has interposed himself.
I'm gonna have him duck underneath the pony, so the guy's gonna have a real hard time stabbing the hyena without hurting the pony.
You're gonna try to hide a giant hyena under a pony?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
All right,
Just
make
trying
an
to crack
acrobatics
this
check.
out. Huh? Huh?
Ring around the rosy.
We might have to buy some more ponies. What am I doing here?
Have the hyena make an acrobatics check.
It's Dex.
What happens now?
It's Dex.
Dex. Okay. Okay.
Just roll and add the dex modifier.
13.
13. Yeah, okay. He manages to scramble behind. He's got half cover behind the pony, which gives him +2 to AC because the guy will not hit his own, customer's animal.
All right.
All right, we got +2 to AC.
Okay.
He's gonna go ahead and
This guy-
try.
This Durgar's getting fired tomorrow.
14.
The Droger is going to attempt to grapple giant hyena.
Okay.
So I need him to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Also
against the
Dex.
Droger.
Strength or Dex.
Okay, we'll go with strength.
Okay. This is the first one.
15.
15, yeah. So he reaches in and tries to grab the hyena by the legs. He pulls his leg out, kind of like a dog does that thing where it like pivots its leg. So that's the first one. Second grapple, do it again.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. So we're gonna call that a reroll.
Oh, nice. 6.
Okay, so he grabs the hyena by the back legs and begins dragging it 15 feet towards the entry of the stables. As he's doing this, he turns around and looks at you and goes, You're responsible for all these non-livestock animals in my stables?
No.
And he's going to wind up and try to throw the giant hyena at you. So he's going to make an improvised attack with the hyena as a thrown weapon. So he's not going to add any cloth mod to this. It's just going to be a straight roll +4. And he rolled a 19. That's a 23 to hit with hyena.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits, right?
I'm going to say this is 1d8. You take 11 points of punishment.
11 points of
Yeah, I mean, if
damage.
a giant hyena hits you, that makes sense, yeah.
The hyena was trying to hit me with the softest part of his body, obviously. He's trying to rotate in there.
So he just like giant swing WWE style hurls this hyena at you. It is your turn.
Awesome.
That thing is so out of place here.
I mount the hyena.
You mount the hyena.
Yeah.
You jump on the back of the hyena.
Rah!
And you take off running down the road. He charges after you, screaming and yelling and cursing.
Just go
And you-
invisible and run out. Not gonna work too, but our buddy the hyena saved your life and mine. He'll live till dawn.
Is his name Eddie?
Eddie works.
You guys finish up your massages. It was wonderful. Shorborg and Norberg.
Yeah, and they leave canteens of water, right? Because we got to stay
Oh,
hydrated afterwards.
it's got cucumber water in it. I mean, they
yes.
leave cucumber water and a pitcher. There's little ice chips in it. They head out.
The timer was your idea.
It is only one big bed, but it's kind of king size, so you.
I mean, Mr. Quackers isn't even here, so I can't get up to anything.
Okay.
It doesn't even work if Mr. Quackers isn't there.
I don't like to disrespect him by not letting him watch.
Oh, okay. So it's
Yeah.
it's a psychological thing. It's
Yeah.
not like a
Yeah, I
actual
know.
physical one.
No, he can't function. I've seen it.
Yes, and.
Doesn't
Okay. So as you guys finally relax for your long rest, it is probably about 5 bells in the morning when you finally get to sleep. You, riding a giant hyena, run past the Red Goat Inn, which is completely dead, except for one very confused half-elf standing in the tap room, looking out the window at you. What would you like to do?
I couldn't find it. Maybe you should go look. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
She sets Crot down on the table and goes over and like talks to the bartender for a second, this kind of red-haired, middle-aged man, and she kind of storms out the front, just looks at you like, why are you riding a hyena?
It's a long story, but I'll tell you what. You can escort the hyena back just in case something weird happens there. Not saying it will happen, but I don't know.
You want me to escort the hyena?
The hyena will be escorting you.
I don't need a hyena escort.
Okay.
I can
okay.
take care of myself.
All
It's
right.
a fucking stable.
Yeah, it should. I'm telling you. It's crazy
Some
in
weird
there.
shit's been going on in there tonight.
Okay, so I'll dismount my hyena.
I mean, do you even have to have a license for that thing? Do
No.
you have to train it?
Can I recall him? Because he's really in my way now.
You're harsh, Marmello.
I can't.
You can reduce him to 0 hit point.
How? Without
Fireball.
attacking him?
I don't know how without attacking.
I'm not gonna piss off this hyena in the middle of town. I'm just gonna have the hyena just sit there, and I'm gonna act like
The
I've never seen a
hyena
hyena
seems
before.
perfectly content
Okay.
to
Forget
just
that process.
sit beside the building. He feels like he's got all the action he wants. He's got a big chunk of pony flesh in his mouth.
Okay.
He is cackling and giggling and chewing on pony skin.
Be more quiet about that, Eddie. Okay.
Oh, this hyena's loud. Giant hyena, giant laughs.
Okay. I'm gonna walk.
Break up the entire.
I'm gonna walk
You
over
see-
to Crot.
You see a town baker leans out,
Yeah.
this fat old lady, and sees a hyena sitting there, just shakes her head and leans back in the building.
If I was awake, I'd tell you to see if you get some donuts.
I
from that
shake
lady.
him vigorously.
Althea walks off towards the stables. Shake him. He's
Yeah.
unconscious.
He's out. Okay. I'm going.
He's
over-
not asleep. He's unconscious.
Yeah. I'm going over to the fatted candle, and I am going to.
You're carrying him? How are you carrying
No,
him?
no, I'm not. I have to leave him there.
He was left on a table.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
It's got
Yeah,
okay, so
at least
you
a
are going
minute.
over.
Yeah, I'm going over there, and I'm
Okay.
just running up there, and I'm banging on you guys' door. It's like, you guys
Oh,
come
you
out.
can't. You can't even get in. They won't
Oh,
let you
invisible.
from. You
Invisible.
walk in. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go invisible. Spending all
Spend
my
that spell
spell
slot.
slots just to go to the stables. Okay. So
You have to wait for a moment to get the door to open, so you have to wait for a second. This elven woman walks by. She's tuning up a lute. She's saying, "What a nice, lovely couple up there. You know, it's really nice to see that people can get past sort of the racial boundaries that we have, kind of the hang-ups."
I thought with my mouth a little bit. Walk up the stairs. What the hell are those two getting up to? Okay.
How do you know which room they're in?
I don't. So I'm trying every door.
You open one, you see what's just a
Yeah.
large puddle of ooze in the middle of the room. You close it.
I don't even close it. I won't make any more noise. Next one.
You open that one, you look inside, there's like 3 people dressed in leather standing around a goat.
I'm so interested in what's happening here, but we have to save Crot.
One of them like undoes a zipper on the front of the mask and opens up, and you see your own face.
Okay. Alright, we'll put a tab in that one. We're not having no more fuzz balls to throw in there. Okay. Yeah, next door.
You go down to the next door, you open it, and you walk into a quiet room that smells vaguely of lavender. The sunshade is drawn, and you see, what are the sleeping arrangements?
I'm just like curled up on a pillow. Like literally tiny curled up.
You see on the floor, like on the floor, you grab a pillow.
It's a king size bed.
A king size bed. She's curled up on a pillow. He's splayed out, sleeping in the form that he normally does.
Okay.
Like a cat, like curled up.
Yeah.
I've needed the bed where I needed to, and then
We're just curled up on separate portions of the bed. There's like it's like a quadrant.
I walk up to Gabrielle, nudge her a little bit, just whisper, "I'm invisible, don't freak out. It's me, Bob." Some shit went down.
I knew I shouldn't have tried to sleep here.
I need you to come over to the cheap hotels
Sure.
and just resurrect Crot, and then we'll explain everything else.
You went for a nice massage. Pablo shows back up. I need you to come back and resurrect Crot.
I can't resurrect, but I can cure wounds.
Oh, perfect. That'll work.
Okay.
That'll work.
All right,
Okay.
I'm coming.
All right. I have to stay invisible because I'm not allowed here.
No, I'm so sorry.
You may not be able to stay here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, so
All
let's.
right.
You got your massage.
I'm just gonna run.
It smells nice in
I'll
here. I see you guys are having fun.
Try to come back. I'll just let him sleep. Okay, so I can.
Okay, thank you.
I'll just run out and let him think. I might be able to come back. Let's just.
You have like a nightgown? How do you sleep? Just in your clothes sans armor? Like,
Probably just like a little like under clothing, like some sort of like linen thing.
Oh, don't forget your bow.
after
Not
the
saying you're gonna
massage,
need
I
it.
put on one of the terry cloth robes that
you
they
put on the terrycloth robe,
Wow.
it's got the monogram.
Yeah, 100%.
I guess yeah, whatever little like a little night robe thing and my bow.
And it's
And I-
cold, so you figure big terrycloth robe, and you've got this giant longbow.
Yeah, I said I'm just gonna go out for a minute. I'll be back to whoever the desk attendant is.
The desk attendant now is what appears to be a younger tiefling woman, purple skinned, very refined, prominently dressed, high collar dress. She says, "Certainly."
Get the complimentary healing potion. You know they have those here.
Certainly.
All right, so I just
What about the complimentary healing potion?
Don't abuse them.
it's not a thing.
They have apples and pine cones. And
That was not part of the rundown of what our amenities were.
see if they
That was
have
not
any
listed
maple
on the
candy.
amenities. I already ate my hazelnut chocolate.
I'm gonna go back and hold that stable boy for like, just hold him for 11 minutes while I cast Tiny Hut in his mouth.
What a way to go.
Holy fuck. That's a strange kind of murder, buddy.
That's what he deserves. No one's bothering him. He sees a tiger and freaks out. Who does that? It's a tiger. Come on.
Doesn't.
Who does that?
I'll help you drag him out of the woods. I want to see that. I'll just see you cast
Okay.
Tiny Hut in his mouth.
You guys leave the fatty candle. As you walk back across town, you see a very huffy Althea walking back towards the red goat. She looks at you, not a word. Don't want to know, don't care. She has her bag, she pulls it up tight. He is a bad influence.
What damage
She
was
walks
done?
inside the red coat.
What
Go
damage?
check for yourself, it's at the stables.
What do I need?
There are bloody ponies
Oh.
I'll talk.
all over the stable.
We can talk about that.
That poor old man is having to spend his breakfast stitching up a head wound on the most adorable little brindle pony I've ever seen.
Okay, I'm gonna go
You
cure
only got
wounds
his
then.
side of the story.
I'm gonna cure wounds them in just a second. It's all taken care of. We're good. Have a good night's rest. All right, I go and I cure wounds, second level, to
Crot?
I'm just
She's gonna wake up in a
apologizing the
whole
whole
different
time.
spot.
All right, that's 2d8 plus 2.
I'm just saying I'm sorry the whole time.
The whole time, I'm just
Ooh,
apologizing.
nice. All right, that is 16 points of healing, my friend.
Okay.
Yes, I am awake.
Rest well.
Wake up.
I need you to make another constitution check.
Shit.
God, I hope so.
Okay, 6. That is 8.
8. That is level 3 of exhaustion.
Okay.
You haven't died yet, have you? You don't die until level 6, right?
Yeah, 6 is dead.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can die of exhaustion, man.
Oh.
And then I go to the stables and I do a first level cure
Should
wounds
look
on
at what
both
they
of the
do.
ponies.
The guy is so grateful and so appreciative for your help. He said, "You wouldn't believe it. There's these crazies came in last night and they had a pet tiger that they let loose in here. And I was trying to defend this muskox from it, and all of a sudden and he just starts talking this complete crazy gibberish. You can
Some
But you
sleep.
know exactly
You're
what
not
happened.
just like some sleep, darling. I think you're just
No.
overworked
It
yourself.
happened. The ponies are wounded. You can see where there was a struggle in here.
It's terrible.
And worst of all, that
I see
crazy
that you
elf
threw a
over there
javelin at
slipped through.
something.
That elf slept through everything. And you see Cabbage over in the corner just kind of turns over and like. I threw a couple of
Sounds
furs
about
on
right.
him because it's a little cold this morning. But how am I supposed
Threw
to?
some furs off.
I'm gonna have to go to a no drunks policy if people are gonna be coming in here playing pranks. I'm not gonna be able to be very hospitable, am I?
Of course not. Which of the ponies is worse off?
Probably pony number 1.
7 points of healing to pony
With the
number 1,
head. Okay.
and 4 points of healing to pony number 2.
You can see he's already he's made like some preliminary stitching. He's got some sutures on. He's been cleaning the wounds on one of them. The one that has the head wound, pretty rough case. I mean, you can tell this thing was just a little ways away from it cracking through the skull. So
He's got 7 points of healing back.
He's dying.
you can
for
tell.
the pony parts that were sitting in the stomach of the hyena until they just dropped to the ground.
They disappear with the
Okay.
hyena.
Okay.
They disappear with the hyena.
As soon as you're in
Oh,
there,
yeah.
as soon as she.
As soon as she
She
wakes
healed
you up,
you
I'm
and
standing there with the
walked
thumbs up.
out to go take care
Yeah,
of the boat.
I wake up.
The green leaf that was in there, the one that smelled good,
Yeah,
that guy over there stole it in the stables. He just straight took it.
I don't believe it. You put it in my mouth.
Oh,
I taste.
damn it. Didn't think that through.
Worth a lot of money, good choice, but it's not poison, so.
I slip a yam in there. We swear?
We were square when you make a tiger.
Okay.
You and me as soul friends.
I like that you have infinite yam.
The yam's probably not in good shape right about now. I had an armful of yams, remember? The dragon was walking around in human form and like.
I do, but you like never ask anyone. You just.
If you ask them, do you want some yam? They'd be like, what? That's so weird. No. They just put it in their mouth. Then they realize.
Yeah, that's my normal.
Like, oh, that's delicious. Thank you.
You and me.
Yeah.
Many fun times.
Many fun times, no more stable times. We can't go back there.
Why not?
There's a couple horses with some chunks missing.
I go, I fix.
You go and you fix?
Yeah.
I'm going too. Let's do this. Absolutely not. I'm going to sleep. I have level 3 exhaustion.
I don't even catch what they're doing. I'm
I-
like exhausted walking back to the up to the end, finding my space to curl down.
We just assumed that you were okay.
I throw him over my shoulder and walk
I'm
over
gone.
to the desk. Hey, how much for a room?
5 gold pieces.
See, man, little man, these people pay too much for room.
Yeah.
We go have good fun times
Alright.
for only 5 golds.
I slip him 5 gold. You owe me
I have
2.5 gold.
I just give you 50 earlier.
He
You
looks
owe me-
at both
you owe
of
me
you and
2.5
goes,
gold.
you know, I don't normally do this, but you both look like you need a drink. You want a shot of whiskey before bed?
Yeah, about 7.
How about we start with 1 and you can pay for the other 6? And he reaches under, he pulls out a clay pot, he sets it up, uncorks it, pulls down 3 glasses, sets them up.
Did you say 3?
3 glasses, sets it down.
One for him.
Hands 1 to you and 1 to you. He lifts the other one up, shoots it over his shoulder and says, "Here's me sober." Puts it back on the bar.
Here's to you not having any more fun. Ha.
If I was interested in having fun, I wouldn't have gotten married and opened this in.
I take his shot, shoot it, and take him upstairs.
I'm so exhausted.
I know.
You go up, you find the room that he'd given you a key to, simple lock set on it, and you open it, and there's 1 bed, table, and a chamber pot, and a window looking out.
I snuggle him up.
Snuggle him up!
I'm about to fall asleep, and I remember that person unzipping their face to show mine. And then I just pass out.
It's like the last image in your mind.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, what the hell was that?
Several nights of normal sleep.
Okay.
You go to sleep. You dream. You dream of a parlor, a chair, a wingback, paisley colored. There's nothing there.
Stick the eye in
Did you
a
wake up in the
gift suit
morning?
with a zipper?
No more cephalopods.
No more cephalopods. Just an empty parlor. And then you fall into a deep, calm, and restful sleep. By the way, just so you know, you only recover 1 level of exhaustion after a long rest.
It's true.
Well, hey,
You're gonna have
Level
to
2 is
actually
better than
sleep a
level
few
3.
times.
What was level 3?
level 3 was I get disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws as well. It's horrible.
It's okay. I think the next one is like your movement is 0.
It's pretty low.
I mean, I felt like it was 0 back in those tables.
You
Hit
all
point,
go.
level 4 is hit point maximum
Oh.
to half.
Okay.
5 speed reduces 0, 6 is death.
I can deal with 2.
We'll sleep here for a few days.
Gabrielle and Dust, Radiant Dust. You guys both hear a knocking at your door and a voice going, Captain Emmett here. Just wanted to talk to Gabrielle about a request for us to stay in the city. You guys awake?
More sleep.
I'll go over and answer.
Okay.
You open.
I've had a nice rest.
Didn't intend to interrupt anything.
I need you to
He
resurrect
would-
crop.
And it looks in and says, whenever she wakes up, just let her know that I talked to the crew, and we think that with all the adventure that we've had over the last couple days, we're willing to stay in the Hundlestone until the defenders of Burnt Shander get back, so that we can continue the caravan south. Evidently, there was an incident at the stables last night, so I want to check on the animals and make sure they're okay.
There was an incident in the stables?
Yeah.
We didn't even hear a thing.
Well, I didn't either, and I was staying at the Red Goat. But, yeah, Horace, oddly enough, stays here, so, I don't know. I saw him walking off from the stables with a goat the other night, and I don't know what's going on. But,
Whatever Horace is into.
he's a
It's
unique
the type of
character.
place you pay enough, they just keep their mouth shut for you.
That's very much what it is. So, let her know when she wakes up that we're gonna take care of some odds and ends. And if you guys need to go ahead and go on to Iron Master or go down to Fireshear and come back and rendezvous with us, we can give you a couple of days before we head out.
Alright, sounds great. Thank you.
Alright, no problem. Sleep tight. Pulls the door shut and locks it.
My ear was kind of open to that, and I just asked you, is it easy for you to check what the daggers are doing? How are we looking? Are we close or far? Or?
What the daggers are doing?
The dagger, just the one.
Sure. I'll compass and kind of point it around the room until I see if it's like pinging anywhere.
You go ahead and you lean over and you notice the plane. You take a moment. You wish you had Bobble with you because telling directions is hard. But you pull out your map. It takes you a little too long. But you have some cartography skill.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. Yeah, it's pointed towards Fireshare. No? Seems to be strange. Go ahead and make a perception check. Or investigation, I'll choose investigation.
I'm sorry, I didn't think it was gonna take this long. Maybe a quick check.
13.
It's moving unevenly as you alternate it back and forth. Like, the direction is changing rapidly, or perhaps it's being interfered with somehow.
Okay. But only really got a ping south, whether it was east or west, but nothing if I like turned it towards north.
No, nothing going towards Ironmaster. It's either Fireshare or it's down towards Luskin. It's hard to tell. Because they're both kind of in a similar direction, so you're talking about trying to perceive something in minutes of angle.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I've never seen it act like this, but it still seems to be either Fireshare or Luskin.
Do you think it's smart for us to just try to, whenever the caravan's ready to go down, just follow them? Or where are they headed out to? Ultimately, Luskin, right?
Ultimately, they're heading down to like here.
Okay,
They're heading down to Amphale.
okay.
Luskin seems to kind of be on the way, but if we wanted to go down and check Fireshare, we could real quick.
Sure.
It looks like it's a little bit closer than Bryn Shander was, and there doesn't seem to be any big mountains between here and there.
Okay.
But traveling just the four of us might be faster than the caravan, but we'll also have to get back. They said they're willing to wait for all of us, though.
Okay. My thought originally was to go over to Ironmaster to give the news to Augric's brother, but I don't know that that's going to be wise with our being a little bit more pressed for time with the directions and how it's been switching on us and dimming so quickly.
Do you think there's a possibility we can send a message? Either through local means or...
I do think so, and maybe it might be better received coming from a dwarf. So let's ask at the end, we'll ask and see if anybody might know the family and see if there might be a way to pass it on that way. I know it might seem a little bit more personal to come from somebody who was there, but we just have to do what we can do.
Okay.
So I'll, so have I gotten a complete rest or?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Okay, let's go ahead and just jump for it, and for you guys, it's now about 10, 11 in the morning, I think.
Okay.
About 10, 11 in the morning, and you guys are awake and enjoying a late breakfast.
In room.
In room, of course. With mimosas and salmon eggs Benedict.
Oh, damn. So good.
So good. Couple
Yes.
asparagus spears on the side.
Mhm.
Finish off whatever's left of the wine with my mimosa.
You do that thing where you pour a little red wine in a mimosa and actually kind of like blend it up? Yeah. Yeah, as you guys are doing that, you are now fully rested. You know that these couple of guys probably have a couple more hours before they're ready to rock and roll. You, having seen Bobble and Torque last night, knew that they were in the worst of straits. So you think y'all probably have a little time to kind of explore the town before,
These idiots wake up.
yeah, before they wake up.
Ogric was she a dwarf or what?
She was a dwarf.
Okay.
Shield dwarf.
Do I know anything about, I know that her brother is an Iron Master, but what was the family name?
Bright helm.
Bright Helm? Okay.
And her brother's name is Gwart.
Wart.
I have it as,
Quark?
I have it as, no.
Oh,
Quark.
okay.
Quark was, the goblin.
Yeah.
It was Quark.
I have it.
I have one that says Brother Gwart, Iron Master.
Yeah, it is
underneath
Gwart.
Ogric.
You're right. I'm getting him mixed up with the,
Yeah, Wart.
I'm getting him mixed up with the, goblin that was outside Nirestone.
Okay. So Bright
That's the
Helm.
name of the book. I don't know why they made them that similar. Yeah, Bright Helm's.
Right. Alright, so I'm gonna go see if I can find anybody who might know the family, and that way it'll at least get passed on through, someone familiar.
Right, Helm?
Right, helm.
Alright, I'll check with the front desk, see if he knows anything.
Okay.
I'm actually just gonna thank him. It's not often I get to stay in such nice places anymore.
I think that's wise. Nice, and thank you for covering the night, it was very, very nice.
That was wonderful.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go down around the square and see if I can find anything that sort of, if I see anything that says Bright Helm, that'd be great, because you said that they have like their post boxes and everything is all really organized. But, if not, I'll just go into what looks like like maybe the baker or something like that, if there's somebody who's dwarvish that, is a shopkeeper.
Okay. You see, as you go out, I'm
Also,
just
what
going to
was-
tell you kind of what you see, and you
What
tell
was
me.
the last name of my wannabe boyfriend from where we were first at?
Orgray.
Orgray? Was it okay?
Morak or Orgray. You see a couple of signs as you're around the market
Hijack
square.
the episode.
One says Arker's
Didn't do
Butchery.
anything for 3 hours.
You see
Yeah,
Sheldon's Supplies and Sundries. Obviously Grigori's Stable at the far end. And Wild Runner's Weapons, Armor, and Fletching. On closer to the entryway, you remember seeing those 3 shrines. One that had the symbol of a snowflake, one of a woman in gold, and one some sort of wild huntress that you didn't recognize. There's the common house, the 2-story building, and then next to that is like a shop of clockwork that says Iron Bottoms on it.
First, I'll go to the armory place.
I got Wild Runner's Weapons and Armor, or Sheldon's Supplies and Sundries.
No, the first one.
Okay. As you walk in, you see it's a well-appointed combination of a blacksmith shop and a workshop. Low building, huddled down with a massive chimney coming out of the side of it for the forge. And as you walk in, you hear a gentle sobbing noise. You look towards it, your eyes adjusting and seeing. You see this towering, blue-haired humanoid figure with droopy ears and a sort of pinkish tinted nose, very kind of like gentle face. You can tell that its form is massive, probably about 8 feet, with these huge muscular arms and swollen forearms from working on the anvil. And he holds in his hand these 2 large bronze or copper armbands that he's looking over. And as he kind of senses your presence in the room, he turns. The massive face of this male furbolg looks at you, and you can see that he's been weeping recently. And he sets the armbands down on his work desk and picks up this apron that he has and wipes it across his face. He's wearing like a heavy leather apron, no shirt underneath, and some very functional canvas slacks.
Are the armbands like his size? Are they small?
Yeah, they look to be like his size.
And or is it like
There's like 2 of them,
bracers, or what is it?
like they'd fit on the upper arm.
Okay.
There's 2 of them, and he sets them down and stands up and walks over, kind of cracks his back and leans. Welcome to Wild Runners. I'm Ian Baller.
Hello, Iron Baller. Are you okay?
Ian Ballar,
Iron
not
Baller.
Iron Baller. Although I do have iron balls back there. I use them for making. Never mind, not that funny. Sorry, it's been a bit of a weird day.
Is everything okay?
Family nonsense. No problem.
That's actually part of why I'm here. Not so much my family, but for another. Are you familiar with the Brighthelm family at all?
Heard the name, can't say that I know them.
Okay. Where do you recall when you heard it, or where?
If I recall correctly, there's a couple of dwarves that have that name up in Ironmaster. One of them was a pretty talented smith, but I can't say that I ever ran into him or had anything other than maybe a passing professional relationship.
And only here in Ironmaster? that you, I mean, only over an Ironmaster have you heard it?
Well, I don't know if you know, you look like you travel from outside quite a bit, but dwarves have, they don't get out much.
Oh, okay.
They don't let people in, they don't go out, they're, how do you say, cliquish.
Extremely awkward, so like smiley and happy.
Do you know, are there any dwarves here by chance that could have maybe broken out of the mold a little bit?
Usually if they break out of the mold, they're not gonna stay around here. They're gonna go traveling far afield. I wish I could be of more help to you. I'm kind of in the business of selling stuff. I'm not really in the business of running a gossip post. Sorry.
No intention to come off that way. I'm just, we're needing to get some sad news about family to those in Ironmaster, but we've got to travel further south. Who did you lose?
I've got a issue with my brother. You know how siblings are. He sees things one way, I see them another.
Is he a iron worker as well?
No, he's actually a druid. He's a warden. He maintains watch over well, I don't know how much of this I should be telling you, but there's a, I guess you could call it like a doorway in the woods, and he watches over it. Keeps anything from coming out that shouldn't come out, keeps anything from going in that shouldn't go in. But he and I had a difference of what to do with our parents' home after my mother's passing. And he has, honestly, I think lost his mind with grief. And he's not making good decisions.
I don't know if this might be of any assistance, and I certainly don't want to offer help that's not my own to give, but we have a member of our party that's druid that might be able to speak to him. He's not been well for the last few days, but maybe that might be something something to, you know, have some common ground.
Well, if he wants to go and talk to him and he thinks that he can help him out, his name's Neris, Naeris.
And
He's in the woods just north of here, north and to the west.
what are they called?
What?
What are they called? The woods.
There's no name for the woods, trees,
Sometimes they have names though.
big wood, the woods around here are so thin, they don't
You know,
have
like
good names.
Neverwinter Woods and the
No.
Lurk Woods.
Those are
and
big
High
woods.
Forest.
Those are like big, complicated forests.
Okay, so these are just
These
woods
are
up.
just woods.
Repeat, north and where?
North and to the west.
Okay.
Within a day's hike.
Okay. Well, I mean, we had considered going to Ironmaster anyway, and that's about, you know, relatively close.
It'd be off the beaten trail on the way to Ironmaster, and he's, do you have a map?
Sure.
Okay, well, who has the map, by the way?
I mean, they
You
have
don't
a map. I mean,
Yeah. If you bring me a map here, I could mark you kind of where it is, if you wanted to go and talk to him. But he's,
You're not there either, though.
you should know that he's not in a good mental state. My concern is
None
that
of
he's
my
not.
party are in good mental states.
Then maybe this
That's
would
what you
not
think.
be.
We're fine.
Maybe this would not be.
Not be a good
the
meeting.
Ideal meeting.
Okay.
'Cause,
Sounds
he's been
perfect.
jumping back and forth through the gate and visiting whatever's on the other side of there. I don't care. And
I have a question, if you don't mind my asking, and I can just
Shoot.
move on. The shrines that are here, what do
Mhm.
those represent?
oh, the first one is to Arl. Then of course there's my girl, Hyatea,
Mhm.
Fairbolt goddess of the hunt.
Mhm.
Our progenitor goddess, the one who fought for us when the rest of giant kind wanted to look beyond us, considered us too small and insignificant.
Is
Taught
she-
us everything we know.
She's the one, the longbow huntress that I saw?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a beautiful sculpture. It really is. And then I think the one in the middle is Joaquin, goddess of, golden commerce. One of those things, I should care more about.
Are there a number of your people here?
Just me and my brother, really.
Really?
Yeah, most of my people are further north,
And
beyond
then
the spine.
what, I guess what compelled them to make the shrine here? Is that just
Oh, once upon a time, there were some furbolgs who committed themselves to the defense of this place. And I think that kind of culturally, we've always been intertwined with it. Nothing stays the same. There used to be more of them here. Now it's just me and my brother. Maybe there will be more in the future.
We were just up in Brenchander, further east than Brenchander, or?
Oh, God, yes. Much further north and east of Bridgehampton.
Okay.
Beyond, yeah, beyond the Spine. Beyond Old Astoria. That's where I'm from up there. It gets really cold.
Sure. More of a southern north.
I gathered that. You got a little bit of a tan to you even still.
Mm-hmm. I think that's just the coloring I have. I don't think it ever really goes away.
Tell you what, I can tell by that longbow you're dragging around. I think I can help you out. So what I need you to do is, I can either sell you some arrows, if you can get my brother to come to his senses and agree that he needs to move into my mother's house and take care of it and stop playing around in the forest, then I'll give you a quarter full of arrows of your choice, and they're going to be good ones.
Well, how far away is your mother's place from the place that he's called to protect?
Our mother's place is in town.
Okay.
So, like a day's walk. I just need him to quit living in the woods, acting crazy all the time. It'd be nice if you could get married, settle down as a I know, but I can't expect you to convince him.
I just know that when you have a charge over something, that needs to be taken care of. That responsibility needs to be maintained. And I understand that, there's familial priorities as well. But I wouldn't want, especially you're saying it's like an other planar type portal. There may be an actual threat that he's protecting y'all from.
No one knows that this is there. I don't think anything's come out of it in a long time.
Well, I mean, I'll certainly talk to my group and see if we can go communicate with him. But thank you for the offer.
Sure. Do you want to buy anything while you're here?
I'm sorry, but I'm really just looking for information. But I'll see if anybody else needs anything.
If you're looking for information or if you want to get a message to someone, talk to the concierge at the Fatty Candle. His name is Lusage, gnomish guy, blue hair. He would be able to help you. He has a more extensive contact list than I do.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
Sure, my pleasure.
All right, Ian. I wish you the best. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Certainly. All right, thank you.
What are you doing?
I was going down to talk to the front desk at the.
Okay. You go down and there's a tiefling woman, purple skinned, high neck collar. She says, thank you, sir. What was your all-night rest for?
Oh, it was absolutely incredible. Haven't gotten to live like this for a while, and I very much appreciate it.
Certainly, sir. We do so aim to provide an experience that is above and beyond all expectations, particularly for this realm.
On my way out, I actually have a question. We're trying to get a message to some dwarves up in Fireshire.
Lost Iron Master.
Iron Master.
Certainly.
Do you guys send messages from here?
Mail runs once per week and goes up there if you would like to take it by conventional means. If you'd like to send a message by sending stone, that can be done for the price of 15 gold pieces.
Okay. I'm gonna go and talk to some other people that I'm traveling with. Some of them are better with words, and we'll see what we can come up with for the message. We're sending bad news, so it's never something you really want to have to send. But now I know that we can send it from here, and that's important.
Well, custom is if it's bad news, it's best to deliver in person.
I do understand that.
Understood.
I don't really know the family.
Strange. Why would you be asked to deliver the bad news then?
Because not many people travel the direction we're traveling.
Fair enough. Certainly. Let me know if there's anything I can do to arrange it for you.
Alright, thank you.
You walk out onto the street, you see her kind of coming back from walking around. You also see the same. There's a butchery, sundries and supplies, some
I'm
stables.
interested in stopping by Iron Bottoms. Do you think the other guys are up yet?
It's only been about an hour, maybe soon. They they must.
I mean,
Oh,
they would have just gone to the
I
inn,
didn't
right?
explain to you. I'm sorry.
So I explained to him everything, and like with like, you know, Bobble coming in and waking me up and having me heal, you know, everybody. So
I don't know what happened in the stable, but there were giant bite marks taken out of a couple ponies, and the innkeeper was talking nonsense about, well, nonsense. I think
You saw a giant hyena bide with him.
I think Bobble used some of his puffballs, all of his puffballs, to start something.
Were they
finish-
trying to stay in the stable? Like, why is this a thing?
Well, I realized that Cabbage was still sleeping in there, so I think that might have had something to do with it. But I don't know how things escalated from that point.
Neither do we.
Okay. Well,
Classic.
What else? So I just went and I spoke with a Fearbolg. Have you ever spoken to? That's actually what that shrine is. It's a Fearbolg. Her name is Hayato. Hayateo. Anyway, he's a blacksmith, and we can talk about it later. He's got a Nazi brother.
Nazi brother?
Nazi, crazy.
Fearbolg supremacists.
he's got problems.
And blue pride.
So.
blue skin, blue eyes.
But he told me to speak to Lusage, who was the concierge, who might be able to get us in contact at the Fatten's Candle?
Fatty Candle.
Fatty Candle.
The inn where you stayed last night.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was Fattened Candle or Fatty Candle.
Fatty Candle.
Alright, cool.
No, the front desk said that we could send post once a week, or they could send me in stone for $15.
Okay.
So I didn't know which way you'd want to go on that, but I know when we came in, I saw a place called Iron Bottoms, and I need to probably speak to someone there.
Okay. I think that sounds good.
Where it is.
Alright.
I need to go find out if what works there.
Oh, okay. Is that something you want to do by yourself, or do you want some help?
I think it'd be better handled just alone.
Sure. Alright. I'll wander around and see what I can find.
Alright, and if the rest of the party wakes up,
Those are what?
knuckleheads?
Idiots. Idiots.
Knuckleheads is what was
Idiot.
in my head.
Idiot. Idiot.
Sure, you're an
Idiot.
idiot. Fine. It's not what I was gonna say, but if that's what you
Fucking
wanna be,
low.
then you're an idiot.
Greater Restoration is 5th fucking level?
Yeah.
Big restoration.
What does it do?
It is
How
a
much
greater
does it-
restoration.
Fixes exhaustion and.
Fixes fucking everything you ever want
I
fixed.
think lesser restoration would probably fix exhaustion.
No, Lesser Restoration only fixed like blind and deaf.
As you walk into Iron Bottoms, the door clangs behind you and you open, and you can see these strange lights that are powered by some sort of oil that's being pumped through tiny tubes in a system that's arranged in the ceiling. And bright lights glow all over the place, and strange clockwork mechanisms just the entire time. You can see back at the back of the shop, playing with what appears to be a small clockwork dachshund, is a gnome with gray hair pulled back and a beard that comes down into a fine point. He turns and looks at you, sits on the edge of the counter, and says, Mr. Dust, I do believe it's time that we have a discussion about your continued employment.
Makes sense, but we were coming through town and I felt I needed to stop in and make sure you knew I was here.
Oh, yes. Beldora let me know that you were on the way. How has your experience with Captain Emmett been so far?
Emmett's been great and very receptive to what we are trying to accomplish.
Indeed. I've received word from Crowan in Everlow. He would like to meet this group that you assembled. If you find yourself going to the east through the Silver Marches past Silvery Wood, he'll be in Moongleam Tower. If you have a map, I'll mark its location for you.
Yeah, that sounds great. Moon gleaming?
Mm-hmm.
time.
Crowan Valhero.
What do you need?
A pencil. Oh, here it is. Never mind.
Valhero.
I wanted to use pencil instead of pen. Yep. Yes. His tower can be found just on the border of the Silverwood.
Okay.
He has read some of the forums for what is going on and is very interested in sponsoring and equipping groups which are looking to resolve the situation with the minimal amount of violence. He's a powerful wizard. He has access to a lot of things that even my talents don't extend to.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay. That seems a little bit further than where we're heading right now, but the way this group travels, it's definitely possible we could be there any day.
Certainly. Continue on down to Luskin. You need to be careful while you're down there of a particular Antarum sorcerer that we've been maintaining contact with. Ionarv. I-N-A-R-I-V. We've had a agent, Helmut Kohler, at the Weavers Guild, who's been keeping an eye on him and frustrating some of his more ambitious plans, but we believe he's been using blood magic in order to make some sort of deal with some of these giants. It'd be worth investigating if you have an opportunity.
That sounds ideal, because that's where we are trying to head for now. One other thing, we were gonna stop down through Fireshear,
Yes.
just for a day or two.
Yes.
I believe some people in my party have some work down there. Is there anyone down there that I need to contact?
My daughter, Dashara, but she's not one of our order.
Okay.
She works as a griffin trainer down there.
Griffin trainer.
I believe that there's someone in your party who has a affinity for the old faith.
She does, and she's wonderful with animals.
I think that she would get along very well with Dashara. You might go ahead and introduce them. If you're going to be down there anyway, it'd be a good point of contact to me. Otherwise, the most notable thing down in Fireshear would be Professor Greel's old atelier is in one of the cliff sides.
Alright.
But you should be aware, there were some adventurers here about 2 days ago going through town that were talking about visiting it.
Okay. Adventurers came through town. Alright.
Always was the deal, man.
But those would be the only 2 points of contact that I could give. My daughter Dashara, if you need additional reconnaissance in the area, and just be aware that some people are pursuing some goings on at Professor Greel's old atelier, his workshop.
Okay.
He's quite an accomplished little alchemist, so you should be careful. You might run into something nasty down there.
That is good to know. I appreciate all of your help.
Certainly. By the way, he reaches over and pets this clockwork dachshund and picks it up and says, "This will be for you. It has a sending stone embedded in it. You'll be able to make contact with me whenever you need to."
Sounds good. Take the little dog, so now I'm a cat with a dog.
Yep.
Clockwork dog.
Has AC 10, 2 HP. And moves
Sounds
30
phenomenal.
feet per round. Yep, that is a thing from the book, ladies and gentlemen. Clockwork dog.
Did you decide what
Does
variety
his
of dog
name-
it was, or did?
Yeah.
Does his name Yip Yap?
His name is
I don't know
TikTok.
if that's in D&D Beyond or not. Clockwork dog is or not. We got Jack.
I'll find it. His name is TikTok.
TikTok, the Clockwork Dachshund. So, yeah, you've got that. Now, if you don't mind, I can't have you standing around the store all day. It'll scare off the customers.
I understand. Thank you for your time.
No problem. I'll let Beldora know that you arrived safely. She seemed to have a bit of a fondness in her voice when she spoke of you.
It's wonderful to hear. Hopefully we'll get back up that way someday.
I doubt it. But I'll let you know.
Appreciate it.
Indeed.
I'm outdoor.
Keep yourself safe, Mr. Dust. You hear the door chime behind you as you walk out.
I'm gonna pet my doggy. The clockwork doggy.
It is.
My Tamagotchi.
It is very metal. It is
Yeah.
just a clockwork dog that has had kind of bronze plates wrapped around it in order to give it kind of a comical, like Slinky Dog from Toy Story almost
Yeah.
type, exaggerated proportions. As you wander back, where are you going?
Make my way over towards the other inn.
Towards the Red Goat?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys, waking up, coming into consciousness, come down the stairs and find yourself standing face to face with your companion, who is carrying what appears to be a metal dog.
What's his name?
TikTok.
TikTok. How's he getting along with Mr. Quackers?
You have Mr. Quackers right now, so I'm not sure.
Oh, I do. I pull him out. Oh, he could have been hurt last night.
Although he showed up in my dream at one point.
Oh yeah, what was he doing?
He was just watching.
That's what he does.
You just normally don't dream about him if he's not around. Oh, that's right. Gabby said you came and woke her up.
Well, Cabbage nearly got us killed last night.
How? Hasn't he been asleep?
Yeah,
That's
in
how
the stables.
He's just killed, man. He just sleep and then I almost die.
We go check on him. One thing leads to another. Yeah, he almost died.
Angry dwarf.
Okay. So all this stuff I keep hearing about the stables from everyone in town, that was definitely you guys.
No.
Just keep that on the. Just keep that down.
I kind of feel like y'all maybe shouldn't go back over there.
Oh no, I hadn't planned on it.
Okay.
But my Pookie, he's there. I have to go. Get the Pookie.
Do you have a way to disguise yourself?
Yes.
You know I can go get your cookie.
I think that would be best.
Or maybe Gabrielle, because, I mean, she's not here right now, but I know she said that she went over and tried to help the state of that.
We tried to help him too.
How?
Give him tiger. He doesn't want, so we give him birds. He doesn't want. Give him giant laughing dog. It's a laughing dog. In giant.
He threw it.
He threw it. It's my friend's. I didn't see it. I was dead.
Okay, so, you died last night.
Well, I come out to my body and I watch everything. It's very entertaining.
He owes us 500 gold. He took one of his most valuable birds, stuffed in his mouth, trying to kill him.
I chew it. It's not very delicious.
And he did that. Because you and I have done that to someone before.
No, obviously I wouldn't do
swear
that
you
again.
didn't do this
Obviously I wouldn't do that again.
You don't know Durgers.
The Dark Dwarves?
Durgers.
Jogger in the stable.
Durgers.
Yeah, the Dark Dwarves.
It's
Those guys
Whoa,
that
man,
can
you're
grow
saying,
strength.
you're saying that with a hard R, bro.
Durgers. This terrible dwarf. Durger.
Hey man, I don't know how
They
this is
call each
possible.
other this all the time.
Did
Why
you-
can I say it?
Did you sleep at all? Because you looked just as shitty as you did yesterday.
Some stuff went down. I got a little bit more exhausted, but I'm better now than I was when I went to sleep. So
Hey, you go.
Are you ready to travel?
No.
yeah,
You go
yeah.
back to sleep.
It's fine. Let's just go.
I put you to sleep. I put
We'll
you.
be fine.
I put you very deep sleep. You come back, you feel good.
No, I'm out of here.
Nah,
I'm not
you
staying here
need
another
to-
second.
you need
Look, we
to-
need to wait for Gabby. We need to make sure Cabbage wakes up. So whatever we're doing.
Gabby, you walk back in at this
Yeah,
point.
I was.
I already
was at
had
the bakery real
breakfast,
quick.
but I guess I'll just twist up some catnip and like lean back in.
I was at the bakery because I
Maybe
was
we
getting
should
like
just
a
leave
like
that.
a fish pie or like a chicken pie for Dusty, just as like a thank you. Because I'm like, well, I know he likes chicken, I know he likes fish, and he probably doesn't want me to just shoot something out of the sky and make him something because that might be a little weird. So I get like a little like a fancy hand pie from one of the bakers.
You do indeed find a fancy little chicken pie from one of the bakers. It's like almost everything in the city. It's a little bit better than what you expected. And you, as you walk in, you see that Dusty is clutching underneath his arm this metal dog.
What did it cost me?
1 gold piece.
I poke the dog.
It's hard metal. And it goes,
Yip yap.
TikTok.
Oh, Yeah, same. I know this.
Do you not hear that?
We're all going to die. Put this somewhere else.
Explodes.
You'll never hear this noise before. He... Well, then you go talk to Kalembor. He's asshole.
No, it's not.
You asshole.
Well, yeah, there's assholes, but don't.
Not Kalembor. Asshole.
I get that, but
He make me kill things.
this thing is not a problem.
Do I believe you? I'm asking you, do I believe you?
You should.
Why?
What reason do you have not to?
Because you don't come help us when the tiger come for us, and the laughing dog, and the bird.
I didn't even know any of that happened.
Because I watch you, look up and I say, hey man, help me, and then you throw the blinds in the window, can't see me anymore.
He might have dreamed that.
And-
He fell unconscious fairly early into the fight.
And then, well, I was outside body, I look everything.
I feel like
I look in the window, this one has a...
you know that spell I do where I like wrap up and I can whisper to someone really far away from me? I learned that from him.
I got rid of that stone. I have a regular message.
He doesn't know how to do this.
Yeah, it's message. That's all I'm talking about.
Well, yeah.
I've seen you do it, he doesn't ever do it. He doesn't teach you this.
No, he taught it
I
to
come,
me.
the tiger come, I come out my body, I look at it, and she is ears, something
It's a 120
weird.
foot range.
You spend so much money to like close window on us, and so you can't even watch us die.
Look, I know that he knows how to get a hold of me. The fact that he didn't isn't my fault.
Look, man, we just want to keep our cabbage warm,
Okay.
and then you
With the
want us
tiger.
to die.
I don't want you to
This
die.
dog make us sound like a death. I know death.
He has a point. It is kind of your fault.
Hey, see?
Tuck the dog under my other
This
arm.
man, he's so smart.
Your
Yeah.
cabbage nearly killed us.
Yes. Cabbage is the most culpable.
So what are we doing now?
As you guys are all now
I'm
standing,
smoking some catnip.
Yeah.
stumbling, kind of like holding his stomach into the front room, is Cabbage, the gutter elf. As he walks in and looks around at you guys, he goes, "I had the craziest dream last night." And
You've
that's
been
what
laying
we'll
onto
take.
them Bud Ices a little too much.
Does a cat share a crazy smelly grass?
Yes. Whatever happened to Leomund?
Who's lemons?
You have Liam.
Yeah.
Cat.
Oh, you love lemon.
The winged
Delicata.
cat.
Everyone has access to a pet but you.
I don't. I have you. What do I need?
I'm not your pet.
To be determined. I carry you around in
absolutely
horn.
absurd.
Can I leave this here?
Whatever you need, man.
Oh Jesus! There's a doggy.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Fifi. I didn't mean to accidentally hit you with my heels.
Oh, did you think I was upstairs when I did that?
If you looked upstairs.
Yeah.
What the hell? Poor Phoebe.
My first whistle.
It's so disorienting.
That was fun.
Yeah.
It was serious fun.
Yes.